when nobody believed. All I did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master at disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? Or would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
Yo, you are now tuned in to the news you can use. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, I got my boy D-Class back on the podcast. I ain't had him over here in a minute, man. Shout out, I'm a Brand Podcast. D-Class, let's talk about it, man. What we on?
Man, what's the deal, bro? Like you said, working. Got the gang shit going on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, man, word on the street is you dropping a new album, man. What's up with this, man? What's going on, man? You dropping an album?
Man, I mean, you know, little small little EP, man. We gonna do. I'm trying to debate now, man. I think I might do like maybe 8 tracks. Then at that point, man, it's just basically 8 instrumentals, man. I mean, shit, I'm gonna put them out there, basically drop them, see what they do, man. And everybody jump on them, and you know what I'm saying, record to them. Let me know, shit. We can push it and see what it do, shit.
Look, man, don't try to downplay it and say, "Oh, just a little 8 tracks." Man, come on, man. You about to drop a whole masterpiece on people, man.
Nah, man, just a little small, man. You know, nothing too major, man. You know, just something test the waters, man. See what the first one do. But you know, if it do okay, we definitely got a lot more.
Nothing big to a giant is what you're trying to say.
I didn't say that. You said that. But if it apply, it apply. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like, man, you're going to put out the dopest shit ever, man. You part of the news you can use, man. We some of the most talented people I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, you know, we got a lot of shit, man. I'm dropping merch with the EP. Shit, we got all kind of shit, man. I got the Space Shroom shirt for the people that rock with the shrooms, man. Hey, I got you. I got shirts for the 420 crowd. We got a little bit of everything, man. We got purses, we got little bags, we finna have some tennis shoes. Like, just stay tuned, man.
Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on with the Instagram Live, but I guess we're going to play that later. But let's get into it. What's the name of the project, D-Class? Come on, give it to us.
I think we just gonna stick with the should have bet on class. That's kind of been my slogan, man. I think really since COVID, man. Like, you know, when I really started this shit, because I felt like when I started, it wasn't. I basically started like I said, to listen to some shit that I made. I got tired of listening to the same stuff on the radio. So I just said, man, no way. Let me jump on Fruity Loops and see what happened. So I tell people nobody really believed it. That's why when we did the Sound Wars, like I said, man, I'm the underdog, bro. Nobody knows little old me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Yeah, I'm not known for making beats, man. Like if you know me, it's because of probably some kind of sport, hooping, football, some shit like that. But yeah, it's not for no music. So for this to be happening, a lot of people probably shocked.
That's facts. That's facts. And you know what's dope about it is, you know, you showed your growth. You showed your growth. You might have felt like the underdog, but you probably don't feel that way no more. You like, shit, well, I can hang with the big dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna put it like this. Like I said, eventually things was gonna have to turn a certain way. So it's like, yeah, man, I know I'm one of them people that if I find a lane that I see I'm pretty decent in, I'm kind of stick to it, man. So I feel like a lot of these tracks that's on here is pretty much gonna be like some laid back type of music, man. Like I'm not on no party type shit. Like I probably will drop that on the next one. Maybe I might give you one or two. Still debating, but yeah, man, it's gonna be more just some ride music, man. When you in traffic, yeah, hey, man, just put that shit on. You're gonna be good until you get to the crib.
So, do we have some artwork for the should have been on class volume one? Do we got artwork?
We do. I got about three different pictures, bro, but I'm trying to debate. Matter of fact, my plan is to basically drop something on Instagram and TikTok. So that way, what I'm kind of doing is I'm kind of letting the people, I think, decide on certain stuff. So I'm gonna put my three that I kind of like, and then I'm gonna kind of leave it out there for a couple of days and see which one people kind of gravitating to.
Okay.
And that's just like two on the TikTok. Like I basically just dropped a video on TikTok with a beat. And what I'm doing too is I'm gonna leave them up there for a couple of days. I'm gonna kind of get some names from the people in the comments. Hey, if you hear it and the name pop in your head, put it in the comments, man. Like, let me know. Help me name the tracks, man.
Okay, that's how you want to do it.
I think that might be the best way to do it, man. So that way people kind of feel involved in the situation. The fact that I'm dropping merch and shit with it too. It's a whole strategic rollout to it, man. It's been in the works for a while, so I mean it only makes sense to just drop it correctly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we got to type in. What you want to do? You want to play a track now? We gonna do the first one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Basically, what I did was the fact that I'm gonna end up doing jumping back on with the I'm a Brand podcast. I ended up basically making my own little intro. So I kind of got somebody that's supposed to rap on it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna basically just drop just the instrumental. So basically, you finna get the first little listen to the intro of the podcast and probably one of the songs on the EP.
Okay.
You want me to? Matter of fact, hold on. Let me share the screen, and you might be able to hear it better.
Share the stage. Let's go. Give me a second.
Pull up the let's see. Yeah, that second screen.
Shout out to whoever watching right now.
You see the second screen in backstage.
Let's go. All right. Bila, explain the track to us. Let's go, D class.
Yeah, man. So yeah, like I said, man, it's basically just the intro, man, to the podcast when we drop. Kind of working on some ideas on that too. The fact that I got so much going on, it's gonna take a minute, but for sure we're gonna have something coming in the summer. But yeah, man, it's just the intro. So shit, this is what it is. It's definitely probably gonna be on the album. It's one of my favorite up tempo type shit.
Well, let's go on and do a toast, man. You got your glass?
You can hear it.
Let's go. Back in it. And they know it. A lot of niggas been hating. I ain't blow it. Told B class, let them show it. Used to bust it down. Now I grow it. She gonna sell it for me. She be home. Told her break it down while I roll it. It's a Cuban link, not a rollie. We don't play games. Class, you got me over here ready to do my two-step, boy.
Yeah, man. So that's gonna be the intro, man, to the podcast. And probably I would say it's probably definitely gonna end up making the EP though. I gotta do some mix and mastering because that shit still ain't. That's just raw. That's the problem is I gotta mix a lot of this. So yeah, man. But that's just a raw little situation with that one.
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker is slapping, man. You did a great job on that.
Appreciate it.
Nigga said it's a Cuban link, not a rolling. Don't make me have to pull it out and show it.
Yeah. Good, man. So yeah, that's definitely one of them.
I'm a businessman, not a street nigga. Now you know it.
We got this one. All right. So this one, I think I made this one the other day when we was on Instagram.
Okay.
So basically, this is a ENJ, no, a Parmesan influenced track that yeah, man, Parmesan tap in with me. If you've been watching the podcast, man, you already know what it is. But yeah, man, tap in, man. But yeah, it's basically just some chill, laid back type shit, man. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, let them play, man. Don't rush it. Let them play all the way through because we only 13 minutes in. Let's let it grow. We got a viewer in here. Shout out whoever watching.
Yeah, they all about less than 3 minutes.
This give me like some Twister vibes right here. What you would say this vibe is, D-Class?
I mean, me personally, I would be on some whole different type of shit. I mean, you could kind of rap fast to it. You could be on some like R&B type shit. I feel not really no singing, but something to that extent. Like it ain't gotta be no hardcore shit, man. This could be in a movie.
Maybe like Rod Wave or NBA Youngboy.
Yeah, I could definitely see this shit in the background of the movie for sure.
So are you trying to tell me I should put it in my next movie?
I mean, you know what they say: have your people call my people.
We could be people.
Yeah.
I am gonna need some background music though, D class, for this next project I put out, especially Las Vegas Alleys Part 2 is gonna be the dopest, funniest shit y'all ever seen. And I gotta holler at Macaroni and get him back on it, just for the fact of I gotta get this scene I got in my head with Macaroni pushing Bobby in a wheelchair and they arguing,
That won't
talking
be hard.
shit to me. That's gonna be the funniest shit ever, bruh.
That won't be hard to get accomplished.
That shit is about to be funny to the motherfucker. And then we're gonna make Bobby the shot caller because he in the wheelchair, so he gotta, Mac gotta do everything for him. Nigga, get that bread up there. Oh, this about to be some funny shit, bro. Nigga gonna push Bobby up. Bobby gonna trip out on me, try to jump out his wheelchair. Nigga, it's about to be crazy, bro.
Oh, man.
Look, you laughing already. All right, look, I'm getting off track, y'all. Third song. We got 8 of them, right? What's the next track, D class? And what is
We do, but shit. I mean, yeah, it ain't no telling which 8. I'm just randomly picking shit at this point because I don't have a selection of what 8.
So you made all these beats and you just gonna pick 8 out of them.
And I'm just gonna pick 8 out of what all I have. So that's why I say it's to the point to where, I mean, I could easily drop multiple EPs. It's just basically putting this first one out to kind of see what's up and then kind of go from there.
I like the first one. First one was good. Second one was a little dramatic.
But see, that's why once I finish with it, it might make a little bit more sense.
Look, man, if y'all want to get a bottle of this surf juice, y'all gotta go buy this album. If y'all go buy this album, me and D class will personally send you a bottle of surf juice. And don't ask what's in it. Just know that you're gonna have a good time and that Surf God drinking. It's Surf God approved.
You see who he said approved it.
I ain't gave D class none yet, so he don't know yet. This
Cool.
that'll break your back.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, that I don't even like the way that slogan was thrown around just then. Man, now cool. Cool.
Look, D class, this is your promotion. All right, for D class's promotion of this new album, Should Have Bet on Class, we will personally, I'll send you a bottle of surf juice, and D class will send you a bottle of his favorite Parmesan. All you got to do is show proof that you went and purchased the album on Apple Music or even Biz or somewhere like that, and we will personally mail you a bottle signed by us. How about that one, D class?
You hear him. He will personally make that happen.
I mean,
But, I'm gonna do something though. I ain't gonna tell you I'm gonna send you no bottle, man.
and we got are you gonna do a freestyle challenge?
I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm gonna do some R&B type shit too. Like I said, I got the merch, so that way I think basically I kind of want to do it. If you end up buying the whole album, then you pretty much get like a shirt. You know what I'm saying? And some little shit. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out, man.
Am I included to jump into the freestyle challenge or no?
Man, I don't give a damn who. Long as it's a video, send it to me, and I'm just know whatever you send me is gonna get posted. So if you send me some bullshit, and then hey, the people
Wait.
Hey,
Do you believe that Surf God will send you some bullshit?
hey, like I said.
Damn. Oh, okay. I see that. All right. I see that.
Yeah, so we out here motivating.
I'm the greatest to ever do this shit.
Hey man, we out here motivating the streets, man. You gotta come with it. Cause hey,
I almost had a moment, nigga. I almost lost my life.
When I put it on TikTok and it go overseas, hey man, if the people overseas say they not rocking with it, I'm gonna just let you know. You know, we super transparent, man, in the prime entertainment side of the situation, man.
Man, I'm gonna make sure I kill it. I'm gonna do one of them How can I love you? How can you ain't ready for that shit.
Hey,
I'm not gonna rap on it. I'm gonna have my cousin Jamaican Surf rap on that shit. That nigga
man,
go crazy. Bam Baba Cloud Rasta Man Jamaica. That nigga boy. What?
I don't give a damn if you get Esteban Surf to jump on that.
I got a cousin named Eskimo too. I got a cousin named Eskimo.
Hey, it don't, hey, as long as you know, it will be. Yeah, yeah,
I'm
man.
telling you.
Yeah, so we definitely got a lot of shit going on, man. Then too, I'm gonna end up recording some shit that might be kind of the first episode of the podcast. Basically telling people, man, about the whole cargo business and truck business and shit, because there's a lot of bullshit being said about it, and you know, the shit is put it like this, man. The way that they make it seem on the internet, bro, they make it seem like this shit is easy. You just do this, do that, bam, shit fall in place. You gotta realize, man, that it's goddamn 50 states, man. Like every state is different. What works out here in Texas should definitely work in like California because it's a bigger market. So you gotta realize your market, you gotta do your research. It's a lot that go to it, man, that people don't pay no attention to, man. And
Facts.
you fuck around and spend all that money on that truck, man, and that bitch gotta go back. You gonna be feeling like an ass.
I feel you. All right, let's get into that next track, man. Let's hear it.
It's-
All right, come on. So, what do you think? Like this beat, like what does it represent? Like who would you see on this one? Because I can hear Future on this one.
Mm, you know what's crazy is that half of these shits I don't really be even paying no attention to people jumping on them, man.
I'm just going there. You feel me? Just like
But
who I can
that's what I'm
hear.
saying. Like when I make them, I don't I don't make beats for people. You know what I'm saying? I just make them on some like if you just sitting there, even if you just sitting in the studio, you just listening to some shit, and then this shit motivates you to make some other shit. Like I still feel like it did its purpose. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't rap, so I don't be even fucking around with it.
Man, I
So
can hear Future on there talking about Percocet, fucking niggas, bitches, and all kind of shit on that motherfucker. I just put Percocet in the drawers. That nigga done put a Percocet in the underwear. I did it for my bitch about 8P. I go buy a bitch 8P. You know how Future do it, man.
I don't know, man. My wife say, what she told me, I need to send some shit towards Kalani, all them type of people, man. So I think that's what she want. We finna go that way too. See what's going on over there. Oh man, let me see what this is. Yeah, man. So who knows, man? Who knows where you will see class?
Yo. All right, so what about that next one? Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the live stream chat. All right, what would you say this vibe is?
Man, this on some like the baby, like some old fuck around, make a funny type video. That type of little vibe, man. Get a little dance. That's why I say, man, if I knew people that could dance, bro, I think we'd go viral, bro. Cause I got a lot of beats that I think if we could, well, not we, cause I could probably tell you what to do. I'm not doing it. But yeah, man, it's like come up with a dance to some of this shit, man, and hey, you might have something, man.
Yeah, we for sure on Twitch live stream. I ain't got no picture or nothing on there, man. I'm gonna fix the Twitch up, y'all. We definitely on Twitch, y'all. That's how it looks, class. That's Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna get over there this weekend, man.
Yeah, this one is dope. I think this one, the last one, and the first one.
Yeah, so you like to do the more up tempo shit. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm on that up tempo shit a little bit.
yeah.
Get used to the energy, you know what I'm saying? That one got the energy. Ain't gonna cap.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna cap. Yeah, man, we finna be lit on Twitch, y'all. Follow the News You Can Use podcast on Twitch. I'm a brand podcast on TikTok and Twitch, Instagram, YouTube. News You Can Use everywhere. Go tap in immediately. Look, don't judge our Twitch page until tomorrow. I'm gonna fix it up tonight.
All right, so this one, I definitely got a shirt and a whole concept that I'm about to do with this one. I kind of called this one, man, Created with a Purpose. And I got a whole little picture, you know what I'm saying? It could be taken in multiple different ways once you see the picture. So yeah, man. Let me know what you think, and I'll see how far I need to rank this on the poll. Yeah, man. And
That shit
basically
hard. I
all of
like it.
these all of these basically have not been mixed or nothing. So it's gonna sound a little different, but you basically get the concept. Man.
I like that one. I like that one. That one, the first one, the third one. We got some shit right there.
Yeah. Okay. So this one was in consideration for the podcast intro beat. It was now you heard the first one. So and this one to me, I really feel like this one is the best one, but they told me otherwise. So we about to find out. Yeah, man. So that one was definitely in consideration, man, for the intro. And the verse that was supposed to go over it was supposed to be super dope too, but I couldn't
I like that
record it.
one too. That one was dope. It gave me a vibe for sure.
Couldn't fuck with the record. And see, but that's the thing, man. Like that's the point of the whole shit is that man is basically just a vibe, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? You sitting back chilling, just put it on, man. If you rap, you sing, like you at the crib, like this your shit, man. You just put this shit on. You can be playing the game because that's what I was doing. Sit here and play Forza, ride around in the car, man, like you outside, man.
You definitely gonna have some people tap in and listen to it, and yeah,
Let's see. And two, like I said earlier, man, a lot of these, there's no guarantee they're gonna be on the first one. We might be hearing shit that might be later down the line, but who knows, man? Like this just I'm just pulling random shit out the files at this point.
Like this. Start this motherfucker over, D class. Start this motherfucker over one time. I got money on my mind. I got money on my motherfucking under. I like the bitch to come through it. I know that she gonna fuck me when she come through. I know that I pull it up. Look at that bitch. Chain hanging. On my window. Good steady gang. Bitch, I'm blinking. They ain't seen it. I seen it. Sold her all the dreams. Knew that she couldn't leave it. Jump on Christmas Eve. Gobble a nigga and eat. Pac-Man like I took it to the 4 seasons. Beat it up, smack it, beat it. Money. No, she gon' eat it. Fall seed. She ain't fall seed. Ice bleeding. Bitch, I'm ice creaming. Beat it up. Bitch, I'm pipe down, pipe dreaming. She was getting high off the deep, pipe fiending. I done gave that bitch so much, she ain't seen it. Dollar get, give it $7, bitch, I need it. Told them bitches, Mike Jack, when they beat. If she got a Pac-Man, eat it. Fly young nigga. Hell yeah, I can see it. Hit it from the back before I smack it. Yeah. You feel me, class? They don't want me to get back in the booth, bro. They don't want me to get back to rapping.
Hey, man.
Yeah, done it before. Million miles, smoking no power. Maybe I done run it before. Done it before. Coming again, jump the bed, throw with a friend, do it again, do it once, do it again, do it once. Why they steady watching me? They trying to catch a wave. I done went to the curls, baby. I cut off the waves. If you were broke, bitch, get the fuck up on my way. I need that cake. Want that cake to clap that cake. Hey,
Like I say, man.
black brother who made more plays. Send me that beat, B class. Send me that motherfucker. Boy, let me eat. Let me eat, man. You gonna hear that motherfucker like, oh, this a whole nother surf on this motherfucker. Surf got 156 styles, man. I'm different on every beat, man. When I'm really into it too, and I'm in there, and I just like, all right, what's gonna sound good to this beat? Fuck, trying to have it. You feel me? Fuck the ego right now. Fuck rapping. How you show you, nigga? Make a song.
Hey, man, but I mean, that's like I say, man, that's the point, man. The fact that, you know, like I've been saying, man, this shit started as a hobby, bro. Like the fact that I could basically make some shit and anybody jump on it, bro. Like I don't give a damn. Like I never set out to be on fucking having Drake or some shit. Like, bro, like if that shit come, it come. Like, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's not the whole purpose, man. We start small, man. We got small goals right now, man. We ain't trying to shoot for the stars, man. But yo, man, it's just on some motivational shit, man. Like I say, bro, download it. You know what I'm saying? Buy it. It's gonna be out on everything, man. I'm dropping it. I can't give you no date because I ain't gonna want to lie to you. Because if I got some other shit that pop off, this shit gonna get pushed back again. So shit. but just know it's dropping for sure. And matter of fact, the fact that it's kind of the summertime right now, if I do drop it in the summer, I feel like I do kind of gotta drop some up tempo shit to start with. So who knows, man? Tap in. You might be hearing some shit you should might be hearing real soon.
Yeah. All right, we gotta tap in, man, because that one was hitting right there.
Yo, man. And two, I can't tell you really how old some of these beats are, man, because I don't. Yeah, I would have to check some of the dates, but a lot of these beats, man, like I could tell you that most people probably never even heard, probably not even my wife.
That
And
one
that's
sound that one don't sound dated at all though. That one sound with the time.
but even two though, that's the thing. Like the last one that I played with the baby shit, I think I made that one back when that nigga dropped that bop shit. And I was back in Cali when that nigga dropped that shit.
All right, what you think of my freestyle, man?
I
You
mean, I
know
don't
that
know.
was strong
You
class.
know me, I would have to really listen to it, bro. I was listening to the beat, bro. I wasn't paying
You
attention.
couldn't hear it?
Not really. That's why I say, man, I'm listening to this beat
I
so that
wonder what it's
way
gonna sound like on the playback. You think it's gonna be good or what?
I don't know, because to me, I could barely hear you.
Mm.
But then I'm mainly listening to the beat because I gotta still mix these shits. Because all these shit, that's just raw, bro. Like that's why some of this shit's still super loud. So it's like, yeah, some of them sounds and shit that you hear, you may not hear them shits when they come out, but they probably will be faded in the background somewhere.
I gotta go back and listen to it, bro. I don't want that shit to be on the internet. Nigga. Fucked up the freestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, but yeah. So yeah, the freestyle, the fact that you even talking about it is like, all right, bet we might have a freestyle
I think
challenge.
that's the beat you should do for the freestyle challenge.
I don't know. I think that I don't know.
I
I
think
gotta.
that's the one.
Matter of
That's
fact,
gonna challenge a nigga to really rap. That's gonna get the skill out of somebody because you ain't gonna be able to just jump on there and be relaxed. You gotta get on that motherfucker and rap.
I'm a,
I don't feel like a lot of motherfuckers can actually rap, like really spit some bars.
I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna send it to my HR department, my A&R lady downstairs, and see what she say.
Yeah,
Cause
and
she,
give her the background of like Surf said that to get people to show their true talent, you
man,
be able to spit some
please,
bars
please,
instead of
man,
giving the easy way out. This would be the one for people to showcase their talent.
okay, and you want me to the fact that we've been together 15 years, you want me to tell you what she gonna tell me when
Fact
I
is,
when I drop this, your video better be the first video, and it better be fire. I can
I'm
guarantee
coming
you.
with it. I'm
I'm
coming with it.
I'm just telling. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what you gonna say
I'm
because
coming with it.
we've had these conversations. So that's what I'm saying. So just know,
Surf gonna jump on that motherfucker first. Surf is a talented individual, man. I just show what I choose to show, man.
hey man, I'm
But I
just
always
telling
show up. I'ma always show
you.
up.
And she's big on music. She big on like East Coast type shit. She
I
fuck
love
with a lot of shit. She big on music. Yeah. So yeah, man, we gonna see, man. We definitely. I guess this might be. This might. It's not gonna be the intro to the album because I think I got the creative with a purpose. It makes sense, man. Like the way I'm gonna move it around, it's gonna make a lot of sense, man. Once I drop it, I feel like that might be the intro to the project. I did have what should have been on Class Beat somewhere. I don't know where it is at this moment. I got too many drives to try to figure it out. Um, but yeah, man, we got. Let's see. Let's see. So if we looking for something, this I don't think it's on. And it is. It is. Where we
Oh
at?
man, I got somebody that been wanting to talk to you too.
Man, don't tell me this, my dog. I need a drop. Ain't
Yeah,
this
the
who I
girl
think?
C Sizzle, man, I got in touch with her, man. She was like, "What D class at?"
Yeah, I need a drop from CC. You put if CC give me the drop soon, I'll put CC on the EP. I need one from Uncle Bobby too.
Okay, we got to get one from both. Let's see if we can get Uncle Bobby on line, man. We're gonna try to get him tapped in. They be watching, you know. I don't know. We don't know who watch. We just put the shit out, right? But then everybody hits me. Even Lindrum, like Lindrum, be watching. Like, yeah, I seen y'all live last night. I was watching y'all. Y'all didn't even know. My mom would be like, I watch y'all all the time. And I'm like, okay, mom, I know you. That's my shout out, mom. Mom's probably watching the shit right now. I'm looking like that first one viewer is probably my mom. Because if she watching YouTube and the shit notification pop up that we live, she gonna instantly hit the, you feel me? And
Yeah,
get watching this shit. And I'm sure at this point she actually enjoy it because she wouldn't sit here and watch it and listen to it if it was, you know, she'd listen to it for 5, 10 minutes and click off if it wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, man. Shout out moms, man. Moms, if you want to name any of these beats, man, let me know. You can name whatever beat you want to name. Give me a vibe, and I can name the beat
You
for
know
you.
what? We got to give her a call too, man. I ain't put mom on the podcast in a minute. I was supposed to go down there for Mother's Day, man. So I missed Mother's Day and some shit. So yeah, I'm due for a mom's trip. I want her to come out here. That's what I want her to do.
Man,
Hey, mom, this is the News You Can Use podcast emergency calls. I just called to see if I was in an emergency, if you was gonna answer the phone.
Ooh, it's hot out here. I'm just up here sweating.
Well, you got to turn that air conditioning on.
No, I got the door open. I was getting some fresh air. I'm gonna have to close the door and turn the air on.
Yeah, you got central air, don't you? I got the AC on about 60 of them here.
You got what?
I got the air conditioning on 68.
Oh, I can't have it that cold.
Hey, I'm up in here. I'm gonna feel like I'm in an igloo.
I'm gonna have it. You know, I'm gonna turn mine to 72.
72. I'm gonna turn it down in a minute because it's a little nippy in
Yeah,
here.
have it at least at 68.
Yep.
That'll keep your bills from being really expensive.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, especially in Vegas. I know y'all gotta have it on 24.
Yeah, because it's about 100 and some degrees out here right now.
Yeah.
Look at
Well, you
mom.
just
She be
fucked up
looking
the
out for
older
nigga
houses
bills and
that
shit.
don't
She
have
like,
air
don't
conditioning.
be playing your AC too loud. See,
Listen,
look, when
yeah,
you cut from this type of cloth, man, you can't lose because they're gonna remind you when you get cool in your house, turn your air conditioning off until it get hot again. Don't just leave the shit on all day, blah blah blah. Then be calling me later on talking about you need help with your electricity.
for real. Once you
I
hit
hear you,
18,
Mom.
once you hit 18, though, you got to get it, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
It ain't even really summer yet, so I'm like, whoa, is this the beginning?
yeah. It get hot
You
out
know
there.
what? If there's these new apartments across the street from me, they block some of the sun, so it don't get quite as hot in here like it used to.
Well, I'm gonna come down there and visit y'all. Since I missed Mother's Day, I'll be down there this upcoming month. I don't know when. I'll let you know when. I'll call Mala and we're gonna do something when I come down there.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. I want us to take a trip to like Seattle or something. Go see
Nobody got that money. Everybody's struggling right now.
You ain't lying. We'll figure it out though. We just go get a rental car and just take a little trip. That ain't gonna cost us too much.
I pass. I
You know,
and you know, sometimes you just give me another car.
I might get you another whip.
I want to get something a little more up to date.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand that. Mom said I'm in clutch mode. We ain't taking no vacations. It's the summer. We gotta go do something.
Got back from LA. She ain't got no money to go, and Elton, he's struggling, and nobody got no money, no extra money. You must be the only one that got money.
Well, I'll get it the rental car. Shit, y'all you help me with a little gas. Shit, we gotta play it, Mom. Shit. Don't worry. I'm not gonna come down there empty-handed. You know that. What the hell?
I ain't ready to go. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh no, Mom. We only live one life. We go. I don't care if it's a 30-minute trip. We going somewhere to a winery and go. On my treat.
Oh, okay.
I said I miss Mother's Day. Wasn't even able to call you.
I didn't do much. I just sat here. No, I went over to Mala house. That's what I did.
I remember I called you. Remember you said you was over there. Y'all ate good barbecue and shit.
Yeah.
You live on the podcast too, and you telling everybody business, talking about everybody got the money and shit.
Huh.
I said this was emergency calls. You're live on the news.
I thought I'm like, who the heck is this?
You in D class is right here. He said hello.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Well, how you doing?
All right.
D class, one day you're gonna have to call moms on the emergency tip one time and just see. I just gotta hear what she gonna say. Cause look, mom, he close to his mama just like I'm close to you, ain't you, D class?
Yeah, man. I called her earlier, man. She out there in Cali right now.
Yeah, mom's on vacation, so I'm trying to at least do something. Me and Auntie, we supposed to go to Lodi, some goddamn where, to a lake.
Oh, well,
I don't know. She said some a lake or some nice little place or somewhere ride jet skis and stuff like that. So I'm gonna
uh-huh.
live stream it. We're gonna go do that. And when I come out there, me and you we gotta go do something. We're gonna go to casino, something.
We'll see. We'll see.
We
Right
gonna,
now, I'm just so hot sitting on this couch in this 100-degree weather. I'm just sweating. Like you said, I'm gonna turn on my air.
I don't know why you in there trying. You worry about the electricity bill. You better turn that air conditioner.
On, but that ain't enough.
You better turn that electricity. You better turn that damn AC off, man.
I am. I got the fan on, but that ain't enough.
Look, y'all. You gotta keep a bottle. You got your bottle next to you. I got a nice bottle of cold water with ice in it.
Yeah. I got a thermos right here full of water.
Yeah, you gotta drink the water, mom.
Yeah, I've been putting it on my face. But I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna turn on my air.
Yeah, go on and turn your air on. Well, thank you for answering my emergency call. We always like to hear from you on the news you can use. You know, mom's is the biggest supporter, so I always got to put her in the mix.
Yeah, you know what the thumbs up means.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll be talking to you soon.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, I got to take me a summer vacation. Go and see mom. She don't want to go nowhere. I'm like, what we gonna do? Sit in the house? We usually have Sunday dinner and all that type of shit. But I want to do a little outing.
Do a little something. Yeah, man. So yeah, we're gonna play some beats, man, while we finish this last week. You rolled up with come on, we got one.
You know what I forgot to do, D class? I forgot to tell her you was gonna let her name one of the songs on the album. I'm gonna let her know later.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you because she gonna probably watch it, and I'm gonna tell her watch it, see which beat you like, and then name one of them. Name the song.
Let me see. I'm waiting for you. You rolled up. You ready?
I'm gonna get it together. Shit. Mom used to sing like Star Jones back in the day. You didn't know that, huh? D class.
Hey man, I been shit. You know, my mama and pops they sing and do all that shit too, man. But you know, I got I got people, but that's the thing, man. Like I got people that I can put on these tracks, bro. But it's like I don't want shit for free, dog. Like I'm the nigga that will pay the price that regular niggas pay, whether we family, whether I fuck with you, like nah, like your price is your price, my nigga. Like,
Man, D class, go on and make that little investment. Because if you ask the price, they probably don't really charge you much. Hey, man, give me $100, nigga. I got you. You know
nah, I
how it
got
goes.
crazy part about it is, man, I got the price on probably about 2 or 3 tracks to where they could touch circles that is some legit circles.
And
But
you can make a legit name for yourself because it's all. What do you feel like so far? I kind of been hinting at it. I guess I ain't said it. Accolades. So the more people with status that you work with and do these interviews with and do all that, build your status, right?
yeah, but see, and that's the thing, man. That's why I say, man, goal wise, like my point with this was to just put out some shit to where once I drop it, then it's to the point to where okay, cool, like it makes sense. I can check that off the list because that was something that I never said that I was planning on doing. But the fact that my neighbor bought my first beat for $5 just because he wanted to listen to it. I put it on a CD. That was the only damn beat on the CD. I think I put it on there like 4 or 5 times, some shit.
Check
But
this
it's
game
like,
right here. I gotta commend us on this. We started off podcasting, interviewing, and dealing with other people and getting content in that way. But I could say for at least the last 8 months, 7 months, 6 months, we've been independently doing this ourselves with our people and our hosts, and we'll have 7-1 and certain people come on, but we ain't even really been dealing with it in the way we started off, and we still moving. We actually moving better. So it's us, bro. It ain't that if I put this person on that track, it's you first. But then you gotta believe in your work so much, D class, that you willing to make that investment and be like, you know what, I need these accolades. I want to make sure I pay them to post it and make sure it's like a nice promoted thing. And with a local artist, it could be a $300-400 budget, but you could get the full package out of the deal because you're not asking to shoot a video on the song or nothing. I'm just asking you to rap on my beat. I'm gonna pay you to rap on my beat.
yeah,
But if
and
you pay him to rap on your beat, it's your song. Or you can give him a percentage of it. However you want to work it out. Because think of it like this: you can't pay him to rap on the beat and then give him all the rights to it. It's crazy.
hell no. Like man, like that's why I say, man, a lot of moves is strategic, man. Like the conversation with the numbers they've been had, man, and the fact that these a lot of people that I deal with, man, like it's not no. I just met these people the other day. Like I know these people, man, for years, bro. So they've been in music, man. Like I've been in the background, man, just paying attention. So now the fact that it's like, all right, man, like let me just drop this, make another little checklist, man, to where it's like, hey, man, who knows, bro? You might want to hear my shit on the radio. Like I say, man, my original goal is to make money overseas. So once that happens to me, that was the number one goal when I first started. Yeah, but yeah, okay, with that, we had almost an hour. So yeah, man, I got about. I think I can get you. Let me see what I got.
Come on, hit me because I'm about to light my joint in a minute. We just cooking now. I feel like this is when the oven just start cooking because now I'm seeing the views. I'm kind of like I know how it kind of maps out. We hitting that 8 o'clock ish, and that's like hot time. And shit, man, I got 3 4 hours in me. A minute. What we doing? D class. We leveling up. we gonna beat the hour curse. D class has an hour curse. Like after an hour, shit just start getting shaky. I feel like nah.
See, but that's the thing. At this point, now,
To let the devil win. So all he gotta do is just be. I just need him to be like Surf. Like me and D class close enough to him to be like Surf. Chill. Or nigga, hey, he could hit me right in this personal chat we got. And instead of like change subject. We gonna figure out how to get past our curse. And it ain't me and him. Me and him could stay on. I think we could do this all night. But I think when we add other people to it and they hit their hour,
it get a little spooky, man. Once people get on past the hour, bro. Like,
it's spooky when they get on past that hour because they get comfortable and they forget that we so good at this. People forget that we're on live stream. Like people are gonna see this, and I think that is a great thing for us, but a bad thing for them.
definitely, man. Because I mean, after an hour, man, like they say, man, a lot of people attention spans is really only not even 5 minutes, bro. So I mean, for us to get you to talk for an hour about just random shit, and then you start feeling comfortable because you see us on the screen. You know what I'm saying? So you start feeling like you there with us, and then it's like we doing what we do. Everybody smoking, you drinking, you chilling. It's like we at the crib.
Like
The only difference is we not at the same crib. So it just get to the point to where niggas start feeling comfortable, and then hey man, next thing you know, hey, ain't no telling.
It get a little dark, it get a little but if you ask me, that's probably some of our best content in that toxic world of bullshit podcasting that we try our best not to do, but we find ourselves doing it sometimes. I don't even turn it down. I look back at it like that was funny as fuck. And if I clip this out, I'm sure the world is gonna be like, oh, the news you can use, they got some shit going on over there too. But it's just not like we be tripping and firing each other and all the shit that we see everybody else do. But it be some controversial shit.
Whoever Vila is or Vila, whoever this little shit is, man, y'all tap in with me, man, because I didn't mean to be promoting y'all shit like this, but the fact that y'all up here, we just gonna rock with it. But yeah, man, y'all tap in with me. So I mean, I might be able to get some free loot for free or some shit. Y'all ain't be tripping.
I got a bar for the song for the intro. I got them on the podcast talking like it's just me and you. Because I think that's just how they feel it, though. You agree? Forgot the camera was there.
I'm gonna think about which one I'm gonna drop as the freestyle challenge, and I'm gonna pick two. I'm gonna send them to the wife, see which one she pick, and whichever one she pick, we drop.
Man, I'm a brand, man. Shout out I'm a Brand Podcast. Shout out my boy D Class. Shout out Capo. Shout out Lindrum. Shout out Trap. Shout out my boy Active. Shout out everybody who supported, everybody who's been on the podcast. I had my boy Prince Charles, which is a producer, recently on the podcast. Shout out Prince Charles. The song that y'all see and hear me rapping to is a beat that he made for me that we did a whole album to, and I haven't even released the whole album yet. I might play a track or two once we get done listening to this one. I guess me and D Class will do a listening party with each other. I just really want to promote this album that D Class is putting out because I know he put a lot of thought process, hard work into this. He's a mastermind. I'm always support, and we're gonna push this to the next level. I might even want to use one of these instrumentals for intro for the news you can use too. Just to have, you feel me, a intro when he jumps on the podcast with a D Class background or some shit, because you gotta support your people just as much as they support you. You agree, D Class?
Yeah, man, you just tap in, man. Like I be telling people on TikTok and all that other shit, man. Like it's free to like and subscribe, do all that shit, man, because that's what they really paying people for, bro. Like, just put a little comment, man. Like, niggas respond to comments. Like, I definitely do. I'm one of them people where I'm at right now in my independent situation with my grind. Like, I can sit down and respond to comments. So when you comment, I'm commenting right back as soon as I see the notification. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
make
know,
sure y'all jump in the comments. Cause me and D class, I know he can see the numbers. We see two, we see one, we see three, we see four popping in and out. Throw a comment.
I can't even see that. That's what I'm saying. I can't even. All I see is the comments. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you put a comment, man, like we will, I definitely respond back, man. Like I tap in with you. If you follow me, I'll follow you back. You know what I'm saying? If I like some of your content, I definitely will comment. But yeah, man, we gonna get into another beat, man, while we spark these sweets. And I think I'm good for one more sweet, so we gonna see what it do. So
What
this,
you drink at? You ain't drinking nothing?
man, come on, man.
All right, we gotta do a toast. Hold on, wait up. I ain't got nothing in my cup.
Nah, man, you snacking. Don't mix it, bro. We don't do no mix. No mix, nothing. The first party foul,
Coke
first
tastes
party
good.
foul of people that drink, man. Don't mix your drinks, bro. Mix drinks, you don't get the full situation of what you're getting. But you still gotta be functional. Don't get out there and get drunk and shit, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like that shit he on, drinking that shit straight, he gonna be out of there.
Let's go. I'm no bigger.
All right, here you go with
I'm
the
no
acting.
smaller, but I'm right with you.
Mhm. Where my screen at? There we go.
Yes,
Once
sir. Yes, sir.
once again, Parmesan, tap in with me, man. I got all the flavors. If you go back and watch all the
You
episodes,
in this son, man.
you know what it is. But yeah, this one I think is an up tempo, and just by the name that I see. A lot of these, like I said, I don't know the names of them. I'm just clicking on random shit that's in the system, but we finna light this sweet and we gonna just listen to beats as we smoke.
Hey,
Yeah, man. So and that's crazy. The crazy part about it is, man, when we did the verses, I had all of these beats, bro. Like we didn't even like we could have like we did another one. I could have dug into all of this, bro. Like we had a different bag, man, but we went into that with a plan, bro.
Man, that one was dope. I think he was cooking on it.
That one I can tell you is definitely a couple of years old too, man. I think I might have made that one in Cali too. I'm one of them people that get off work, man, and just sit here and smoke and just do random shit. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's see what we got.
Hey, I got the perfect little mantra for this right now. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, man. Let's see, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. We got so many, man, that it's hard for me to just pick eight, bro. That's why I say I feel like I'm gonna drop multiple, man. I'm just trying to be, you know me, man. I can't just drop some shit. I gotta be strategic about my moves, man. Which one? Yeah, this one.
That one sound like you made like some Fiji type shit right there, bro. Two chain.
That's that sitting on the beach eating some grapes.
they been cooking niggas on this motherfucker. Yeah, that one was going crazy, right? What'd you call that one right there? D class, you made a name for that one or no?
I don't, bro. That's the thing, man. Like a lot of these, bro, I don't really have names for them. I just, that's what I'm saying. I'm just really clicking on random shit. I don't even, I'm listening to them as you listening to them. I don't be knowing what they are until they start playing, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, I know what this is now. But yeah, once I look at the names, I have no idea based on the names of what I put them to save it as what it is. But this one, based off of based off of the first couple of sounds, I know what this is. And this was my idea when I made this was like the Baltimore little slide type shit. I had a little video and everything that I kind of wanted to put to this shit to where it made sense to where this shit has a dance that can go to it, bro. Once you hear it, it's gonna make sense, man. Like, trust me.
That's crazy. Hey, now how many tracks are you putting on the album?
8,
You didn't play the solid 10 so far, huh?
easily. And I still got like 6 different drives that I can put in that got a bunch of shit on it too.
It's cool right there.
Yeah, man. So we got that. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. Let's dig in the crates and see what we find, man. Yeah, man. That's like some intro type shit if you ask me.
Yeah, that was dope too. I fuck with that one. All right, man. Let's get into some shit. You got more?
Man, I got drives, damn. Come on, man.
That boy got some shit over there.
What'd you say? I need to let people know the shit that I do on a daily basis. This is what I
He
do.
driving.
Oh man, giving you the giving you the super exclusive inside. Yeah, we got them, man. We got them, man. We create vibes, man. I'm telling you, man. We got whatever vibe you need, man. Tap in with me, bro. I can put you in a certain situation, bro.
That nigga said we got some vibes, man. Let me hit him with some shit. Fuck it. Let me hit y'all with some unreleased shit before I do that.
Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna make me a Twitch. And matter of fact, my first Twitch is gonna be a listening party. I'm gonna finish this shit, and that's gonna be my first actual shit I'm gonna put out on Twitch, bro.
That's gonna be hard as fuck. Some of these beats matching this energy too. I'm gonna pull this up.
What happened?
Yeah, this shit is dope. I like this beat right here, D-Class.
Yeah, man.
All right, man, let me get into this unreleased track, man. Y'all ain't heard this one, man. I got some new shit for y'all. Let me add it to the stage. D-Class is dropping the Shoulda Bet on Class album soon, man. We ain't gonna give y'all all of it. He's about to give y'all everything. I'm like, nigga, you gotta hold something back.
And the crazy part about it is that might be a third of what I'm listening to.
Huh?
So that's why it's taking so long, man, because I'll go and supposed to be mixing some shit, because like I say, all of that is raw, man. Like it ain't even been touched yet. So I just put it together and then just saved it.
Thanks. All right, we're gonna go to this track, man. It's called Mr. Nichols, man.
If it was a fifth, nigga, we all be drunk. If I dress like rap niggas, we all be punks. I ain't really fucking with you niggas, you know that I'm up. Tryna ride my wave, you know that what's up. Take your $5 ass and make a little change. I told these pussy ass niggas we'll never be the same. Fucking with the surf guy, speaking on my name. Heard these little niggas tryna ride my wave. I take your $5 ass and make a little change. Told these little niggas we ain't never been the same. Tired of these punk niggas always speaking on my name. If I dress like you niggas, I'd be a lame. I do that, nigga. Thought you knew that, nigga. Had a whole lot of money, but I blew that, nigga. Then I got back, nigga, with the drop back, nigga. Now you got that nigga, you gon' pop back, nigga. Why you focus on a man? Why you wearing tiny pants? Why you fucking with the real nigga? You ain't knowing I got skill, nigga. Yeah, for real, nigga. Put respect up on my name. Then put a little respect up on the way. Lot of niggas switch, I seen a lot of niggas change. That's why me and them niggas is not the same. You pocket watching on a nigga. That's hella weird. We counting big Benjis. We getting money over here. I take your little $5 ass and make a little chain. I heard a lot of niggas out here been speaking on the way. Told niggas long time ago, put respect up on my name. Knowing I'm that nigga and I've been a nigga, and that I never change. Speaking on that poolside shit when you ain't never done that. You a million miles away from a nigga, so you can never run that past a nigga who be getting it. You be talking it, I be living it, Keep it player to a player, why I'm always been a player, why niggas trying to act like they the mayor, I'm the surf. And that'll never change. I heard a lot of niggas trying to ride a nigga wave. $5 ass nigga.
What do you think of that track?
I fuck with it. That's why I say, man, you like the up tempo, like yo.
So you got some of that shit I like. So when you send it to me,
man,
I will do my Dougie on that motherfucker. Don't think I won't do my Dougie, man. You get in a couple of these unreleased tracks, man. I'm gonna drop this shit eventually. You get what I'm saying? I got some. This one, yeah. Nah. That's my killer Cam right there. I don't even think I can let y'all hear that yet. I went stupid on that. I can't even get that away. That's a giveaway. I gotta drop that. Y'all gotta see the video and how a nigga wanna dress in the video and all that. Y'all think y'all know Sir? Maybe be class when a nigga get the step in.
Yeah. That's why I say, man, I think that's a lot of what's holding me up, man, is that the fact I gotta put it out with artwork. I'm basically debating on the artwork, so I mean, I don't know, man. I might just make the decision myself, so that way I can just put the shit out and be.
You can tell me secrets.
Okay. All right, look, man. I do got R&B. Tell me what you think.
You can tell me. You never told nobody. You can tell me. You can tell me secrets.
Mind y'all, this song is like over a year old. So if you hear niggas trying to make songs like this, you know where they got it from.
You can tell me secrets.
Honestly, it might be 2 years old.
I want your mind, I want your body. You can tell me secrets. You never told nobody. I'm a mystery, baby. You can solve me. You know I'm nasty. You taste just like candy. You can tell me secrets. You never told nobody. I'm a mystery, baby. You can solve me. You can tell me secrets. You never told nobody. You can tell me secrets that you never told nobody. Promise I keep it, I never tell nobody. I'ma spray this whipped cream all over your body. Edible panties, you taste like candy, girl. You a hottie. We keep on going and we ain't stopping. Keep on going and we ain't stopping. Girl, we gon' keep this thing poppin'. Girl, we gon' keep this thing poppin'. We getting bandos out the bando when we hard up off the handle. Don't you ever switch up on me. Switch up on me.
Tell me secrets. You can tell me. You never told nobody. You can tell me. You can tell me secrets. You can tell me secrets. Don't want your mind, don't want your body. You can tell me secrets. You never told nobody. I'm a mystery, baby. You can solve me. You know I'm nasty. You taste just like candy. You can tell me secrets. You never told nobody. I'm a mystery, baby. You can solve me. You can tell me secrets. You never told nobody.
I'm a mystery and you know everything about I'm a mystery, but you ain't never told
Oh,
nobody.
man, I can't even give y'all all of it, bro. What you think, man? Did I do justice to the beat?
For me knowing you, yes. But as a person that makes beats and feel like certain vibes, I feel like vocal wise, you need to test yourself because you could have went a lot softer on the beat and like not even on some whisper type shit, but yeah,
Do you think
like
I should have really sang? Cause
I
that was
wouldn't
the thing.
even say like that's the thing. Like I wouldn't even say sing, but it's like you could have even said the same words and then just like finesse the situation. Like
Cause I
I
felt like the hook. We did the hook, so I'm like, I don't want to sing all the way through. I'm comfortable with just the hook era, the hook lane, and just like
right,
let me rap. Let me
but
rap. Let
yeah,
me do my
that's what
Drake.
I'm
I
saying.
want me doing
Like
Drake.
it's a lane between where you was and where he was. Like it's a lane in between that. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like if I could do some of that shit, it's like it would be easy for me to do it and just tell you. But it's like, yeah, I feel like it's a lane in between to where if it was like a lot softer, like a lot like I would even feel like maybe if you even had a motherfucker standing in front of you when you was doing this shit.
It would have been a yeah. I wouldn't have been so aggressive with the flow.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. Now you see what I'm saying. Like it
You said
seems just
you
aggressive,
should have been like I get what you're
and
saying.
then the song probably would have sounded a lot different to where it's like, okay, yeah, like it makes sense to where then you put the video behind it and all the extra shit.
With the
But
girl
yeah,
on the
like
beach and she
just
looking
listening to
beautiful.
it off the rough ear, like yeah, that would be like my main situation with it. Is like it just seemed aggressive, bro. Like it's like, yo, man, calm down, bro. Like
He
you
said, "Relax."
yeah, you got her in the room. Now it's like, what you gonna do? Like, nigga, calm down, bro. She here. What you come on, man? Like she say you make the move. Nigga, you ain't gotta take it no more.
And
It's
I was
here.
gonna put a whipped cream all over her body. You feel me? I was there with it.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta have them tracks the way you put that shit out there. Like niggas scared to do that shit these days, man.
Niggas
They ain't
gotta
gonna
drop
do that
that.
shit.
They ain't ready to see that. I'm about to go to LA, shoot it at the beach, have a little hottie. You feel me?
Man, niggas weird to do that type of shit, bro. Like niggas scared to expand their horizon on shit. Niggas steady trying to kill people and anything, bro. Like they don't give
He
a
said
fuck.
they try to kill people on every track.
Niggas wild, man. Like these niggas remixing old school R&B shit, making them shooting tracks. Like this shit wild, man. Like, leave that
Hey,
shit
you
alone.
ain't nobody died on none of the songs I played so far. Have one person died yet?
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like it's different music, bro. Like these niggas out here
It's
tripping.
possible to make good music without having to use those elements. Sure, I could talk about it, but why? It's enough of y'all doing it already. So how can I stand out if y'all already doing that? But check this one out. Here we go. Self-titled track. Surf contract. You know how that go. Y'all know how this go. The big wave, man. Oh wow.
I let the music talk. I don't got nothing to say. See niggas stealing my sauce. See niggas ride my way. Put some more cock on your face. Put some more meat on your plate. Niggas be talking about what they be doing, but I don't hear nothing they say. I let the gun ring out. If a nigga wanna catch a fade, we can do it like county jail. Or we can do it like back in the day. Catch me at the park if you in the mark. Nigga, we can do it right now. I'm blowing on nothing but the pound. I'm blowing by the motherfucking pound. I see these niggas ain't making sound. Till I start putting out song. See what these fuck niggas on. Fuck nigga gone. Go get the fuck out the way. Keep on riding my way. Keep on riding this dick. I'ma keep riding your face. I let the music talk. I don't got nothing to say. See niggas stealing my sauce. See niggas riding my wave. Put some more cock on your face. Put some more meat on your plate. Niggas be talking about what they be doing, but I don't hear nothing they say. Put some respect on my name. Put some respect on the wave. Niggas been stealing my style. Niggas been up in my way. Nigga, I'm getting that cake. Nigga, I'm getting that cake. Pull out that chopper and make that bitch holler. Nigga, you don't wanna see this cake. Doing that.
Look, man, if you want to hear the rest of the whole song, you got to go get that motherfucker on Apple Music because we going to be dropping this shit real soon. What you think, D-Class?
I fuck with it. That's what I'm saying, man. Like it's still.
And this is one project by one producer, not to cut you off.
Nah, but it's like it just depends on what's the vibe of the project that you're trying to put out. Because I still feel like, you know, at the end of the day, it's still kind of aggressive. You know what I'm saying? It's just what's the move? Because it's like I get you freestyling and you do the one take. I get that part of it, but then it's like you have to do that and try to put the feeling into the project. Like you would have to, it would be certain moves that gotta be set type shit. So it's like certain shit, like you would have to have somebody in front of you, or you just be able to put yourself in them type of situations to where it's like, okay, bet, let me close my eyes and talk to, you know what I'm saying, whoever, and put this shit on a track to where that way when it comes to the mixing and all that other shit, it's super easy because you done already vocally done put it down there where you want it to be.
Yeah, it's so easy because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not.
Yeah.
I don't make it hard on the producer, man. I'm not in there punching in. In D-Class, knowing as an artist how I get in, he listening to these tracks like, damn, this nigga went in there and one take this shit. Yeah, I want to take this whole album, and I helped produce it, co-produced it, and helped do all these beats and pick sounds. And it took us approximately 7 days, and we cooked up this whole album. You know what I'm saying? 7 days, bro. They can't have that. I'll give them a little bit. Listen, I'll give y'all 30 seconds.
I got 100 guns, I got 100 clips. It's a marathon. Who really run this shit? Who really drive the boat? Who really drive the ship? If you ain't really with it, don't never try this shit. I done pop pills and I'm off a shroom, smoking weed, getting drunk. I could do this all night. Lot of these niggas really just be up on the hype. Lot of these bitches really just wanna get some sweat. I told that bitch I lay pipe. I told that bitch for the night. She could fucking suck a nigga, but she really not my type. Not my type. I just took a photo, bitches black and white. Told that bitch to pay me up, and she know she acting right. Hey, she could fucking suck. She.
I ain't gonna give y'all too much, man. See, I was in a whole different space at this time. Let's talk about it. I get what D-Class is saying. He like, all right, this music is out there. And it's like, nigga, at that time, that's where I was at. Now, can I shoot videos and portray where I was at? Like, yeah, I can. Yeah. Yes. Surf Guy would get out there and shoot some videos, living what I was doing at the time. Is that the image that I portray at this time right now? Don't judge me off my music. Don't judge me off my artistry. I have time capsules of music. We're gonna burn rubber in the desert. We're gonna shoot. It's some shit called Iron Man or some shit, some type of man shit. And I was planning on going there and shooting all 10 videos there. Different shit, cause gonna be so much going on that I feel like I could get it. So hopefully my boy Prince come out here because he seemed like the only him and Uncle Bobby would be the only ones that's really down to go do it, camp out there, stay for a couple of days, and really enjoy and soak in the culture of what they do in the middle of the desert. If y'all don't know anything about it, I'm gonna look it up and show it to y'all before I get off of here. D class hit me with a message. All right, D class, you going to get something to eat?
Yeah, man. I'm hungry as hell.
So yeah, we're gonna wrap it up.
This cup and them 3 sweets, I'm good. I'm ready to eat now.
He said, I'm ready to go eat, man. But yeah, this is one of them albums, man. I mean, and it's like a good, we got some tracks. So I'm gonna end it with this one. We're gonna get out of
To my beautiful black queen. I done gave you everything. We done been through everything. To my beautiful black queen. I never meant to hurt you. You're so silly, just like the color purple. Just like the color purple. To my beautiful black queen. Loyalty is everything. I done gave you everything. To my beautiful black queen. I know that God sent you. And I'm gonna ride with you. Oh, I'm gonna ride with you. To my beautiful black queen. Black queen. Dancing like a dream to me come true. To my beautiful black queen. I never meant to hurt you. Girl, you're so silly, just like the color purple. Just like the color purple. To my beautiful black queen. Beautiful black queen. Beautiful black queen. Beautiful black queen.
I really do much of that. Yeah, we out of here, man.
For sure, man.
What you think of that beautiful black queen, man? What is your definition of a beautiful black queen before we get out of here?
Hey, man. I mean,
This says the edit.
I fuck with the track, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, you gotta be independent, man. You gotta have a grind. You gotta have some kind of drive, man. You can't be on some bullshit. Like shit gotta make sense, bro. Like every move gotta make sense, man. There's no point in moving backwards. If you moving backwards, man, your whole game fucked up. You need to take a time out, in the words of the NBA playoffs. And yeah, man, rethink that shit and get it together, man. Because at the end of the day, you damn sure don't want to take no L's, man. You're too grown to take L's at this point in your life, man.
Yes, sir, man. And ain't no L's being taken over here, man. Serve God always gonna prosper, man. What you see is not what you get. What you see is what you think. You know what I'm saying? Because it's too easy. You know what I'm saying? It's too easy, man. So on that note, we're gonna get up out of here for a second. I'm probably gonna get on for a little while longer and tap in with a little.
Yeah, man, that's what I say. Shit, you can stay on, man. I'm about to go eat, man. Go fuck with the dog, man. Fuck around on TikTok, bro. So yeah, man. Follow me, man. I'm a brand man on TikTok, Instagram, all that good shit, man. Like once you comment, man, I will comment back, man. I don't be doing shit during my day, man. You'll see once you get on my TikTok. That's primarily where you'll catch me. Instagram, you'll catch me occasionally, but pretty much on at this point, man. TikTok. I'm gonna fuck with Twitch probably this weekend. So stay tapped in, man. We still got plenty of beats, man. We going through. Hey, man, we might have a listening party probably in the next week or two.
Yeah, go tap in, man. And D Class has some dope beats on there. Y'all got a couple freestyles for me on there. I ain't get to hear them, listen to them, but I'm definitely gonna tap in with them. And we want some W's in the chat, man. We don't want no L's around here, man. We wanna get some W's in the chat for sure, for sure. And shit, let's get into some content. I gotta pull something up and see what's going on. D Class,
For sure, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, man.
yes sir. Emergency calls, man. Let's see who we gonna tap in with today. Who will we call if we got an emergency? Emergency calls. Emergency call. Who will we call if we got an emergency? Emergency calls. Look, I'm coming up with, look, we call Uncle Bobby. Uncle Bobby gonna answer. It's ringing too many times. Uh, Pull up on Uncle Bobby last night. He might be like this nigga bullshit. So we gonna leave Uncle Bobby out of this. We ain't gonna even judge that. Don't bring up Uncle Bobby right now. Who we gonna tap in with? Let's see what Lindrum doing, bro. We gotta tap in with our day ones first before we, because they should be the ones to really be there in it. Who will we call if we in an emergency? Man, my boy Lindrum answered the fucking phone. Like Lindrum, let me tell you, man, you answered on like the first couple rings, and if I was in an emergency, I feel like you're somebody I would call, man.
What'd you say?
I said, let me sing the song over so you can get the drink. Who will we call if we in an emergency? You are now on emergency calls. Um, if I was in an emergency and I needed somebody, you were somebody I was gonna call, and I was commending you for answering the phone.
You crazy. That's what's up.
That's a beautiful thing, right?
Amen.
So yeah, man, we need W's in the chat for that right now. What you doing, Legend? What you got going on?
I ain't shit. Just chilling right now.
Okay, you are live on the News You Can Use podcast, just to let you know, okay?
Yeah. Well,
This is like my version of prank calls, but it's not a prank. It's an emergency call.
you gonna have to hit me back up. That's the prank.
He said, yes, go ahead to hit you. What you got going on for the day, man? I wanna get on today, if you have any time, to talk about the new album that you just did with Big Baby. If we can get Big Baby on it and in it, so I can interview and talk about the album today and play a couple tracks, that would be amazing.
Yeah. I think he's out right now, so I don't know if that'll work, but I'll hit him up and check back in with you though.
Hit him up, check back in with me. And then if you just want to come on and just talk about it from the producer's point of view and play a couple tracks, and really get into the artwork and all the things that y'all have done and videos, and then I'm all for it.
Yeah. That'll work. I hit you back.
All right. Thank you for answering my emergency call.
You stupid boy.
See, man, people do answer my calls, bro. Y'all think that nobody. All right. Yeah, they answer the phone for me, bro. I'm getting cocky with it now. All right, we're gonna go to Facebook. Bobby didn't answer the phone. So who else will we call in an emergency? Who haven't we called? That's the thing, because you can't keep calling the same people. We haven't called. Have we called Snubs? We're gonna call Snubs from Facebook, right? Who will we call? It didn't matter. What's up with my nigga Snubs? I haven't heard from bro. What's up with my nigga Snubs? See my boy posted. Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with Snubs, man, but we gotta holler, man. All right, man. We're gonna hit this nigga Jay up, man. See what this nigga on, man. Man, look, we're getting a little short over here on our emergency calls, y'all. You know what? We gotta jump in on Instagram, man. Let's see who on the gram, right? Let's see if this nigga Perk answers your phone. Gotta pour me a drink. Perk, what's going on, man? Hey, Perk, you are now on emergency calls, man. What are you doing, man? Oh, okay. Oh, you at Target? Hey, man. Shout out to Target, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Target with their expensive prices.
All right, let me inform you. This is a new show I'm doing called Emergency Calls, and I called
Oh
you.
wow! Man, you said you've been
So
punked.
you live on
Am I being
YouTube,
punked?
Twitch, you everywhere right now.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to my nigga Perk, man. You answered the phone though. Shout out. What we doing today, man? I gotta come pick you up.
I mean, one, bro, we could just chill at the crib, drink and shit. I ain't trying to do too
I
much.
already been doing that, man. You got some water? I'll be over there. I'll drink some water.
Oh man, shit.
Yeah. But this is emergency calls, you guys, man. This is my boy Perk right here, man. One of the hosts of the news you can use. Shout out to him. Is you gonna take us through Target or what we gonna do, man? Give us some content, man. We need some content. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, feel me. Just got some stuff. Got a toy for my nephew,
Oh,
little nigga right here.
you a good uncle.
Yep. You know, I got a bunch of there's a man baddies. My bad, I ain't catch the baddies, but they out here. They always in Target.
Hey, you know the baddies always be at, and look, if y'all looking for ladies in Las Vegas, go to Target.
That ass.
You right around the corner from your house. You gonna push it to the house, or
What happened?
how y'all gonna, is you gonna manpower? You right around the corner.
Hell no.
That nigga said, nope. All right, man. Thank you for answering my emergency call. Hit me. What time is it?
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna come out around 10.
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna hit you.
All right.
See, people, I'm telling y'all, man. Who you gonna call when you in an emergency? All right, let's see what's going on. Let me hit my boy. See what he got going on. Man, we got some. We went to the casino. You get what I'm saying? Blessings coming out the sky. What happens next? Yeah, do. Yeah. Turn it. Do. You doing none of this, bro. This nigga answering the phone. See, I can't call this nigga during the emergency, bro. He type of nigga call you back 5 minutes type shit. You know what I'm saying? Them call me back 5 minutes later, bro. You feel me? I hate a motherfucker call me 5-10 minutes later type shit. All right, man. We're gonna call my brother, man. Let's see if my brother answered the phone during the emergency. It's ringing a little bit too much. Shit, 2, 3, 4, 5 rings. He ain't dependent. I cannot call him on Facebook and depend on him. That's Cousin Steve. Cousin Steve gonna answer the phone. Cousin Steve is gonna answer the phone, bro. Hold up. I know Cousin Steve. Cousin Steve always answers the phone. We gotta give Cousin Steve a call. We gotta give him a call. We gotta give him a wellness. Make sure he all right. We're gonna news you can use before we put. I don't know. Cousin Steve will news you can use because he wouldn't trip. Let's see if he answers them. It's Friday night, 8 o'clock. We don't answer the phone for me. It ain't happening, y'all. What's going on? I'm kind of like, man. Steve? Oh. Can't answer the phone, bro. Cause you didn't even answer the phone. When they call me a lad, Louis V. Carpet, I'm standing on set. I'm Harry Potter, got sticks for a drink. Alright. We're gonna do this through the phone. We're gonna do it through the phone. We ain't gonna even put we're gonna put them on blast. I don't know, bro. How I should do this shit. Y'all tell me how I should do this shit. I don't even know who I'm gonna call. I'm just looking through my phone. I'm just like, I'm running out of people. I don't got too many people I want to call. Now we finna just call some people. See, when we get to that point, That's when it's just like caller ID. You get what I'm saying? No. Okay, let's put the screen up. Let's pull up some. Let's go. Let's go through the timeline. Let's see who dropping music. Recording. Shit. Mm.
About shit on. Oh yeah, bend it over. Touch your toes. Throw it back if you want a bankroll. Bend it over. Touch your toes. Throw it back if you want a bankroll.
Yeah, my play pulling up. Cut my middle finger out. Bitch, I don't get no fuck. That was
Amen. Believe half of what you see and not even half of what you hear. You never know what the play is. But I'm going to tell you this. Anybody speaking on Surfman, and it's a bitch, she hurt. And if you think I took any kind of losses, you hurt. You hurt, man. I'm trying to tell it. Man, look. Let go.
wanna be gang, bang, bang, bang. Bitch, I might blow. He steady asking me for pussy. I done told this nigga no. We don't stop at red lights. All my niggas trained to go. Ask about you in your hood. They say all y'all some hoes. When I see you strip you like a stripper, come up with them clothes. My wrist blinking, phone ringing, yeah. My play pulling up. Cut my middle finger off. Bitch, I don't get no fuck. That was trying to gang bang with gang, but bitches one cut. Presidential SUV, but I still dump up. Wanna pull up, I drop the pin. Wanna be gang, bang, bang, bang. Bitch, I might blow. He steady asking me for pussy. I done told this nigga no. We don't stop at red lights. All my niggas trained to go. Ask about you in your hood. They say all y'all some hoes. When I see you strip you like a stripper, come up out them clothes. My wrist blanket.
Bankroll, now I need a bow-legged bitch popping on a handstand. Any nigga talking crazy, he a dead man. Bitch, you know I got the method like I'm Red Man. Put the pussy straight to sleep like a Zen. Yeah, I'm fresh. Yeah, I'm stunning. Got money, throw her. Hey, break some. If you need your rent paid, say something.
You need your rent paid, say
We gon' need a thick bitch like, whoa. I'ma need a freaky bitch like, that's what I does. And we ain't make it up, leave it where it was. I'm the type of nigga get a whole bag on it. Do the dash on the gang, don't crash on it. Bad bitches on my dick and I'm loving it. I ain't worried about no bitches, she ain't paying shit. Yeah, all money in for like I'm nip. Anybody in the way, they get hit. Big dog, yeah, I'm swerving in this bitch. I ain't worrying about shit on. Oh yeah, bend it over, touch your toes. Throw it back if you want a bankroll. Bend it over, touch your toes. Throw it back if you want a bankroll. Now I need a bow-legged bitch popping on a handstand. Any nigga talking crazy, he a dead man. Bitch, you know I got the method like I'm Red Man. Put the pussy straight to sleep like a Zen. Yeah, I'm fresh. Yeah, I'm stunning. Got money, throw her. Hey, break some. If you need your rent paid, say something. Cause that's what we need.
you need your rent.
We gon' need.
I ain't nobody in with me. I'm confused. Why ain't nobody in love with me? I'm confused.
Thick bitch like, whoa.
Hey now, leave a bitch broke.
I'm not trying to convince nobody to do nothing that they not used to doing. But if you're gonna engage,
No.
there's a new one. What? Orangutan Reaper. Jesus Christ, my arms. It's so fucking delicious. I'm not trying to convince nobody.
You ready to get paid? Listen up. Now, this is what I want you guys to do. When it comes to getting any loans, credit cards, and lines of credit, you're going to need to have debt on your credit report, and you're going to have the payment history and the age. That's what gets you the bag. That's what gets you funding, personal or business. So with that being said, I'm going to give you guys some trade line sites. CreditStrong.com will give you $10,000. Magnum Credit will give you $30,000. And those two websites right there are together. And then you got the banks that give you credit builder loans. The Insight Credit Union will give you $5,000. DCU will give you $2,000. Bank of America will give you $5,000. Trade Line Supply is an authorized user site, which will give you credit card accounts that you need on your credit card, on your credit report. There you have accounts from $1,000 to $100,000. Unique Primary Trade Lines will give you all 5 primary trade lines that you need on your credit report in order to get approved for any type of loans, credit cards, and lines of credit at a high limit. They will give you line of credit, installment, revolving, auto, and mortgage/rent primary trade line history. So make sure you guys are going to tap in with those trade line sites because you're going to need that debt on your credit report with the payment history to show and prove that you can manage money on paper. Yep. Let's get the bag.
Yep, get the bag. You can manage some money.
You ready to get?
The way God works, He is just so. God is so clever. He is so smart. And I never thought he was. I'm just saying, like, I just chuckle at amazement of God showing me His way is always better than my way, or the way that I think that things should turn out or should be or should go. And I just chuckle because, once again, God has showed me that when I surrender and I just, put all my trust and faith in Him, that, He's in control of everything, the matters is in His hands. You know what I mean? Like, once you surrender, you just give it to God. You put all your burdens to God and let God deal with it. And that's what God is for. That's why He's there. And so, I just chuckle because I'm just like, it makes sense why, I had to go through that, through whatever situation it was that, it just didn't propel or it didn't succeed or go through or whatever the case may be. And, I was down for a second, but then I said, God, I know that, rejection is your protection, and it's because you have something greater and better for me. So every time, things don't go my way, that's what I always like to think. And every time He shows me that that's exactly what it is, Every time, He protects me from something that I got rejected from, it's because He's given me something better than what I asked for.
In fact, sometimes you won't get your blessings until you get these demons away. You got to rinse your hands and wash your own ways. And a lot of this game, you got to move forward on. So make sure to have reassurance and protection, and you'll be good. You'll be at the bottom. Let's go. This a fight.
He told me that
this shit finna get real. Whoa, oh shit. Whoa, what the fuck, bro? Deal. What happened?
We going out today. Like, we're going on an excursion. When y'all was talking about luggage and the door had jammed, she was going and talking to y'all through the door, and she was trying to like open the door for y'all. She was not talking to nobody. No, you don't even have a bed in there, babe. You don't know which one you want to
When I got the situation explained to me, it was all of y'all ran in there and rushed them, and I think that is point. Well, what you gonna do about it? I feel like you calling me out. I mean, you could feel like that. I don't care.
I see that she got that ass. I told her to move it all.
I'm quiet, but that's all I do is fight. So that all right. So the guy came out, tried to rush me. I stepped out him. I'm quiet, but that's all I do is fight. So that all right. So the guy came out, tried to rush me. I stepped out him. I'm quiet, but that's all I do is fight.
Be quiet. That's all he do is fight.
I accept that she want to fight you. And let me know.
I see some shit.
Shut up, bitch.
Giving my girlfriend $10,000 because she been deaf.
I will talk about that. I will talk about that. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna jump through this. Don't judge me. Don't judge my story. Don't judge my life and what I do. Judge your boring ass shit if you don't do nothing new. Here we go here.
If you're gonna bet, you gotta.
Who has audacity to come with this? Okay. I'm trying to answer, motherfucker. Damn, I gotta hear that first. There you go. Capo. Man, what's going on, man? You are now on emergency calls, bro. That means you live on YouTube right now, nigga. What you talking about? Trying to send me what? Are you trying to jump on? All right.
Bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm gonna go full on with it. And even if it doesn't come back, at least I'll try it. Like, this is business. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying till it works. You gotta bet on yourself. You gotta spend the money. I'm independent. I'm working for myself. And I'm betting on myself, and I'm putting all my money on myself. So when it comes back, it's gonna have that same energy that I put into it. And that's where I'm at with it as an independent artist. Yeah. If you're gonna bet, you gotta bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm gonna go full on with it. And even if it doesn't come back, at least I'll try it. Like, this is business. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying till it works. You gotta bet on yourself. You gotta spend the money. I'm independent. I'm working for myself. And I'm betting on myself, and I'm putting all my money on myself. So when it comes back, it's gonna have that same energy that I put into it. And that's where I'm at with it as an independent artist. Yeah. If you're gonna bet, you gotta bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm gonna go full on with it. And even if it doesn't come back, at least I've tried. Like, this is business, you know what I'm saying? You keep trying till it works. You got to bet on yourself. You got to spend the money. I'm independent. I'm working for myself, and I'm betting on myself, and I'm putting all my money on myself. So when it comes back, it's going to have that same energy that I put into it. And that's where I'm at with it as an independent artist. Yeah. If you're going to bet, you got to bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm going to go full on with it. And even if it doesn't come back, at least I've tried. Like, this is business. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying till it works. You got to bet on yourself. You got to spend the money. I'm independent. I'm working for myself. And I'm betting on myself, and I'm putting all my money on myself. So when it comes back, it's going to have that same energy that I put into it. And that's where I'm at with it as an independent artist. Yeah. If you're going to bet, you got to bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm going to go full on with it. And even if it doesn't come back, at least I've tried. Like, this is business. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying till it works. You got to bet on yourself. You got to spend the money. I'm independent. I'm working for myself. And I'm betting on myself, and I'm putting all my money on myself. So when it comes back, it's going to have that same energy that I put into it. And that's where I'm at with it as an independent artist. Yeah. If you're going to bet, you got to bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm going to go full on with it. And even if it doesn't come back, at least I've tried. Like, this is business. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying till it works. You got to bet on yourself. You got to spend the money. I'm independent. I'm working for myself. And I'm betting on myself, and I'm putting all my money on myself. So when it comes back, it's going to have that same energy that I put into it. And that's where I'm at with it as an independent artist. Yeah. If you're going to bet, you got to bet big. You know what I mean? Because you want the return to be big. So if I believe in something, I'm going to go full on with it. And even
You gotta know when to fucking cash out, people. See, one thing about Surf God, he know when to cash out. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, because in the real world, it's a lot of snakes out here, man. And you gotta have God in your life. You know, me, I'm a full independent. I stay to myself. I'm on my business, and I do me. So if anybody mad at me, it's because they're mad at themselves, man. They don't like themselves. They don't wake up, look in the mirror, and be happy when they wake up. And we can't change that for some people. Some people are just gonna be that way till they die. Just, you know, we all know the type. The people that really want to get some money and do something in life, they do. In a positive, structured, legal way.
Put on some good cologne and big designer tennis shoes. I broke the bitch and then I hit her with my finish move. She told her daddy cause my mouth look like an igloo. And all my hoes know about each other, pimpin', how about you? She heard I got too many hoes, I said I heard that too. She told me, daddy, I choose you, I said I choose you too. I'm in the studio, my hoes ping pingin'. I got a Mexican for my other toes, ling lingin'. Neck froze, wrist froze, and my teeth blingin'. I told my white hoe that she fired, now she don't speak English. Nah, bitch, like Kaylin, I'm for real, for real. Like, do you need help packing your bag, so why you sitting still? They say that Uber in front of your driver, that shit pinning still. Ooh, I got bitches still. Ooh, I'm that nigga still. They blur my car, I double right back in some different wheels. I put my new bitch on the block like she Shaquille O'Neal. You turn your back one time, your bitch gon' be all in my grill. Now, baby, tell me I ain't handsome. If you think I'm handsome, baby, come and pay my ransom. Even my grandma know these hoes be choosing on her grandson. Even my mama know these hoes can't play. Hey, bitch, it's Big Rocket out that 602. I was gonna sweat the blade, but P, I got an interview. Put on some good cologne and big designer tennis shoes. I broke the bitch and then I hit her with my finish move. She told her daddy cause my mouth look like an igloo. And all my hoes know about each other, pimpin', how about you? She heard I got too many hoes, I said I heard that too. She told me, daddy, I choose you, I said I choose you too.
Moving on to here.
Pass that bitch to Guap.
That would be hilarious. 310 Baby got a show, man. Saturday, May 1st, 12409, Minneapolis Road, Victorville, man. Go tap in.
mismanage my life up here at this point. I need a life manager, and I think the wife manager that I'm looking for is a husband. Father.
If I said the thing,
That's what I do. Just got this Friday. Just got this Friday. Just got this Friday. What you scared of fall in love with a gangster? You keep hesitating, saying that it's dangerous. I ain't shooting for the fans, so what you saying? But if they catch you on my camera, you famous. You wanna play no games, what you playing? You hate popping up with me because I'm famous. I don't want to be on my dick. That make you jealous. Let all be mad, I got you stepping in my jealous. I don't want nobody, baby, yeah, I pop with you. Hope you like this bad and I catch you, Jimmy too. I can't spend it on nobody, baby, let's just shoot. Just you and it's on a bit.
It's Friday. Here's the water.
Chores look. It's a really simple question, so I'm a white woman.
Y'all listen to this track and this is about that. Yo, we got the champs on the map. Check it. That's what it say on this hat is live freestyle today. If you want to see, you ain't got to sway. Oh, you ain't got the answer sway is what I meant to say. We ain't never do it like to do this like it's every day. Like I'm just kidding, man. I don't know what the fuck you check it out, man. I'm just never get stuck. I think about you say all the time. When I say real hip hop, don't all the time. I say real hip hop is all the time.
Real hip hop is all the time. Say it, real hip hop is all the time.
Real hip hop is all the time. Real hip hop is all the time. Real hip hop is all the time.
Can't stop, won't stop. Look, man. This is the News You Can Use podcast. We're about 2 hours in. This is called dedication, people. You know, I'm dedicated to this. I do this for y'all. I do this for the fans. Shout out to my boy Capo jumping in right now. Capo, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What we do?
Oh, man, just cooling, man. Cooling out, man. Seeing what's the topics for the day, man. What's hot on the press, man.
All right, well, we're going to get into a quick commercial because D-Class has an album coming out. Before you just jumped on, we just listened to about 15 beats, and he's picking 8 out of those. And he got a hot one that he said he's going to do a freestyle challenge on. So I know me and you going to do our freestyle challenges and motivate everybody to get it going.
Definitely.
But Lindrum has something coming too. So we're going to hit him with a little commercial.
The crack is where the people dwell, and I cast all the demons right back to hell. Yeah, catalyst, hold a tight fist. I don't care about the demons that. One of this, we doing good things. That's all that matter. Cause when the dough swing, you can get the chatter.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, shout out Lindrum, man.
Huh?
Said shout out Lindrum.
Man, shout out Drummer, man. Shout out the Drummer gang. We're going crazy today, man. Shout out my boy Capo. Y'all go check out Capo on Capo118 on YouTube, dropping that Beyond the Score. Him and D-Class, man, got one of the best sports shows I've seen. I don't even know nothing about sports, y'all. But when I watch it, I'm like learning this shit. I'm like, yeah, man, I fuck around and might watch a game. But I do sports bet, so I pay attention enough to know who to bet on and have a little insight and might ask some information. So I think I'm gonna start asking D-Class and Capo, you know, about how I should sports bet. And then maybe we can put something together and start winning some money together. You know what I'm saying? I call them, This will be the new show we do. It'll be called Sports Bet. Capo, D-Class, and Surf God. I'll go to the casino, call them niggas like, nigga, who should I bet on? This is the odds, blah, 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 blah. Break it all down to them. And then maybe they could give me some insight. Then when I win, we'll all break bread and, get ahead. Because the sports betting here, man, people get rich off that shit. I went to the casino the other night, man, and the first button on the first machine I touched, I hit a big win. And every machine I touch after that, it was just a wrap all night. I wanted to stay till about 12 o'clock. I didn't get home till 6 in the morning. I had a blast, man.
Yeah, shout out D-Class, man. Check out the latest episode of Beyond the School where we watched the New York Knicks versus the Indiana Pacers live. We watched the New York Knicks versus the Indiana Pacers live on Beyond the Score. You already know the team. You know the dream.
And my child is mixed race, fortunately her father does not want to be.
Yes, sir.
Man, what we talking about today?
We just going through my Instagram, listening to music and watching different things. So right now, shout out Percy. We got our own coming soon. 103 Hustle. I guess he got an interview or something coming soon. Shout out Big Percy. Snoop Dogg.
Get out Addis, nigga. Pull up, pop at Addis, nigga. 30 in this Glock, pop out, I turn it automatic,
We're
nigga.
gonna judge these tracks and listen to them and shout out the artists.
Creep on block is blast, nigga. Free hoe eat me nasty, nigga. This cat faster than Cheetos and baby drill or even savage. Time my arms be high. I'm talking about higher than the pilot. Still with a mask, but they still scream my name cause they know I get wicked. Then I'll turn them up a night. Hell no number, use the Glock. Skull got rocking out for rock. I'm thought like feeling like I'm.
Well, he was on some drill waving, baby drill.
Little dude was going in, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was going there.
All right, so let's me and Capo, we get deep off into some shit. So we're gonna go to my YouTube timeline. I'm gonna let Capo pick what he wants to pick off the timeline, and then we'll jump into the content and do a reaction to it. Does that sound cool with you, Capo?
For sure.
I'm gonna go make me some popcorn, nigga. I gotta have me a little snack or something. All right, you want me to refresh? Because this probably been up for a minute. So we got DDG live stream Houston party later. We got Suge Knight, I Told You Tupac do an album with Big for Death Row Records. We got Almighty Suspect crashes out on Brandon and gets fired from No Jumper. We got D-Class drops exclusive instrumentals and talks about new album. We got we in the mix, y'all. Let's go.
So we're going to Almighty Suspect.
We're going to Almighty Suspect. Let's go. How did you feel about this situation?
I mean, don't know nothing about it.
Oh man, they just spit on each other some more shit. So let's jump into the content. I'm gonna go make me some popcorn. Capo, go ahead and lead the people.
Now we know this what you came for. Is this what you want? I gotta get that on the. Y'all already know what's going on. It ain't even no reason to introduce, or I'm introduced anyway. We got Uncle Ruckus, formerly known as Brandon over there at No Jumper. He just got Suspect fired, or Suspect got himself fired. However y'all wanna look at it. So we're gonna break down exactly what happened and what led up to this. And we're gonna get Ruckus' side of the story because we all seen the footage already. The screen went black, so we want to know what happened when the screen went black. They've been throwing our name in the mix, so we had to get you up here because we wasn't even gonna talk about it, react to it, or nothing. But 5 minutes after you left the studio, I seen your ass on live talking about it. So I said, well, we might as well run it up because we ain't no reaction channel and we ain't gonna be long drawn out with this. But just a little backstory. We all did No Jumper. You had a debate with Lush One. At the end of the debate, I came out to say, hey, why don't we have a debate with Ruckus and Almighty? They keep throwing shots in the media back and forth. I'm for one of it. Let's just sit them down in front of each other. They two grown men. They be good for content. We'll even come mediate and make sure nothing happened. Lush said, cool, I'm gonna set it up. So that was the last word we got, was it was gonna be me, bro, and Brandon against Lush and Ruckus. I go to sleep. A couple days later,
Against Lush
look
and
up.
Suspect.
It's Lush and Suspect and Ruckus there. Brandon on his own. I'm like, oh, what's going on? And I'm gonna let you take it from there.
Hey, yeah, that Lush had hit me up about would I be down to sit with Suspect on a show. Probably just took the idea from what y'all said.
I don't like this dude,
what y'all
Brandon.
suggested,
I don't like
and
Brandon.
thought I could do this on my own. So they tell me, I said, I'm cool with it. You know, I ain't worried about the nigga like that. And then apparently he agreed to it too. But once we got there, we go in the lobby area, and bro in there talking, Bizarre, the dude from D12 is there, and a bunch of other dudes is there. And bro immediately start kind of like trying to talk trash.
Did you feel like you was backdoored?
No, I didn't feel like I was backdoored.
So let me ask y'all this: when y'all seen each other, what was that? When y'all seen each other, did y'all just ignore each other and then just go sit down, or did y'all proceed? Y'all didn't say nothing, no words was exchanged.
We didn't just ignore each other, because Donnie, the producer, he came and was like, do you want to go in through the back? So like when you go in the back room, you'll already be in there when everybody walks into the back room. So
these Negroes can't never be on time. These Negroes ain't never on time. Pardon me, y'all. Let me get the set right. All right, we back. So before we got so rudely interrupted, let's jump right back into where we left off.
Hold on. You got to delete something.
What the fuck?
Something's gonna have to get deleted.
But I thought you deleted everything.
You know what? We can run through it, and then whenever it's zero out,
you gonna fuck around and forget.
Because it's gonna chop. But let's pick up where we left off, man. We had to get the set right, had to fit everybody in here. So as y'all all know, Uncle Ruckus, aka Brandon, been up at No Jumper, being an agent of chaos. He been up there causing division, tricking people out their spot. So he goes up there, gets into it with Suspect over something that was literally frivolous. He asked him if he said the N-word with the hard ER. Suspect was being his usual self, turned up on Brandon. He thought he was just a little fat goofy he could pick on. Brandon, unbeknownst to Suspect, trains, does MMA, does this, does that. And against our advice, he told the world. So Suspect picked that up, and it's been downhill ever since. And you went up to No Jumper. We was all supposed to have a debate against Lush and Suspect, and it turned from us having a debate and being the moderators to you being up there on basically a 2v1 versus Lush and Suspect. Bizarre was in the building, and the situation got real bizarre. So what happened? Because when I seen that, me and bro was like, they had to have talked on camera. There's no way they got in the same room on the same stream and they didn't talk beforehand, because it was too much. Use a bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you. Use a bitch ass. It was too much of that back and forth for y'all to just sit down and pod. But I guess that didn't happen. So y'all let us know what happened.
Well, that was one-sided. You a bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna F you up when I see you. That was Suspect saying all that stuff, because that's all he could do is talk, run his mouth nonstop. But I definitely feel like Lush took y'all idea and ran with it. And so they asked me, I said, cool, I'm down with it. And then they asked him, and he said he was cool with it. So no punches have been exchanged or nothing like that. So I didn't think none of it. Plus, I'm truly not worried about this nigga Suspect. Like, I don't feel threatened by that nigga or nothing. So if he's gonna be there, how does that affect me? That's like a dog being concerned with a flea on his nutsack or something. Like, okay, whatever. So, because I'm coming to pop.
All right, let me get to this point. Hold up.
So basically, we in there.
Lush, Capo, from what you heard so far, what made you feel like? I feel like Lush, bro. Lush, your Suspect already had a fade, right?
Yeah.
He knocked Lush teeth out. So don't you kind of feel like? Explain to the people how that could get tricky and why he set that up.
The thing I'm thinking about, how this other guy, who I really don't know who this guy is making it seem like they took his idea. I'm just laughing at this dude right here, the dude in the red hat. dude in the red hat is comedy. It's comedy. That dude in the red hat is comedy. Because he said they took his idea, but he's still being an instigator, and he kind of throwing shots at big man, but he kind of ain't. It's like, I don't know what his angle is. And I guess his angle is to just go viral. What I'm expecting his angle is just called the viral way. So he just trying to go viral at this point. Nothing wrong with it. Shout out, homie. But yeah, he's a good character. He might do something in his podcasting space. But I don't know, man. To me, that's what No Jumper is, man. No Jumper is just a bunch of messiness. That's how they get their views, man.
They gotta get their views.
That's how they get their views, man.
The big dude it might be go both ways.
Yeah, he kind of seems soft as a cream puff. I don't know. I don't judge people though. But yeah.
Like he a hit hugger or what?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta hear the rest of the story though, because I really don't know what happened. I'm hearing the story. It's like we know Almighty Suspects like to scream and rant and rave. Shout out Almighty Suspect. You know, that's just Almighty will fight though, but you know that's one of his main things, to rant and rave.
Yeah, that boy Almighty, man. All right, let's get back into it, man. Me and Capo, man, we're going crazy. I got my snacks. Got me a mug. I'm straight. Got me some water. We're going crazy today on the music you use, bro.
Hey, honestly, when I first walked in, the niggas said something. Donnie said, "Do I want to go in through the back?" I said, "No, I'm good." I walk in the lobby. He's in there. He's talking to Bizarre. He's starstruck, talking about his history of drug addiction. Like, it was bad. So I'm sitting there not saying nothing. Then he says something like, he always trying to make these like side little comments about me, I guess. And so I'm just sitting there and I'm saying something to Donnie. And he's like, "Nah, who he talking to?" Something. I said, "Nigga, I'm talking about you and any other nigga who fall under what I'm talking about."
So this is before y'all get on camera.
Before we get on camera. But clearly, if the nigga wants to do something, he could have did something right then.
So when he turned up right there,
He only does that shit for the camera.
Let me ask you. So when he turned up right there, why y'all didn't just go outside?
No, he was way across the room, and he's like, "Oh, he ain't talking to me." And I'm like, "Nigga, I'm talking to you and any other nigga that, you know, is up here that this applies to." Because the nigga doesn't want to fight. I keep telling everybody that. Like, there's so much opportunity to just fight. But I'm not coming here like, I walked in No Jumper, now I'm about to just take off on a nigga. I'm just like, I don't come for that. You claim to come for that, but ain't never trying to run up on a nigga or nothing. So
I don't think Big Dude necessarily wanted to fight Suspect in the first place. He was really probably content driven, and Suspect just took it the wrong way and not like they could have played on this, or this could be a whole play. If me and you was on No Jumper, we're smart enough to beef with each other, fake damn near like we about to fight, do all kind of shit. One of us get fired, and next week I'm back on the podcast. I'm like, we smart enough to know. But because a lot of this is like WWE, if you ask me, but this shit is probably.
I mean, I'm just gonna say that it seems like a bunch of WWE going on.
Definitely, if you ask me, bro.
Yeah, but if I'm being totally honest, we know Almighty Suspect got a mouth. So I don't know. A lot of people don't like when people mouth off. And Almighty Suspects like to talk smack, and he'll fight, But I don't see Almighty Suspect want to fight this big guy. Almighty Suspect is like what, 160 pounds, soaking wet. Like, you win, lose some. You're gonna lose some. You live to fight another day, but I don't see that turning out in Almighty's favor, in my opinion. Just off the size difference, you know what guys like him gonna do to Almighty Suspect, grab him, and it's gonna get ugly after that. With a bear get his paws on you, it's gonna get real sticky unless you got them things. To you feel your head's got to be like bear mace at that point. Now I don't know. Almighty Suspect might be confident in his hand game that his hand game gonna be like bear mace, but like homie saying, if that's the case, then you gonna do what to do.
That's a fact. I was sitting on that bench. That bench was getting a little hard over there. No biddy. All right. Let's get back into the content. You want to see the content?
I mean, I seen it. It's all been on the news already. I mean, it's all been on the feeds already. I seen the actual argument and stuff when they said he pulled out a blade on him.
Let's see what Poetic Flacco got to say about this situation. Shout out
Please don't, because he's gonna stutter his way through the whole sentence.
Oh man, this is my dog right here, bro. Shout out Poetic Flacco, bro. I know he reacted to this. Uh-oh, he got fired. Poetic Flacco, he don't give a fuck who you is. He making his content.
Almighty Suspect, a recurrent host on No Jumper for about 2 or 3 years now, has been fired. Suspect was fired for spitting on a co-host and pulling a knife out when an altercation broke out.
I'm gonna say what I want to say. I call this nigga Antoine Dotson and everything else. I'm still gonna come to No Jumper. I'm gonna walk in and out this.
Wait,
want to do something?
Why does it sound like that, bro?
Yeah, he just sounds like
real. Period.
So it's like a straight bitch, bro. I'm kidding.
You can't get a nigga bringing up fight, try to put it on the do something.
I'm sorry.
So, but I just caught.
Don't lie. I wouldn't even argue with this.
All right. Guys.
Bobby was on here talking about, yeah, man.
As I just seen, a suspect don't want to fight. Suspect do not want to fight that man because suspect got up and sidestepped. Look, if you really want to fight that man,
let's do something.
Suspect has swung on another person for calling him a B on No Jumper, and a lot of people were sympathetic to Suspect in the past because the person called him a B unprovokingly. However, in this situation, Suspect did call Brandon a B first, called Brandon a B recurrently, like during the episode. So Brandon returned the favor in calling Suspect a B and Suspect getting up and spitting on Brandon and pulling out a knife when an altercation took place. A lot of people looked at that as inexcusable. I've been
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Jumper for about 3 years, and I've never seen Adam
I don't believe the allegations, though. I think this is all bullshit.
At you or he fires you, and he really only fired one person ever, and that was Lush One for something that Lush did outside of No Jumper in the Discord. But
look, Almighty smart enough not to do nothing like that on No Jumper, knowing that 2 people just went to the feds off No Jumper.
On No Jumper, or how No Jumper is being perceived when it comes to the audience or to other members of hip hop media, is that No Jumper is this wild, wild west where any and everything goes in gangland. So when they hear about somebody, spitting on another person or pulling out a knife, essentially, like, the temperature is, well, that's just what happens at No Jumper. And Adams is like, no. If this would have happened 6 months ago, do Suspect still got a job? I think so. However, when you look at the current climate, you got to be able to read the room. The feds just came, took one of the hosts, another person pistol whipped and beat up somebody outside of No Jumper. That's included in a federal indictment. You got the feds looking. You got the hip hop media world looking. You got A-listers and celebrities and rappers claiming I can't come to No Jumper because right now is looking violent. So Adam right now is very aware of what the perception is, and he's trying to change it. So once you're trying to change it, and then this happened where another host pulls out a knife on another host, you kind of have to act. Now, I was expecting a suspension of some sort. I wasn't expecting a full-on firing, but Adam explains why it was a firing instead of a suspension.
I have an announcement. Many of you are probably expecting this. As of today, Almighty.
The No Jumper name is no longer holding the weight that it used to. What you think about that, Cabo?
I mean, they was always into the bullshit. I mean, it's gonna crumble eventually. It's not gonna last that long. if you ask me, with the it's just a revolving door chaos, man. That's what it is, man. It's a revolving door chaos. And what you expect? It's a revolving door chaos. So I mean, No Jumper is really probably on his last legs as a real. It's gonna be around. I mean, you could do anything you want, but as a real sustained platform of media, nobody's taking No Jumper serious at this point.
Man, they tarnished the brand. Adam did. You gotta think about it. Adam got rich, bro. He got rich. He paid everybody pennies to the dollar. Got rid of
he don't care.
Got rid of everybody he started with, editors, cameramen, niggas who helped with logos and helped put it together. He feel like I started this YouTube channel by myself. Let's go to the channel and see how old the channel is, bro. Let's do our research. Who is Adam, bro? Y'all niggas just let this nigga come in the game. I remember when he came in. But nobody did extensive research. And they just let him paint his narrative and keep it pushing. And now we're wondering why everything is going the way it's going. He joined February 8th, 2012.
It's been around a minute.
How many years is that, Capo?
13 years. So they got almost 2 billion views.
2 billion.
So he milked it dry almost.
7,711 videos. That's it? $4,888,000,000 subscribers. $4,888,000,000 subscribers.
He done milked it dry by this point.
Yeah, he didn't milk it dry. He had a beautiful run. Let's go to No Jumper 2012. Let's see where it all started, Cabo.
Okay.
Can we find a video from when he started this?
I mean, I know one of his first videos I remember was when Boat Game passed out. That's the thing how I really heard about No Jumper.
That wasn't just when he was doing skate content.
I don't know, but that's when I heard of No Jumper.
Okay, that's when you heard of it, yeah. So how far back can we actually go? When you got 7,000 videos, I guess it might be a little hard to find some old content. But how far back can we go? I remember him around like 2015, 9 years ago. Here we go. This was a whole different podcast, bro.
The one and only Tyler Grosso, the ASAP Mob.
This was a dope ass podcast at this time.
This is a rare podcast right here. People are very excited about me getting you on here.
I'm glad.
I think it's because you're kind of soft spoken and people don't expect you to be super talkative. But hopefully we can get you out of your shell a little bit here.
We'll try. We'll try.
Yeah, and I got him actually cropped out, but you're looking.
I feel like Adam forgot why he was doing this shit and who he is. He just started doing it.
Nah, he just wanted money, man. It's all that is. He wanted money.
Start getting money hungry. At this point, he was broke. You feel me? You wasn't rich.
Yeah.
I think he left when I was like 2 or something. And he was just, I would never really hear from him. I get a letter in the mail or some bullshit, but him just like lying and shit, typical dad shit.
Was he like into drugs or something, or was he just not there?
Yeah, I think he was into drugs.
But was this not like a real concern? Did your mom try to keep this from you as a kid?
Nah.
It just
she just told me, he's like, yo, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah. So she warned you about it?
Him. Yeah, she warned me. And then I'd always get my hopes up. Like I'd see him once every 2.
Let's see what else we can find. They already got the munchies, man.
Do you consider it snitching? Do you consider it snitching that you brought attention to the knife?
Well, he did.
Well, all right, Rosenberg.
No.
Go ahead.
Listen,
Go ahead.
I believe that when you sit down and have a podcast, you've made a unwritten agreement, unspoken agreement to just talk. Like Donnie said, it's a war of words.
Yes.
The minute you take it physical, you lose. That's one thing. Then you spit on me, right? You spit on me.
Yeah.
And you know what the reaction is going to be. You've been going around telling people you want to fight me. Am I wrong?
No.
He's been telling people, I'm calling you out to fight. I'm calling you out for a fate. So when you spit on me, you got what you wanted, but then you hold up like a and pulled out a knife. That's why the whole internet is like, bro, is a mark. He marked himself out because he said he wanted to fight, but then he pulled out a weapon. I don't think there's I don't ascribe to this unspoken. You remember when suspect knocked your ass out? Yes. What if he would have pulled out a knife and tried to stab you?
Pablo.
Yo.
Not the nigga said you remember when Capo when Almighty knocked your ass.
He gonna say yeah. Dude. We got something in store for them, man. I got something in store for them in a little bit, man.
This nigga lush, bro.
Knife and tried to stab you. You would have said, wait, bro, I thought it was a fade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened. But wouldn't you have said that? This was a fade. I probably would have been like, yeah, this is not the. We didn't agree to this because if you would have told me you were going to bring a weapon, I would have brought a gun and blew your head off right there. But the thing is, you said fade. I said, well, I'll give him that if that's what he really wants. Then he spit on me. Okay, you clearly want that. I jump up, you run first into the corner behind the security, and then you pull out a knife. I just have no respect for that. Understandable, but still, like bringing attention to the knife in the manner you did, that is still kind of snitching, right? What are you talking about? You pulled a knife out in front of cameras, nigga. There ain't no snitching necessary.
It wasn't
on camera. Yes, it was.
He probably didn't think that they were going to turn the camera off.
He
like
know that the cameras went off.
Exactly.
So it's not snitching.
No, I didn't know the cameras went off. I'm just trying to get
Lush.
Here. The man was
Adam pulls out a gun right now, and I said, "What the fuck? You got a gun? That's snitching?
Yeah.
That's if you off to the side,
nigga. It's cameras.
Example. Like when Milk 7-Fold came to No Jumper that one day,
like outside the building.
Outside the building.
So there was no cameras there.
Right.
Well, he had someone filming.
He had someone filming.
Yeah.
AD came out, allegedly had Blick on him. You feel me? He said, turn the camera off because he had Blick, right?
But
what did he say?
He was walking outside not knowing there was cameras. They was in the room where there was nothing but cameras.
And AD didn't say, oh, I have a gun on me, turn the camera off. He just said, turn the camera off. He never said anything about having a gun. I mean, he probably
That's crazy, though. Niggas got to bring a gun.
did on the podcast or whatever. But I actually remember at that time that there was people basically inferring that Milk didn't have a gun on him in the comments, and then Milk responding and saying, I had metal on me.
Yeah, okay.
And I was just like, what the
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
Yes.
Do you think it's a bitch move to jump up like you want to fight someone and then conveniently step behind security? When Kelpie called him a B, Adam, it was so fast you couldn't even stop it.
Oh,
He literally. He literally dove on bro and started hitting him. When I called him a B word, he did like he jumped up and then he stepped where the security is. Bro could have just went straight to me. He's like, oh, let me step behind this person. Do you think that's He could have gone straight towards you.
No, I want to hear you say yes. It's a bitch move.
He could. I'm not going to say it's a bitch move, but he could have gone straight towards you. Again, like probably wrestling in his head. Do I want to get fired or not?
No, do you think he thought? Let me ask you this question, and I want you to answer this honestly. Do you think he thought he could win that fight? Physical man-to-man altercation.
I think most people would be hard pressed to. They'd be pretty delusional to think that.
I just need a yes or no answer.
I think that he probably would assume that you would win in the fight.
Do you think he would have won that fight, man to man?
No.
Okay.
1-on-1, I don't think he would have. But I
rest my case, Diddy.
But I still think that it was snitching. Regardless, I think that you brought a little bit too much attention to it.
And from now on, your name will be King Teller.
King Teller?
I think it's snitching.
Lush is the snitch police now. Lush the one who sort of dictates what snitching.
I'll write a statement. Then you can call me Penn and Teller.
Okay, that's a bar.
Would you get in the No Jumper Cypher?
He said he would.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we got a funny cast right now.
Yeah, amazing.
Would you do it again,
bro? No, bro. Listen, bro. Like, we should do like a free Brick Baby Cypher.
You did. That's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
It's been a while, but you did 2 hard verses on the No Jumper Cypher, and then what would Vaughn do, and then you just retired.
Yeah, Frilla was the last appearance.
You left the game wondering what was going on. Yeah,
come on, man. Listen, man.
You think you Jay Electronica?
But we throw and Hefe is a good rapper and Munchie B's a good rapper.
Oh, actually, they have a hard side.
I'm not rapping with him, man. Cut it out, man.
Why do you keep entertaining this fake beef with? Hey, bro,
I don't have beef with it at all. You should be so
already-
happy and thankful that he's down to squash it.
Bro, I've already.
He said there was nothing.
Nigga, there is no beef
but you
at all.
saying that you wouldn't get on camera with him is
No,
beef.
I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it.
Can I
No,
say
that
this?
camp is completely like, I'm talking about with that camp, again, there's no beef, but that camp is just completely, if you work for that, I'm completely done with you. You feel me?
Wow. I thought you was okay with her like a month ago.
Who? No.
Yeah.
No. Again, a guy that I consider a strong mentor called me and said, yo, just let her go. I said, okay, I got you. But then she came out and started attacking me. So I said, okay, now it's fucking. Because again, I gave her the benefit of the doubt the first time because Gorilla Hebrew is a guy who I respect and consider like one of the most powerful men ever. So I said, okay,
powerful man ever. What a crazy description.
Shout out to Gorilla Hebrew.
Oh, wait,
shout out to Gorilla Hebrew.
He has beef with you.
No, he doesn't.
Because
What happened to you, Gabo?
Huh?
You good?
Yeah.
Because you've been going around and telling people you were undefeated. And he said, hold on, Brandon. I watched you that first debate because you said, yo, I'm 2-0. And he said, hold on. So, like, you don't count an art debate as a debate?
Nice attempt at segueing.
No, he said it on his live stream.
We're on Ad Hefe right now. Listen,
Okay.
you're not throwing in something.
How he 2-0?
Can I?
So what you think about?
He 2-0.
You said what?
What you think about the situation?
I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit, man, if you ask me, man. It's a bunch of nonsense. You know, it's nothing, bro. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Shit happens every day, bro. Niggas being niggas and being bullshit.
Being niggas doing nigga shit on some nigga shit on top of some other nigga shit. Glad to do nigga shit. Yeah. And that's all we got going on over here, man. It's just a gang of nigga shit. Well, shit, I'm about to get ready to jump off. I've been on, I'm hitting my 3-hour mark right now. Into the 3rd hour, man. This is dedication and hard work, people. I'm going to put on some reruns for y'all to watch from previous content y'all can tap into. There's so much more time for me to get outside. I will be Twitch live streaming when I'm outside chilling.
Yeah, for sure. Make sure you tap in, man. Hit that sub button. We'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna give me some grub, man. I'm starving.
Man, I'm over here. I done chopped down all this shit. I was starving. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, this is the News You Can Use podcast. And we are out. Till next time. Let's go.
To the roof, the world. To the roof,
I did was stick to my guns and stick to my dreams. Knew it would work for me. Knew I wouldn't have to work the work or go work for me. Now it's perfectly, it's all aligned. Got my own label, I ain't even signed. Talking to me like you seen it from the blind. When you talk, please look me in my eyes. Know you niggas be the master at disguise. Am I turtly enough to join your turtle club? How would I come up in that bitch and really turn it up? Break down hella backwoods, now we burning up baseball bats. Fatties all over the pad. Told that bitch to back it up and give me cash.
I don't. You are now tuned in to the News You Can Use podcast. I'm your host with the most, Big Surf Guy. And today, we got my boy, Big Time, returning guest back in the building. Y'all will see a lot of Big Time. Trying to get him to come over here and host on the News You Can Use and create a show. Definitely has a lot of knowledge. Definitely has a great outlook on life. Definitely a great person. So you guys will see me working with him a whole lot. Say what's up to the people, Big Time.
What's up, people? Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that wonderful intro.
Yes,
Peace and love to the people. Good energy, good energy. You know what I'm saying? We keeping it vibrationally high.
Yes, sir. So, my boy Big Time, we were gonna just react to the YouTube timeline, but he was like, let's do a little music review. You know, we are hip hop historians. We know a lot about music. We probably heard majority of the albums that came out in rap for the first 20 years. Maybe we might have missed some of the Playboy Cardi albums because we don't like Playboy Cardi that much. We might have missed a couple of Trippie Redd albums, but we don't really listen to Trippie Redd like that. We might have missed some Little Uzi Vert, but all the real authentic hip hop, oh, we didn't miss none of that. Am I lying? You feel me? So let's get into this Wiz Khalifa and La Russell. I love the video. Whoever did the video is super dope. Wiz, if you're watching this, the flow that you used on this record is what we looking for from you. Like, don't switch it up. Don't change the style. We like it just like it was, bro. La Russell, keep working, bro. You getting better. Like, I can hear it. You getting better as an artist. Like, you growing right before our eyes. I can hear the lyricism changing. I can hear the beats changing. I can hear you like really getting into your bag. Shout out to you. Shout out to Good Company. Shout out to Tieta. Tieta, I already know you told me to hit up Even Biz or hit your manager up for an interview. I will be doing that very soon, Tieta. I'm going to tap in with you. Let's jump in on this. Shout out my boy D-Class. I'm a Brand Podcast. Y'all make sure to go tune in, like and subscribe to his page. Make sure to go tune in to Capo 118, like and subscribe to his page. Make sure to go tune in to Lindrum, go get some beats, and make sure to go tune in to Big Time. I think his is Ben Bay. So go on Instagram, go on YouTube, show some love. He got new music out. We will play it at the end of this motherfucker. Let's go. This one is called White Bee by La Russell and Wiz Khalifa, only on the News You Can Use podcast.
Good.
Big Time, you don't like this one.
Same game, was the same game, much the same game, much the same game. I don't want the bitch if it ain't my G.
And I don't even want the bitch if she don't like weed. I dropped the top of warm day with a nice breeze. I rolled up a fat J, that's a tight squeeze. I've been doing the same thing since I was 19. A young nigga, big chain and a white tee. I always did my own thing so they don't like me. Am I really a boss? Hell yeah, I might be. Am I really a boss, hell yeah, I might be. I see another $1 million, that's a light week. I'll make a movie, all I need is the right beat. I'll take a girl out the country, let her sightsee. You got all your dogs with you cause your flight cheap. I got all my dogs with me, get inside deep. When you this real, you ain't gotta worry about streams. When you were OG, you try to build the team. Don't throw it in their face, get it behind the scenes. I fell asleep on a jet, that's $1 billion dream. Kicking it with my two.
How you feel so far, Ben Bay? Because I see you over there jamming to it. Hey, that original Wiz style, timeless, bro.
Oh God, bro, man, and the beat is just so Bay, so West Coast. You know, I feel like we back on top, like how we had it back in the day. I feel like it's coming back to us, except we more mature now. Like,
yeah,
I just feel like, and the beats is just how we kind of took from the South, but we still kept that funk to our shit. I love the beat off top. The beat smooth, it's wavy. You know what I'm saying? It's vibe. My nigga Wiz killing the flow. Flow is in pocket. Bam, bam, bam. In pocket, like. And I met Wiz one time, man. I met Wiz down in Long Beach at the Smoke Fest. I was doing security. Checked him and his homeboys. He was cussing his homies out and shit. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? He a cool dude. Tall as fuck, bro. Taller than me.
Yeah. He about what, 6'4", 6'3", something like that?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Wiz and the Taylor gang, man. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like Cardo might have did this beat. If not, you feel me? Y'all jump in the comments and let me know who did the beat. Let's go.
Kids, that's a picture perfect evening. Wake up and get to work. I don't even need a reason. Start up another business. Got me looking like a genius. My car go fast. I don't need the keys. And she gon' give the whole thing up. She ain't teasing. Told them I was gonna do it, but then they ain't believe.
That girl from the movie with Tyrese was bad. I don't know what happened to her, but she was bad, bro. The baby mama.
That's a baby.
Baby boy.
The baby boy movie, you know.
How you feel about the video?
Good. I wonder if he had to pay copyright to use Baby Boy in the video, or maybe it was copyright free. Ain't no telling. But I'm gonna have to start getting into this AI stuff, man, because this AI is really save a lot of. First of all, if you got a budget for a video, save a lot of money, and you can make some shit look like it was $1 million video with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm loving it though. Let's keep going. I'm loving it. I'm just really checking it out. What is that?
Let's go.
Now I got cribs for every season. And now I don't even want the bitch if she don't like weed. I dropped the top of warm day with a nice breeze. I rolled up a fat J, that's a tight squeeze. I've been doing the same thing since I was 19. A young nigga, big chain and a white tee. I always did my own thing so they don't like me. Am I really a boss? Hell yeah, I might be. Am I really a boss? Hell yeah, I might be.
Remember all I ever wanted was 100 bands. Been hustling since Raj made Running Man. I'm spreading love, I ain't walking around with gun in hand. I'm trying to drop my daughter off and make 100 bands. I get this life what I can, let go what I can't. This a fresh coat, blowing the paint. I make a band, do my dance, do it for Saint. How I get this far indie, deal what they can't. It's not too many feelings better than filling the bank. If niggas had to fill my shoes, they probably faint. I give thanks to the Lord, he blessing me heavy. All I wanted was some hoes in a box Chevy.
All I wanted was some hoes in a box Chevy. You feel me? Yeah, I fuck with this, bro.
Yeah.
I fuck with this big time.
Bro said I've been thanking the Lord. He blessing me heavy. That car in the back, that's my favorite color, bro. Green is my favorite color. I was a child, bro. That shit hard.
Green for the
26s on there. I think that, what is that, a cutty?
See, they don't know, man. You know, my boy Big Time, man. He had a clean little Lumina he sold to me. That nigga had that motherfucker TV'd out and everything. We used to have fun back in our day. You know, we went through trials and tribulations and hating ass niggas stealing and doing all kind of shit. But I wouldn't change none of that shit for nothing, bro. There was time. You know what I'm saying? I was happy and excited when my nigga pulled up in aluminum with 5 TVs hanging in that motherfucker. I'm like, oh, you gotta throw the rims on there, Big Time. I was happy for my niggas. Some niggas was hating. I was super excited because I had my, you feel me? I was having shit too. So it wasn't like, the competition with my niggas, like, nah, man, I was happy when Steve got his Monte Carlo on Dubs. I got the Regal. Ben Bay had the Lumi. Like, you feel me? I was like, oh, my niggas is riding. We good. You feel me? Was the time or what?
Hey, man, trials and tribulations. That's life. That's life, bro. You know, I can look back and say I've been through some shit that built my character. A lot of people ain't you know, they too scared to step outside, bro. You know, we grew up in Compton. Hey, Compton it'll either make you or break you, bro. We still survive. A lot of people dead. We still here because why? We had God. We trusted God. A lot of people didn't trust God. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
And look, my boy looked out for me. This nigga stole the TVs and shit out of it. So my nigga didn't want the motherfucker no more. I'm like, sell it to me. I gave my nigga a band for it, and he looked out. You feel me? So that's what, like, you feel me? That type of love. And I kept the car for a while. I kept it for at least a good 8 to 6 months, like about a year. You get what I'm saying? I had it for a while. And end up.
And if that nigga watching right now, yeah, nigga. Yeah, when you was living over there, I went up in your house, took your shit out your car, nigga. That was me.
He said that was me, motherfucker. If you was wondering, it out.
Living over there, what was that? Nutty Block, wherever you was living, nigga. Came up in there and took your shit, nigga. You come around, you would sleep like a whole nigga. Came in there, see you sleep on the bed, nigga. God didn't let you wake up, nigga. I was like, okay, yeah. Recognize, man. I'm gonna say this, and you bring that up. I'm like I said, I'm still in love. I ain't. That's why I ain't even saying no names because that ain't how I get down. I say
so long ago.
I will say this. Remember, anywhere on this planet, God is there. Like, people, no matter where you at, if you in a bad situation, just trust God. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you at in your life. No matter if you in the county, ever keep God with you, because at the end of the day, if don't nobody got your back, God gonna have your back. So, and I don't care. You know, you see my turban. I'm Muslim and all that, but I respect those who you know, up under the Lord's and you know, Jesus and this and that as well. You know what I'm saying? I respect that just as well. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you gotta have something, you know what I'm saying? But me, I deal with Allah, you know what I'm saying? Which if you do your research, is Jesus' father, which is the father, and to each his own, you know. But yeah, just have God with you, like I said. Whatever it is, I feel like any type of higher power is better than to be naked out here. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, and you know, a lot of this shit we talk about was so long ago. We ain't got no feelings and no malicious ways with none of the people and none of the things that happened. We know that, you know, it was meant to happen. That shit could have saved a nigga life. Nigga could have been riding on Crenshaw or some shit with all them TV shining. Motherfucker could have shot the car up. Anything. You get what I'm saying? So, whatever, man.
I show you Crenshaw a lot.
You know what I'm saying? I don't never look at nothing like it wasn't supposed to happen. Like, whatever happens is supposed to happen.
I got rushed on Crenshaw a couple times.
You feel me? It used to go down. Like, for us to go out and have fun, because we didn't come out looking to go gang bang and kill motherfuckers. We try to show off our cars or go see some shit or meet some females. Nigga just out having a good time, but don't think a nigga not gonna defend himself. Nigga's gonna defend one at all times. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, they ain't all start no problems. But a nigga will defend himself at all times, as you should.
Right, don't let the Allah shit fool you, because you know our ancestors, they used to carry swords, and they had many battles, and it was in the name of God. That's all I'm gonna say.
They were like the Arabian, they dressed like the Arabian Nights, like what we see on Aladdin. That's how they used to look back in the day. Nigga. That's black people.
Yeah,
it was Africans, man. Let's get back into
we put the turbans on the Arabs' head. Cause we Moors, we put the turbans on their head. We was first with this. Gonna let that be known as well.
Yes, sir. All I wanted was some hoes.
The goals that I set were smaller than me. I was a leader, for I had niggas following me. They like the internet, they follow a G. Sit and reflect on my life as I swallow my tea. Remember, all I ever wanted was 100 bands. Been hustling since Raj made Running Man. I'm spreading love, I ain't walking around with gun in hand. I'm trying to drop my daughter off and make 100 bands. I get this life what I can, let go what I can't. This a fresh coat, blow on the paint. I make a bands do my dance, do it for Saint. How I get this far indie, deal what they can't. Huh? 10 steps ahead of these niggas. Yeah. That's why they fuck with me instead of these niggas.
I fuck the haters, bro. Yeah, that's a cold track. I like that one right there.
Right, you see
that shit. That's it.
Go ahead.
No, I like that one. That one pimpish right there. That's real smooth. That's got that smooth. I got that Too Short vibe. And I like the AI. It seemed like the AI was taking stuff from all over the internet to put it together, like based on what they were saying. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to figure out what type of app they're using to do this. It gotta be.
Yeah, that was good. I liked that. The AI, it looked like it was just pictures too. It didn't look like it was a lot of movement in videos. It was like pictures with different, the shit moving around. Like, that was dope. I love it.
Cartoons in there, Roger Rabbit, and all that in there. I was like, okay, maybe this stuff is copyright free. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I figure out where they got the app from to make these videos. I think it's an app. Feel me? So
it's definitely an app. What happened? St. Louis homes ravaged by EF3 tornado. Shout out to St.
Yeah, the Midwest. Midwest always got some tornadoes and some shit. We got the best weather out here on the West Coast.
I first want to acknowledge the horrific incident that our community and city went through this morning.
So it was an explosion in Palm Springs this morning.
Arrived swiftly. Our first fire engine arrived in under 1 minute to find a well-involved building that's impacted by structural collapse. Our firefighters extinguished the majority of the fire before having to back out because of the collapse issues. We're working closely with our public safety partners to ensure you remain safe. I'm happy to answer any questions you may have.
Elena Gomez and Rob McMillan are both in Palm Springs with differing vantage points of the aftermath of this deadly explosion. Rob, let's begin with you. What do you see?
Well, we're here on Indian Canyon Way at the north end of the closure, and just a massive crime scene behind me. Nearly a mile of Indian Canyon Way blocked off as part of this crime scene. The blast obviously heard all throughout Palm Springs, but for people much closer to this fertility clinic where it happened, telling us they could feel the concussion of that blast. Now, the explosion was reported just before 11 o'clock this morning. ABC News confirming that at least 5 people are injured, and they believe the suspect in this blast has been found dead. Now, a high-ranking law enforcement told me that this was definitely a deliberate act. An eyewitness telling our news desk that a car exploded on the back of the business. Now, from what we've been able to see from Air 7, it appears as though the car was probably right up to the back of that fertility clinic, and then the blast, the force of the explosion, pushing the car backwards, maybe 30, 40 feet into a dumpster container area. The entire western side of that fertility clinic just annihilated, the wall missing. And then from the force of that blast going all the way through the building, blowing part of that building out onto the other street going the opposite direction. Now, as you mentioned, Desert Regional Medical Center is right across the street. And Several windows, dozens of windows, in fact, on the 3rd floor were blown out by the blast.
Sounds to me like maybe it was a suicide. What you think?
I don't know. Let's keep going.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all.
Huh? What'd you say?
I mean, I was gonna say we have to keep listening because all I'm hearing is it was a blast behind the fertility clinic. I'm like, man, they was trying to blow up a case of niggas who sold their nut, like blast behind the fertility.
They had the sperm bank. Oh, come on, let's go.
By the blast. As you mentioned, Air 7 did see what appears to be a body in the street covered by a sheet. Now, we don't know whether that's the body of the suspect in this case or perhaps one of the innocent bystanders. I can say that the American Reproductive Center posted a statement on Facebook reading in part, quote, "We are heartbroken to learn that this event claimed a life and caused injuries, and our deepest condolences go out to the individuals and families affected. We are immensely grateful to share that no members of the ARC team were harmed, and our lab, including all eggs, embryos, and reproductive materials, remains fully secure and undamaged." I should also point out that this is the time of year in the Coachella Valley that the temperatures tend to rise, and a lot of the snowbirds, people who come down from Canada and northern parts of the country to recreate here in the winter, most of them are starting to head home. Add to that a very windy day in the Coachella Valley, and there weren't nearly as many people walking out and about in front of that fertility clinic as there probably would have been, say, 2 or 3 months ago. So that definitely a blessing here. So the investigation continues. We are awaiting a news conference here. We have seen Palm Springs Police. We've seen the Riverside County Sheriff's Department, the FBI, as well as the ATF here investigating. Again, when we have that news conference, we'll bring it to you. Live in Palm Springs, Rob McMillan, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
So they really don't know what the fuck happened, honestly.
They don't know. They still got to figure it out.
They still
and shit. I mean, damn. I hope it didn't have nothing to do with somebody baby or somebody. Could have been some infidelity shit. We don't know. I used to go. I'd have been to Coachella about 5 times, so I didn't pass through Palm Springs. You know, I'd have met a couple of decent women in too who had some spot out there in Palm Springs. When I was at Coachella, and when it seemed like a pretty quiet town. Usually, when I was going out there. Yeah. That's crazy, yo. Somebody tried to blow up, so somebody made a homemade bomb. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Somebody had a bomb though, like, or it was, or the car blew up, something like that. They ain't got all the details, but they'll probably put some more out tomorrow or some shit.
Sound like a hit to me. The car blew up, then the whole fucking building blew up. You feel me? And there's a dead body in the middle of the street, and they don't know.
Possibly.
I don't sound real.
Yeah, that's crazy. That do Scarface shit. Yeah, it sound like a hit. It do sound like a hit.
No innocent bystanders, just that one person died. That's crazy.
All right. I think he says somebody got injured, an innocent bystander. He didn't die. Yeah. Spring, that's like 40 minutes away from here.
Yeah, man, that shit is wild.
Hey, what's up? You know what I was thinking about? What's up with Tory Lanez, bro?
Yeah, so I just did a segment on Tory.
You heard about him?
Yeah.
What you know about it? Like, okay, because he put a video out saying he put a video out saying, I think I sent it to you. I don't know if I did, where he said he cracked the independent artist code, like taking out the middleman, taking out Spotify. Shit, I've been trying to think about how to do, because I'm tired of them taking all the artists' money. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know you was talking about the shit LaRussell started, which is a good way, even. But Tory Lanez, the way he was talking, he was so excited. Like he really found some shit out, and I was trying to listen to him ran about it because I'm like, whatever he figured out, I'm trying to figure that shit out. Shit, he talking about he getting his fans paid and he.
I have to tell you. So
it was a hot topic up there.
Let me tell you how it's done. I just was explaining this the other day. I'm gonna do it. So once you got a fan base, right? You can have your fans invest into your songs where they could buy equity into a song. You got 200%, right? And you could keep that 100 for yourself, that other 100, that back end, that whole 100% for yourself, the back end, the 100% that nobody knows about. Because really, you thinking it's only 100% of royalty, but it's 200%. And I'm gonna tell you how that is too. But you auction off maybe 50 to 80% of each song. Like you own 20% royalties, and then maybe 3 or 4 other people own some royalties to that particular song. And you could put out a new song every other day, right? So he's selling royalties to his music to the fans. And then instead of charging them what Apple Music charged them to listen to every month, he goes on an app like Evenbase and just say, hey, how much are you willing to pay for this song? Send your dollar amount. You can send me $1, you can say $2, you can say $10, right? Now you're selling your music direct to consumer, song for song. Not only are you making money off each song that you sell for people to listen to, but you're selling royalties to the fans. So your fans are eating with you. So yeah, that's the game right there. Evenbiz.com is where you can do that at right now. You can sell merch there like that when you offer, where basically it's like offer up, and you can sell everything there. You can use offer up to do that.
I'm already a part of it. I went and got my profile, so I'm working on that too. Can you play that video where Tory Lanez was talking about because it sounds so much like even what he was talking about. Did you hear that video I'm talking about? Like a little snippet. Tory Lanez.
He might have connected with even before Lil Russell, and he just went to jail, so he could never really come out. He couldn't put it. He shouldn't have said nothing.
Oh, I'm saying Tory Lanez. Did you?
Yeah, I'm talking about Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez shouldn't have said nothing. What he should have did was came out with the app and sold it, make the money, and then I think he did though. I think he did make the money. And he was like, "Oh shit, I just cracked it again." He made a couple million. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, what was he? He wasn't using, but wait, he wasn't using even though, right? He was doing something else, wasn't he?
He could have been using even before it even was even. You know, it's people out there, bro, with tech who need people like us, who need people to get it popping. Like they created it, they made it, it works. Now I just need a face to put behind this that people will love and that can last forever. And because once Lil Russell came out on Evenbiz, it made everybody go, just like me and you. And Lil Russell ain't Snoop Dogg or nobody that's just like a huge superstar yet. But he has enough influence as an independent artist that all independent artists are following and watching his steps because he's doing it. He's showing niggas how to get up.
Yeah, when I heard him talk about it, I said, man, this is intelligent, brother. This shit sounds good, man. It sounds better than a lot of shit out here. So I was on that shit. But I'm just trying to figure out, because they saying that when he got stabbed in jail, it was a hit based on that video. That video.
So are you thinking the
play the first one? No, go up. No, go up. Play that one first where he was talking. No, the first one. Play the first one. It's only like 15 seconds, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, woo! Yes! 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 What? Yes, nigga. Yes, I know you see it. Yes. Y'all gotta understand what's going on right now. If you don't understand it, you don't understand it. That's cool. It's not on me. It's not on me. At the start of this, I told you, I'm not gonna beg you to make this fucking money. Yes, nigga. You know what's crazy? I sat there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I sat there and I wondered for a long time, yo, how am I gonna get back, bro? How am I gonna get back right? They took every single avenue away from me. They took the playlisting away from me. They took every single thing they could take away from me. And you know what I said, bro? I sat there. I said, you know what? This isn't on me. This isn't a me thing no more. This isn't a Tory versus the world. This isn't that. You know what I did? I immediately went to praying. I immediately went to straight praying.
Hello.
The first thing I got praying, I said, God, show me a way. Show me a way. Just show me how I can get through here. Show me a way. Show me something that's different. Show me when the world is standing against me, show me a different way. And I prayed, I kept praying. And God told me he was going to bless me 1,000 times over. To the point one day I'm praying one day, my nigga. And one day I'm all praying and it gets to this standpoint where I'm like, yo, I'll just start, it's like God just starts speaking through me and he's telling me, and I'm praying with my man E, and I'm like, and God's speaking through me, he's just like, y'all are about to step into something that you can't even fathom the blessings of. Like, you can't even fathom what this is about to be. You can't fathom what this is. And at the time I didn't understand it because, you know, they was blocking me in every kind of way. And for a second, I said, I'm not gonna question it. I'm just have my faith and I'm gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? And every time they try to stop me, I just kept praying. I just kept going. Y'all not understanding what's going on. Let me fully explain this to you. I told y'all, $1 for the NFTs, right? I sold these shits to my fans for $1. People came, some people bought 20, some people bought 5, some people bought 60. It doesn't matter how much you bought. It was only $1. You spend $60, you bought 60. I need y'all to understand. One of those copies right now is going for 50,000, 60,000, 60,000. Yo, my nigga, and these are sold. They're sold. Go look at the list right now and see how small the sellers list is getting. Y'all don't understand what the fuck is going on? Y'all don't understand I just cracked the fucking industry? Y'all don't understand I just cracked this shit? I just cracked this whole shit. It's cracked. It's over. I cracked the whole shit. It's over. It's over. No more middleman. All y'all artists out there, fuck your label. Fuck the nigga that's telling you, yo, you gotta wait for this day on Spotify and on this. Fuck that. Nigga, it's over. Y'all gonna get paid, and your fans gonna get paid, and they gonna keep coming to you. Why? Because y'all making money together. This the digital trap house. Welcome, niggas. You're fucking welcome.
Wow. So did you hear how I busted down to you on how to do this? Like
it sounds like even, but it sounds like even, but I don't think he's talking about even, bro.
This was the NFT era, but this is with any actual property, bro. Like these podcasts as we do is intellectual property. So I could go delete all this.
What's NFT? Tell me what that is. What's
right now? The NFT is when they were selling like album cover art. They were selling music. Even Kanye had came out with the Donda album that we're listening to right now. He dropped this album 3 years ago, but only on a stem player, an MP3 player. You couldn't buy it from the stores. You couldn't buy it from Apple Music. Couldn't get it nowhere unless you bought that stem player, which was like $100.
How old is that video?
Huh? This video is 3 years old. So NFTs is not a thing no more. But what's a thing is, nigga, auctioning your music off, auctioning tickets off for your shows. Instead of putting a price on shit, let the people pay what they can afford. And that's going to take you way longer. You're not going to miss a dime. And they're not going to feel like they're being used. They're going to pay you what they feel like you're worth. Some people might offer you $5, $10 for a ticket to your show. But if you got 10,000 motherfuckers to do that, you're good.
Oh, an NFT is something like it's something like crypto. It's a digital token or something. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay. But so do you think that's why he got stabbed in prison? Because the story is all about what's going on. It's weird, bro. They talk about he said something to somebody's wife and then like whack 100, like, hell no, he wouldn't even do that. He's not that type of person to just sit up and just some random guy he don't know, some random Mexican, or your wife, like it don't sound like his character either, bro. Like, who does that?
You got to think he on a 50-50 yard or like a PC yard. So he on there with pedophiles and all the worst people, the snitches, everybody. So
you don't think that was a hit? You don't. That's why I brought him up. You don't think that's a hit? It was just like
I think him with this new evidence that he did not shoot Megan Thee Stallion in her feet, and that his homegirl, that her best friend shot her in the foot. But the reason I've
been felt like that, and she didn't want to get her friend in trouble. Yep, that's how I've been felt about that.
She ain't gonna do it behind a nigga. That's what it was. Like, fuck that nigga. We're gonna say he did it because he was fucking both of them.
My thing is, if that's your friend, she don't gotta press charges. You didn't have to get the nigga locked up. She fucked up. I don't understand that, but
because they feel like this would have happened if this nigga would have probably been honest from the jump. If you liked the Megan, Tori, you should have just fucked with Megan, bro. Like Megan, you fucked with her homegirl to get to her.
But that
Megan bad, bro. I mean, if he fucking
that ain't worth shooting no nigga though. That ain't worth a nigga life though. If you come back from that, you know what I'm saying? A bitch got many bodies for her anyway. She done fucked a million niggas.
Tell me you ain't never heard this type
of It's a wrongfully imprisonment. It's a wrongfully imprisonment, nigga. I ain't with the wrongful imprisonment because you fucked your friend. Like, I'm not with that shit. You feel me? Like, dump the nigga, don't fuck with him. You fucking with the nigga. You knew he had bitches. He's Tory Lanez. Like, I don't know.
Man,
you know, that's just my opinion on it. Like, you know, this nigga had women, you know. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You know Megan ain't loyal. You probably fucking some niggas with some cash too, bitch. Like, I don't know. Shit ain't right. It ain't fair. It don't sound fair to me, but you know.
Yep. But yeah, man, you know.
But I don't know, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know everything. I don't know the whole story, so we don't know everything. God know everything, so we don't know what Tori did. But I do believe that was her friend that shot her, and she blamed bro though for sure. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's exactly what happened, bro.
It's a crazy situation.
That's exactly what happened, man. You feel me? And we not new to seeing this type of shit happen. Like, you feel me? We ain't new to hearing these type of stories and niggas ain't getting tricked out of their life. Niggas been killed behind feet.
It used to happen in the hood. Like, weird shit like that happen in the hood all the time.
And don't think
that's crazy, man. People be, man, you gotta be careful. Cover yourself. Cover yourself properly out here, man.
Hollywood is the hood, bro. All right, let's jump into some more.
Yeah, that shit.
If y'all want to see the video I did on Tory Lanez, y'all go check that out.
Yes, we're not going to try to sit in her testimonies like.
Suge Knight breaks his silence. David Kenner was a part of the assassination of getting Tupac killed.
Yes.
Now, David Kenner was a lawyer, a mafia lawyer, man, like a mob boss lawyer. You feel me? So y'all go check out David Kenner. Y'all see him on the side of Suge right there, looking like a straight gangster. So go check him out right now.
I remember that cat.
Yes, we're not going to try to sit in her testimonies like, yes, because I did it because.
Unless the because is, see how he beat my ass.
Yes, we're not going to try to sit in her testimonies like, yes, because I did it because.
Unless the because is, see how he beat my ass in that hallway. That's why it was a coerced yes. But let's get some good context for somebody who lived this scenario, not the freak offs, but the context. Joining us now from RG Donovan Correctional Facility is Mr. Suge Knight. Suge, can you hear me?
Man, I can definitely hear you.
All right.
Hey, don't forget, I'm about that life with no freak offs.
That's what I said. I said you weren't in them. I don't need to be on your bad side. What I'm saying, though, is you were mentioned. And is it interesting to you that Cassie mentioned you and that the context was that Combs once had him, one of his guys, both armed, and gave her a weapon to go to a diner where they thought you were going to be, Mel's Diner. Were you aware of this, and what does it mean to you?
Well, number one, I was at Mills Diner, and I didn't leave at 6 in the morning, as usual. But I think part of the situation is, it's a good thing they didn't show up because it would have put a big dent in hip-hop, in the culture of hip-hop, because somebody would have got hurt, and I'm quite sure it wouldn't have been me. But it's sort of a situation where you think about how lives can change and so many people could be put in danger. But before we answer that, I wanted to say that it's always a pleasure talking to you, but I also want to say that I feel bad that his daughters have to be in the courtroom to hear all that type of stuff. I wish they can maybe put them outside and miss a lot of that, because it's always about the kids versus the women. Well, it's the most important thing in this world, you know?
Listen, I hear you, but from his perspective, he wants people to see on that jury that he is a father, that he has daughters. I mean, they're in there because he wants them in there. But I get your understanding of the calculus. It's certainly making a lot of people uncomfortable. When you hear about this picture of Sean Combs being painted, that he coerced people, they did what he told them to do, otherwise he would have hurt them, either professionally or physically. Do you believe that perception of him? Was that the reality?
I mean, the reality of it is, we all got to take accountability, even myself. I'm quite sure if we tell somebody to do something and he tells somebody to do something, I'm quite sure 9 out of 10 they're going to do what they told. So Cassie probably was in a situation where she was trapped, you know?
Man, what you think about Suge doing these interviews after hearing that song Snoop just put out?
I mean, Snoop basically calling him a snitch, and that's what it sounds like he's doing. All that is kind of predicting, because all that shit he was saying back in the day about Snoop being snitch. But we were talking about this shit, so yeah. Oh man. I know that did he say something about Snoop though? Did he say something about Death Row? Like he don't like the Snoop running that shit or some shit?
Let's get into it.
You know, and sometimes you find out stuff, and I ain't trying to take the things away from all what we're talking about, but sometimes you find out things later on that is so bad to you, it just makes your blood boil. I found out recently that allegedly one of my attorneys, Jada Kenner, was involved in the assassination of Tupac and me getting shot, and of witnesses, but that's another story. But the main thing is that justice for all.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I don't think Cassie is in a situation where she has to lie. I don't think she's in a situation where she got to be worried anymore. I think she's in a great place with another baby on the way, and I still feel that Puffy's gonna be all right and have a fair shot at it, because Puffy he's not a dummy. I'm quite sure somebody's gonna talk to those jurors and convince one or two of them. That's all it is, one. So at the end of the day, it's gonna be a real exciting situation. I think he's gonna be all right.
Sure. Do you think he's gonna be all right because someone's gonna tamper with the jury? Is that what you're trying to say?
He got enough influence, and I'm quite sure. Don't seem like the prosecution is that bad against him. Don't seem like I think he got some favors with the government. I think they're gonna show him a little leeway. It might not seem like it when it's all said and done, but I don't think he has nothing to worry about. I don't think he's worried because he's gonna be federal. And if he gets convicted, Trump's gonna pardon him. So what's the word?
You think the president of the United States would pardon Sean Combs for sex trafficking?
Shit, he pardoned Michael Harris, who allegedly killed a Jewish teenager, or had him killed. So they don't care about that. It's all about, what's in it for the long run and what the bucks say and what the power of the people want.
Suge, I got to tell you, I can't argue with your eyes on the situation because you lived it and you understand the dynamics. And I appreciate you going through all the hoops to call us and weigh in on this. If you mentioned again, or there's something that seems to be in dispute that you would understand, I hope you're okay if we try to come back to you from your perspective.
You always come back, man. You got a great employee. She's a great person. You're a great person. I support you guys. And I got great people in my life. And hey, God's the best. Thanks again. Thanks for having me. If the Hernandez brothers will get out, Suge Knight should be out first. But I got to get Jericho. No, I got attorneys.
All right, Suge. I appreciate you, and thank you very much for calling in. Take care. I'll tell Dusty you said hello.
Okay.
That's who he's talking about as a good employee. Dusty. She works for me.
It's going to be a real exciting situation. I think he's going to be all right.
Sure. Do you think he's going to be all right because someone's going to tamper with the jury? First people, they did what he told them to do. Otherwise, he would have hurt them, either professionally or physically. Do you believe that perception of him? Was that the reality?
I mean, the reality of it is we all got to take accountability, even myself. I'm quite sure if we tell somebody to do something and he tells somebody to do something, I'm quite sure 9 out of 10 they're going to do what they told. So Cassie probably was in a situation where she was trapped, you know? And sometimes you find out stuff, and I ain't trying to take the thing away from all what we're talking about, but sometimes you find out things later on that is so bad to you, it just makes your blood boil. I found out recently that allegedly one of my attorneys, David Kenner, was involved in the assassination of Tupac and he getting shot.
Oh, shit.
You feel me? I already got. I was like, man, I already like. I could read the whole situation. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love this podcast. This shit is fun. I don't get on here and try to solve people cases and shit, but like, a lot of this was obvious. It was a takeover, hostile takeover, man. I'm gonna just say that. Man. And if you follow the money and who was in charge and who, you know, how things ended up the way they were, then that just tell you exactly who was a part of it. Everybody watching right now, make sure to like and subscribe to this video. We going crazy today. Make sure to go follow my boy, Big Time Bembe. Go follow I'm a Brand Podcast. Go tap in with Capo 118. Go tap in with Lindrum and get some beats. Yeah, we about to get into some more, man. We're gonna get into the Big U Rico, some Brick Baby, No Jumper beef. We're gonna get into everything right now. We just going down the timeline. That's how we do it. I'm skipping past the
follow me on Instagram. That's bigtime_Bembe.
There we
go. NBEY. I'm first. BIGTIME_. Hey.
Yes, sir.
You see me pop up in the green tag.
You watch.
Check my music out.
You watch Joe Rogan?
Sometimes. I gotta say this about Suge though. When he's real fast, and he bringing up that lawyer right about Pac, trying to tie that to Pac. Let's be honest. Who was that on the beginning of Pac album on Machiavelli that said Suge shot you? I don't think that is what's the word, a coincidence that Pac and Puffy, that Puffy and Suge is both in jail right now. I think that shit karma. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't tell a nigga that you his brother and all of that. You know, and without me going into too much, all I'm gonna say is, like I said, pointing fingers at the lawyer now. But for all we know, they was all in cahoots. Now he just turning them. Don't know that. You know?
He fired them all. Death Row. Listen to this. He was leaving Death Row. He fired Reggie Wright as a security, and he fired David Kenner as his lawyer, and he had them all audited. And he wanted to know where
about Sugar Pac.
And he died broke. Pac had fired David Kenner.
Reggie did a whole Reggie did a whole documentary talking about how Suge and them told them not to bring their guns to Vegas. And one of the guards was like, hell no, nigga, all this shit going on, Crip blood, I'm bringing my heater. So that lets you know right there, that's some funny shit. Because why the fuck would Suge allow the security not to bring their guns, nigga? He know what's going on. that right there, that whole shit. Even if you in the car, bro. Now I'm smart. I know a lot of mafia shit because I studied it. I don't really get in too much, but I know if you aiming diagonal at a car and you aiming at the passenger side, the driver probably not gonna get hit because you aiming diagonal from a certain angle.
Hey, look, I got an apartment.
You know what I'm saying? So
I got an apartment a couple blocks. Look, listen. I got an apartment a couple blocks away from where Pac got killed out, bro. On Pecos and Flamingo, right there. On Cobalt and Flamingo, right down the street. The way that the car looked like somebody had tried to cut them off. Like somebody pulled in front of the car and was shooting. And somebody was on the side of the car shooting. So the stories we've been told was all a good cover-up.
All right.
And you see what's going on with Keefe D. Keefe D got a private investigator. He going and saying that Russell Poole is the one that made him say what he had to say for the proffer agreement, that he had nothing to really, he wasn't even in town. He said he wasn't even in Las Vegas when this shit happened.
Oh no, bro. Why would you put yourself in a position to go to prison like that? Unless, you know, we know niggas from the hood, they want the glory, so they forget about their freedom. You know what I'm saying? They get to telling on themselves. He sound like one of them type of dumb niggas to me. Like, why would you talk about some shit years ago to go?
If Puffy paid the $1 million, who did he give the money to? That's all we need to know. Because once we think, if you got to follow the money, if he gave the money to Keefe and him and Reggie was cool, and you got to think back then, them niggas was moving weight. So you feel me?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm on the south side right now. They say that Puffy was paying niggas over here. Ain't no telling.
It ain't up for us to just sit down and break down.
Ain't no telling. That's why I say ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. You know.
You feel me? It's just something to learn from, but it's not too hard for somebody who from the streets to just see right through the bullshit, and that's why they
exactly.
But we not here to make niggas' job easy. Y'all go do the work, and they the ones mixed. They the ones did the remix. You feel me? The people did the remix. They didn't want, like, all this that's going on right now is them. They was dealing with the people. The people was involved in people. It's pigs involved. I ain't gonna call. How we gonna start calling niggas snitches when they have police working for them? You got the police standing next to you.
You know, they be like, oh, them police grew up in the mob Peru. They was really part of that. And shit, but ain't no telling.
And all that though. You feel me? So the niggas in LA grew up with y'all too? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This shit. You look this shit up. That's what these people saying. You feel me? Ain't no telling though. You know, that could have all been just for the image. Could have been the image, you know.
Everybody dirty. Shout out shit. Crip Mac calls from jail, goes off on ODM Slim, and this is shout out Compton Rick Rock TV.
Up in my hometown. Oh.
You're now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like pictures, even got some braids now. Now this, please get into it and see what's going on with Crip Mac, Woody Apparatus, ODM Slim. Man, me and ODM Slim had our issues back in the days, but we kind of cool now. So let's get to what they got going on and see what Crip Mac got to say. Let's go.
You got your own program that you run in there, man. You know what I'm saying? You got your solid ones that you rock with, and I get that. But man, I want to ask you about some situations that been happening out here on social media. Now, there's a guy that went viral not too long ago by the name of Jay Hood from Stevenson Village Crip. Now, he was basically putting you on blast and trying to dish you.
I ain't never met goddamn.
Okay, Jay Hood. Jay Hood is also on the internet, went viral a few times for some of the clips that he said. He got a channel over there that's doing numbers, as well as him and B Braze. They run the jailhouse stories to the internet, and it been buzzing. Him and a host of others that's in them jailhouses. So anyway, man, Jay Hood, he did have something to say about Crip Mac. I think that's the reason why me and him had an issue. I spoke on Crip Mac's behalf. You know, just basically letting people know that Crip Mac, when I met him, he was solid. He ain't turning down no face, but it was the other way around with these guys who was actually in jail with him. They said, nah, he wasn't like that up in here. This was going on. But I wasn't looking at him for his performance in jail. I was just going by what I seen him on the streets, looking out for the homeless and just doing solid stuff for the kids out here. Let's go.
Why is he writing my name?
Now, did you see any of the videos where he was talking mess, the guy Jay Hood?
No access to anything like that in here, sir.
Okay, because I mean, dude was legit going viral for some clips. Him and another guy by the name of B Braze. Now, B Braze was talking with Brick Baby, and they kind of were talking about you fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, what did you see that video with B Braze and Brick Baby?
I heard Custer ass Odium Slim talking about it though, and King Five Figures was gonna beat her ass. Odium Slim on 5-5 grip.
Wow. Whoo. He basically put the disc down on ODM Slim right there. Now, one thing about Crip Mac, man, is a lot of people get in his ear and they could tell him certain things and he'd feed off that. And then when he see you somehow, some way that he'd make amends with you. And he, you know, what he said is like he never said it. So we don't know if he's serious right now, what he feeling. If he say they don't have any access when he asked me, did he see the J Hood, the B Brazy content in the jail, Crip Mac?
Hold up.
He do be doing that though. He did that shit with Blueface too. Talked all that shit. Then when he got in front of him, faked on him with the fade and shit. Like, why are you talking about that man then? Yo, cause I didn't even know where that came from. But you know, I ain't finna get on Crip Mac here, you feel me? But yeah, I don't know.
Shout out Crip Mac. Over here we support Crip Mac. We fuck with Crip Mac. Shout out China Mac. I like what y'all was doing together. I think he should have stayed in that lane and doing stuff like that and giving back to the homeless. You feel me? Okay, we get it. We get the grip. The people love you, but we like you for the things that you do for the community. We like you for those reasons for sure. Like, we locked in with you for that. So shout out Crip Mac, free Crip Mac, because a lot of that other shit really don't even matter if niggas ain't going and giving back to the homeless. I ain't seen nobody else doing it. You feel me?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, because I feel like this. I like Crip Mac to a degree as well. You know? I'm not really into pushing no type of, like how he got Hoover Killer on his head. Okay, that's where you from. That's how you got to get down. That's your shit. But it's like, I'm not into black people killing each other. Also, you know, and he do seem like he may have been somebody who had other opportunities. You know what I'm saying? But kind of was drawn to that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but other than that, you feel me? Yeah, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? I support any black man trying to get some money out here in their pocket, as long as, like I said, they not violating, you know what I'm saying, certain principles.
Let's
put it that way.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. Severe weather leaves at least 27 dead, including 18 in the storm battered by Kentucky. Man, let's see what's going on with that. Shout out to the people in Kentucky that's going through bad weather.
Killed at least 26 people across the Midwest and Mid-Atlantic regions. Christian Benavides is.
Hey, we going through a polar shift right now, man. Where the South and the North Pole is moving, so it's gonna be a lot of this, and it's gonna get worse, bro. We might be wiped out. We don't even know. Like that's going on right now. And that's why we're seeing all this. But you know.
And around the nation, severe weather, including deadly tornadoes, have killed at least 26 people across the Midwest. And
I'll be careful out there in California, man.
And around the nation, severe weather, including deadly tornadoes, have killed at least 26 people across the Midwest and Mid-Atlantic regions. Christian Benavides is reporting that
do y'all research on earthquakes that have been going on nonstop for the last year. All from all the way up north, all the way to LA. Keep your eye on that. And when that shit look a little weird, get the fuck up out of there. Don't wait until the big one come and then try to get about the city because there's gonna be so much traffic and mayhem going on. You might not make it. You feel me?
I'm gonna say this. Make sure when you talk to your God, when you talk to God, make sure you tell him to keep you safe, man, because that's the spirit is gonna let you know when to move.
When to get the fuck up out of there.
Like that.
That's been keeping me from moving back out there. I'm like, I don't want to get out there and get comfortable.
Stay close to God, you gonna stay close to him. Hey, bro, Nevada and right next door.
Look.
Just say you be careful too, bro. You be careful. You be safe out there too.
I'm just saying, trying to be godly, man. So things do happen. Things have happened. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna speak on the situation I'm going through because God got me. Other than that, I'm gonna just move forward. But you know, the fires was a sign, man. The fires was a sign. That was a big sign. You know, out here we don't get no. You know, it just get hot. So other than it burning you the fuck up out here to like the 5th degree is what you might want to watch out. You know, the earth move a little too close to the sun.
Them fires, though, they use the same technology that they used on Hawaii to burn those houses. And it's a big ass laser, bro. So the government got that shit up there. They showed the infrared camera, showed the laser hit where those fires was at. Like it was a viral video they be sitting around. And so they have a targeting system on that shit. Same thing. That's why they was able to leave in Hawaii. They didn't touch the blue houses because they knew the blue houses belonged to Oprah, certain elite members and shit. You understand? And that's how they play these games, bro. They play these systems to where, if you ain't with them, you don't really matter. Or we'll just give them some money. We'll take that shit out. We'll get rid of these houses so we can add another metro system right there. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. When back in the day, you know, they pay you to leave. You know what I'm saying? One person still on the block, like, no, I ain't leaving. No matter how much they pay them. So they send niggas in to scare them out of there. Now they using laser and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now you just selling your
that's how it goes.
Yeah, they got you. So Trump says he will speak to Putin and Zelensky.
It's more powerful than what you think, Trump.
Man, I don't even pay politics I don't even really pay no attention no more, man. That shit don't exist in my life. It only exists when you're a part of the system. You feel me? And when you get caught up in some bullshit, that's what you feel me. As long as you ain't getting caught up in the matrix of the bullshit and jail system and all that type of shit, that's only when you like, all right, I need to pay attention to what the fuck going on. Because that shit matter. But as long as you ain't doing nothing illegal and you living your life righteously and you just enjoying it, you on autopilot, it don't really exist to you. So you feel me?
Yeah, I'm gonna do like 10 more minutes with you, D. Run.
We got a pilot. CIA exposed how drug smuggling really works. So I watched that later on my own time. That's about an hour-long video WAC 100 leaks disturbing info about loose cannon to DJ Vlad. Spider Looks reacts. I guess we'll get on that in a minute. 607 Onk exposed Diddy, Nelly, Obama, MLK, and talk crazy with Azalea. Azalea, whatever her name is. Azzy. Driving with my white rose gold fleet Trackhawk 300 GT 63S. Okay, that's for the car people. So what we're gonna do for this last 10 minutes is we're gonna talk about the music my boy about to put out because he's been working. And let's talk about the project, man. Let's get into it because I'm gonna be on here for a little minute.
Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta look my name up, bro. Bennett Bay. BROBENN.
B who?
Bro Bennett. That's my last name. BENNETT. Bro Bennett Bay. So it's separate though, but it should still pop up. BROBENNETT Bay. BEY.
Well, you gotta change your fucking YouTube name, man. That's a lot to fucking try to take in, bro. So is it one word or what, bro? Bennett.
BRO Bennett. BENNETT. Bennett.
Bro Bennett.
Bro Bennett Bay. BE and then it's BEY.
Ain't that hard to find.
We are.
What's up, brother? How you doing? Only here on the news you can use Bro Bennett Bay. Back to the news.
Whatever. Niggas in man. I'm gonna get my mind right. Man, about going back to the road. I'm John not to do it. I'm going back.
I get dyslexic and shit, y'all. That's a good week.
Oh, pass. I seen that. Shit.
Back to my old ways, show me love, getting paid, found my way up out the maze, no more poor present days. Back to the old way, like back in the old days. Back to my old ways, old soul, new face, found my way up out the maze, no more poor present ways. Back to the old way, first shall be last. Back before they called the slave. In the last shall be first. Remember the time like Michael J. New paradigm, Aquarian age, new state of mind, water, barren stage, still nothing new under that sun rays. So the X-Signs in 30 degrees, active pride, no God planted to seed against the prophet now, or 1,000 years ago, you get vanished from greed. I handle the speed, made the thought that Mercury's feeding me, waking up, collective conscious like talking beats whenever I speak. Old time soul, old time religion, quid pro quo, make time need decisions, most high or the low. Hate is such an acquisition. My past life's over, my last life just beginning. I'm ascending. Simple living, nothing for brothers to get a bag. Rich merchant tribe, something like Wakanda in the distant past. Earth actually shifts the consciousness and lifts it fast. Some like Leviticus, Old Testament, the new different path. Back to the old way, like back before they called the slave. Back to my old way, so we love getting paid. Found our way up out the maze, no more poor present days. Back to the old way, like back in the old days. Back to my old ways, old soul, new face. Found my way up out the maze, no more poor present ways. I was patiently waiting for the bell to ring. I'm fighting temptation. They tried to make me put a spell on me. I strike Satan, matriarch of a patriarch, cuff the beast. Despite these people making hate of art, I'm on love and peace. Our righteous behavior, highly favored, too tough to beat. Raise your vibration in nature, cause it's just rough and weak. Foolish pride, they'll make her spank up. Rough when you teach. The truth rise, then the fake gotta look out of breaches. Boys in blue out of law, taking full force from the legion. The red and blue rag helix without the stripes of passage demons. The corpus of corpse after spring is they fall season. The Lord of the chest. Board, I'm judging all you heathens. I guess what go around could come back around to get even. This the old lady in the shoe, Queen Khalifa and the old man preachers. They don't know what to do, but act facetious when they This for my hey rule, last Mohican, no Egyptians is breathing. Back to the old way, like back before they called the slave. Back to my old way, so we love getting paid.
What you gonna say?
Hey,
Yeah,
this one right here, it's a brain banger. It's a conscious brain banger. Hey, but ladies, if you want to bounce your ass to it, you can bounce your ass to it too. Back to the old. You know?
Back to the old way, like back in the old days. Back to my old ways, old soul, new face. Found my way about the maze, no more poor way.
Your son said y'all going to South Carolina soon.
Yeah.
It's a Gullah Geechee family there. I don't know who they is, and you don't know who they is. But this is what you gonna ask for the big mama with the chocolate skin and the
I
white
like
hair.
her.
Big mama with the chocolate skin and the white hair. Okay.
Like, she ain't like us, copping discussion.
She's not gonna look old, but her hair is gonna be snow white.
Makes sense.
Right? And she's gonna give you your mission, your purpose. Okay? We're restoring the matriarch.
Oh boy, the one too. You got some music.
Now, she might not talk straight English to you. She might talk coded to you.
Make it like this. Kalbalia so pudia the cantazo mayo. Bobia the hasata kutudia the shatutoto. Alia to uvasa kadiata.
That's a sacred. That's a language the slaves used to speak.
Talk to her like that, she will talk to
It ain't known like that.
Because she'll know that you remember the old ways.
Yes.
And then she gonna know who sent you.
This is gonna make everything exactly worth being back in this round pool.
Dope, man. Super dope, man. And shout out my boy, man. When you get out of here, man.
I'll tell y'all go stream that. That's on all platforms. That's on all platforms. Spotify. I'm finna drop another single with the homegirl real soon. She a conscious rapper too from Compton. You know, gotta work on mixing and mastering that. And I'm gonna be putting that out with a video as well. You know what I'm saying? Which is also gonna be shot in Compton. You feel me? So yeah, we're just gonna keep working and trying to make put it together. You know, you're gonna see me on here with D more on and off, and we coming back. You know, chopping it up with him, supporting him and stuff. You know what I mean? And hopefully we can get some music together too, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can do some real shit and put it out too. You know,
For sure.
Shoot half your video in Vegas. I'll shoot mine here, and then we just edit it all together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna be dope. Yeah. We got AI, so we're gonna be there together in the AI, nigga.
Hey, we can do all that. I'm telling you, it's all possible.
It's all
We're gonna do it.
So whenever you're ready,
Yeah.
man, let's some shit. This is the News You Can Use podcast. Make sure to like and subscribe to this video. It will continue. I'm gonna keep going, you guys. I'll be over here for about 3-4 hours today. So y'all tap in. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I know y'all here to hear about certain things, and I got that cooking for y'all. So just chill, wait a little second. I got a couple hours of exactly what y'all want, what y'all looking for. So we're gonna get into that in a second.
All right, I'm gonna go and head out, man. Peace and love to the audience. You know what I'm saying? Peace, love, and light, y'all. Make sure y'all stay vigilant. Like he said, the polar shifts is moving.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Use podcast. I am your host with the most big surf guy, and today we're doing reactions. I'm gonna jump into some Brick Baby content, some No Jumper content here in Lush One. I think they got Conrad on the No Jumper today. Let's just do some reviews. Let's talk about whatever's going on. I'm gonna give people some time to jump in before I start. Shout out to everybody who's watching right now. Make sure to like this subscribe to this video. I hope y'all like the new setup. You feel me? I'm going with the DDG style, man. I got y'all in my bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Podcasting out the room. But super dope. I like the setup. Podcast room is coming together, putting it together as y'all can see. I want to get a news you can use banner. So if anybody can make a news you can use banner for me or something like that that I can put in my background, holla at me. I'm gonna apply some more, vintage Jordans on the fucking wall and shit, just to give y'all something to look at in my background. If you have any products that you want me to put in the background that you have for sale, tap in with your boy. Shout out my boy D-Class. He ain't in today, but I guess he will be in this week. Haven't really talked to anybody lately. My phone been down, man. Still trying to locate my phone from the last situation. I'll give you guys an update on that next month, and we'll keep pushing. Capo, we supposed to be doing the show soon. I don't know what we're gonna do. We will be doing Sound Wars again very soon. We will be doing a couple episodes of that, so y'all stay tuned for that. Shit, everything is everything, man. We chilling. Shout out to Lindrum. Shout out to my boy Drummer. But yeah, we big chilling, man. We in the building. I'm gonna try to get my boy Trap on here. Trap been doing pretty well, man. Shout out to Trap. It's lit. I do have some interviews coming up soon. I will be starting back doing interviews. Seems like soon as I get ready to start it, something happens. So that's why I haven't started the interviews yet. Just been lifing, you know what I'm saying? So once I get everything in order and everything back right, once I start doing interviews again, I don't want to stop. So make sure I push hard on that. Let's get into some no jumper reactions. Let's get crazy.
You know, when I have a week that is like full, every day, tons of content to do, I don't have a lot of time to think about, what am I doing with my life? And this is why I started this podcast earlier today, is because number one, Dark Brandon is going to be at least another 10 minutes until he's here. Conrad, I actually have no idea. He agreed to it yesterday. Who knows? He could be here at any given time. But today had 2 podcasts on the books. First one basically was just acting like a goddamn space cadet. Didn't show up. Whatever. I mean, I just don't even give a fuck. But still, it was like a nice chunk of my day that I was planning on doing something, being productive. Person didn't come. Is what it is. Whatever. The next one was supposed to be Brian Pumper. I was supposed to do Brian Pumper at 1. Now, let me explain to the people how this came to be. I made that video on the Adam 22 channel about the mysterious disappearance of Brian Pumper. Somebody gets in touch through Rockstar.
Yo,
we got my boy Trap in the building, man. I'm over here doing some no jumper reaction. What's the dealio, man?
Man, chilling.
I gotta come and update with you, man.
What's going on, man? I'm chilling. Taking care of these kids.
I heard that. Shit, I don't know up to nothing over here doing some reactions.
Oh, I see you got the new spot, man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I'm
Congrats.
Thank you, man. I went through some shit, man. I had moved to a different spot, and some shit had happened, nigga. I ended up having to move out that motherfucker. I was only there for like a week, 3 days.
Bro, I watch everything you post, so I just wait till you announce it, because I know how that shit be.
Yep, man. So I caught a little bullshit ass case, man. I gotta fight and shit, but it's cool, man.
Yeah. I say, bro, you done inspired me to go to this casino out here in Alabama. I gotta start going.
Hell yeah, man. I'll be in them motherfuckers, man. I hit for like 1,500, like shit, maybe a couple days before I went to jail.
Bro, look, you know how I knew you was winning? when you were drinking and the type of drinks you were drinking?
Oh yeah, I was over there off that Casadores, man.
I like that. I like that shit. Goddamn, that pink shit. That shit. They got damn stress relief, stress something. That shit goddamn, but that shit goddamn. When you win, that shit sometimes it let you just pay for that shit off the wins you got already, or they just give you a free drink depending on how long you've been gambling.
So I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Will y'all be seeing me at these bars or at these casinos drinking? All that shit free, bro. I don't pay for none of it. If you go to the bar and you put $20 in the machine and you gamble $1, they go automatically ask you what you want to drink. And you can order whatever. My favorite drink is a sidecar. It's a Hennessy with triple sec with sugar around the rim. That motherfucker go crazy. But at all these casinos, I don't know how they do it everywhere else. But here, if you play the slots, they're gonna walk and ask you, do you want a cocktail? So you can get drinks that way, or you go to the bar and just pop 20 in the machine, and they're gonna come ask you, you feel me? You good.
Yeah.
That's just a cheap way to get drunk out here in Vegas, man. And you know, this shit stay open 24 hours, so I wake up sometimes 2 or 3 in the morning, nigga can't sleep. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the casino, have me a couple drinks. You know,
already know.
Man, you motivate me, man. I'm like, man, I'm starting to do 4 and 5 hour lives and shit. I said, this boy going crazy. I remember when you first started, when we first connected, where you was at right now, my nigga. I gotta give you your flowers. You doing it.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
That shit, it's time. Like I remember you saying, like, I'm gonna wait until I get into this point to start doing this and that. And I'm like, nah, you at that point right now where you should start really like your editing, your everything, nigga. Just
I started listening what you said, like maybe we need to fall back from that route. And that's what I've been trying to do. But you know, I mean, I'm just trying to get my business together, bro, because I don't want no artist to fuck me over.
Facts.
So that's what I got going on right now. I don't have, you know what I'm saying? I got a new job at this Target warehouse and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm working this shit for the kids and shit. They pay me like $22 an hour. So I'm doing that and YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully when YouTube start running over, I can quit that shit.
And it's gonna happen for you. Just figure out exactly what you want to do because you got the name of your podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Got the music on lock, but people are fucking with you for who you are. They gonna fuck with the music, but that gotta be more like the side thing. Like I got music, I got t-shirts, I got weed, I got this, I got that. But the main vehicle right now is your podcast. That's what you to the next level. That's what's gonna take you there. And there's so many local artists in Atlanta that you can tap in with and do interviews just like this. You ain't even gotta do it face to face. You can do it just like this. Just how your setup, right?
Nah, you remember I gotta get another laptop because you remember you told me, you were like, bro, you gotta get a laptop. Then you was telling me something. You was like, bro, it's a way that you can go live on all your platforms at once.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I gotta get that shit. So I just gotta goddamn. I like fucking with people that's gonna give me the key.
Give you the sauce.
Yeah,
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Cheapest way to get a laptop, you can go to Rent-A-Center and go get one.
Yeah.
Rent-A-Center, you can go get them $100. They're gonna give you the latest MacBook. You just pay monthly on that motherfucker. Or you can do what I do, hit a pawn shop. Cause sometimes niggas be leaking. Nigga go pawn their Apple MacBook for $200-300. Nigga, now you gonna get it. You feel me? You gonna get it on discount $150 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, just it's time to start investing. Invest into yourself. I know you I want the podcast to pay for itself, but you gotta invest somewhere. You feel me? And the laptop is what's gonna take you to the next level. Because then you can do your background. You don't need no podcast. So get your little computer desk, set that motherfucker in the corner somewhere. You got your background, you got all your shit, you lit. Then you just start reaching out to everybody. Let me start reaching out to artists, doing interviews. Let me start popping up as media. You know what I'm saying? You got to take it. That's what I'm on. I'm trying to get a press pass so I could go to Rolling Loud for free, in all these different places and be backstage doing interviews. That's where I'm trying to take it to where I'm face to face with the artist and I'm there. You get what I'm saying? And to start off with me, and then as this shit grow, I'm gonna hire other people to do it. But this shit, the podcasting is the gateway and the network key to meet everybody. People gonna fuck with you just off the fact that you're media. You feel me? And you got a nice subscribe. You got a lot of views. You got everything that it takes. Now you just got to start putting out A1 content, dope content, like fire ass content, and the views and the money gonna come.
Facts.
You get what you put into it. You know what I'm saying? Energy in, energy out.
Yeah, and I gotta shout out to Country Wayne too, man, because I make a lot of money off that nigga content, bro. And that nigga can really flag, but he don't do it.
That's love.
Yeah, that's love. Bro, I make a lot. Like the majority, I just went viral. I just did like I'm off a short, bro. I did like 350K. You know what I'm saying? Killing. I'm easy 100 off that one post.
The most I got off a video is like 20,000, 22,000. So if you reaching those type of numbers, that should ring a bell. Like, I gotta start putting out dope content, and don't be scared to talk about the popular subjects. Jump on there and talk about this shit. I just started like, fuck it, I'm gonna talk about everything. I ain't leaving nothing off the table. If that shit hit my timeline, I'm reacting to it.
Thanks.
Views going up too. It went from like a couple hundred people. I mean, 5, 15, 20, 30 views a live, and I'm sitting on there a whole hour trying to, nigga, I start talking about the other shit. I'm getting 300-400 views per live. So it grow different. You feel me?
Thanks. I gotta be on there. I gotta be on there so much. I gotta get my live back. Like it's jumping, but people just now getting old. The views are just accumulating because the old shit. Because when I checked out how much I got on there, I got like 10,000 videos out. That's mixture of shit.
Yep.
Then I'm trying. You trying to go? Did you submit an application for that Kai University thing?
No, I haven't seen that. What is it?
Bro, you gotta click. I think that you gotta click on his link while I submit to be in that motherfucker.
Okay.
If he fuck with me, fuck with me. If he don't, shit, I'm gonna still make my money. But shit, I still submit it. Cause now that streaming is just oversaturated versus when we was doing it like a year ago. Yeah. Like when we first linked up, it wasn't that many people. If you notice, the views kind of went down because now the shit is oversaturated now.
Facts, but it's still a wiggle for us because we like you said, we already got a nice base of people that fuck with us that come watch our content. You got way more subscribers than I do, and I know what my numbers look like. So I'm like, we just gotta keep connecting, keep jabbing that different. Like we gotta be on Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, like Facebook, all the app, like how you said, nigga going live on everything at all times to really get the content out there because everybody don't watch YouTube, everybody don't watch Facebook, everybody don't watch.
Everybody don't like that shit. I done started going live on TikTok.
So the shorts on like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube is good too. The shorts you've been doing on Instagram with these little sayings, even I post them. And it be meaningful shit. And I wanted to tell you, keep doing that.
Yeah.
I know you've been like, damn, I'm getting way more traction just dropping these little music in the background. So when a motherfucker play it, your music is getting played. It's marketing. That was marketing genius right there.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
Hard move. I don't know what made you do it, but you probably just
But you know what's crazy? My fans ain't even in. The reason why I don't do interviews in Atlanta. Like Young Rap reached out and I went in a rush to do it because when I check my fan base, it's not in Atlanta at all.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere else. It's Houston, LA, Chicago, and Los Angeles.
That's where
New York. I forgot about New York. That's like the main one. That's why I post that shit on my page so people can see like, damn, his shit real. People that do this shit know like, Home doing know what he doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather go out to New York and be around real people that's gonna fuck with me and respect what I do versus in Atlanta where everybody feel like a star. See what I'm saying?
Man, I'm down to take a trip. I got some people out in New York, like my boy Perk that used to be on the podcast. One of my boys that live out here. He's from New York, uptown Manhattan, and we just was talking about going to New York. So whenever you're ready, you know, I know some people, so you're not out there. You feel me? You don't know nobody. You feel me?
Exactly. That's what I want to do. I want to go when I don't know nobody. And I can be like, hey, how you doing, bro? I do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking to do movies and shit. I'm down here for 2 days. Shit, I gotta go back. I gotta be back in Atlanta and go back to work. Straight up. Niggas in other states, bro, they respect that shit. They'll be like, all right, bro, you know what I'm saying? Then I might fuck around and link up with that person when I ain't even gotta go back to work. You see what I'm saying?
Shout out to my Dominicans out there in New York, me and my boy Rico and all that, man.
Yeah. That's some shit. It be a lot of Mexicans, goddamn Asian people be following. So shit, I want to meet my fans. You know what I'm saying? That I just had me and that buddy. We done linked back up again. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he respected what I said. Goddamn, we got he throwing an event and he gonna sponsor the whole thing.
All right, let me give you some game, Trap. Look on Google and look up free podcasting space. They got free podcasting space where you can rent for free and go use their space, nigga, and go get you some content out there, motherfucker. They got it in Atlanta. You know how I know they got it in Atlanta? Because they got it here in Vegas and they got it in LA. My nigga Capo be using that shit all the time. Like, nigga, I got this shit for free. Like, it gave me 3 hours, nigga. I'm in here, nigga. The whole podcast room.
Hold on, I'm about to go in now.
Let's jump into some of this Adam 22.
Oh, what the hell? That's what I'm about to say.
I say I can get him. I know him. I see him all the time. Doesn't have a phone, which is weird, but I can make it happen. They put us in touch. We end up sending him a deposit for the interview. I'm also agreeing to pay a finder's fee to the person who put us in touch or whatever. But for me, you guys know that a Brian Pumper interview, for me, is like a Donald Trump interview for someone in the manosphere. This is as big as it gets.
Your alpha and omega, essentially.
And I feel embarrassed to say that this is such a big deal to me, but having done that documentary about him, like, to put it in perspective, I consider this to probably be one of the biggest things I'll ever do, but I didn't write down a single.
Shout out to Chris Tillman. He in the comments. He said, what Adam do? I watch No Jumper all the time. Yeah, man, I've been a long-term No Jumper fan, man, since he was with the Sting team and all the original people, Cam Girl, House Phone, Blasey, the original team. So I still try to, like, watch it sometime, but I'm not a fan like I used to be. I used to really fuck with No Jumper. It changed so much. Y'all know Adam is really deep off into the porn shit, right? So his idea of the biggest interview he ever can do is with Brian Pumper. I don't know if a lot of y'all young people remember Brian Pumper. Do you remember Brian Pumper, Trap?
Oh, the dude with the egg.
You got Egged and Watts over there. Yeah. So, like, he was like a super famous porn star back in the day. Like, the nigga was the shit back in the early 2000s. I kind of remember, you feel me, but I guess that's what he's talking about right now, y'all. Let's go.
Good question. I didn't do any research. It's all up here.
You don't have to.
I know everything. I've dug into his story so much that there's just nothing that needs to be written down. It's all up here. My obsession with Brian Pumper is so strong that it just felt like we could just go off the cuff. I knew, though, that there was a good chance that wasn't going to happen. And then, of course, as today plays out, and I'm starting to realize, Laura's not really getting the text back that she might necessarily expect. And then all of a sudden they get in touch with him. And then all of a sudden
So Adam
The
whole
guy
thing
who's
is
supposed
he
to be.
want to do content. He want to do a threesome with him and his wife and Brian Pump. Oh, he get down like that. You didn't know that, Trap?
I did, bro. That shit. That's crazy, bro. I just can't. I just can't.
And
I
we
can't entertain. I can't entertain when he be doing shit like that. That's why his shit just don't fell off, bro. It's just too his shit don't fell off. Everybody he going broke. Goddamn, everybody he gotta cut some niggas off. He done put too many niggas on this ship.
You know, when everybody leave you like that, it starts to say something about you. But it is business. Like
that shit's sick.
But like this ain't the first time. Like he did a game bang with his wife. Then he let his wife fuck the one dude. Everybody was talking about it. So this ain't like something new, bro.
That just means she don't fuck. That just means his shit. That just means she don't really fuck with him like that. He just got money, or they probably just married and she just like, fuck it, we suck.
She really like black men, bro. If they ever break up, I bet you she gonna be with a nigga. She love black dick, bro.
That shit great, and I know, and they probably be paying them niggas too.
Of course he gonna pay him. Because he gonna put the content on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
It's a little deep.
That shit deep.
It's a little deep.
That shit deep, bro.
I don't know, man. He got the heart of a pimp, if you ask me. Like a pimp, the same thing. A pimp gonna send his bitch to go get the money. She gotta go fuck, do what she gotta go do. Then he gonna lay up with her and be with her. You feel me? You gotta have a strong stomach for this type of shit. But in his case, it's his wife. He basically, you know, he in the game.
No, I don't want to be there. Hold on, I don't want to be there. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be there.
He said, if you go off and go get some money.
If I did, let's say I meet a stripper and I meet a stripper and she understand and she tell me that's what's going on. I understand. I don't want to be there, or if I do gotta be there, I need all the money. If I'm getting all the money, okay, cool.
See, in this
if she ain't cashing in, dead. Bitch, I want it all. If you selling pussy, that's cool, that's fine. Go sell that coochie. I'll be in the car, goddamn, with a pistol, make sure you straight. When it, bitch, I need all that money, bitch. So you better not cuff nothing, cause bitch, I need that for my feelings. Hell wrong with you. Boom, and we good. They good. Shit, straight up, fool. That is me.
Trap, in this case, this is his wife and his baby mama. You feel me?
Bro, that shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
This is normal though. You thinking this is like just Adam? No, nigga, it's niggas out here living like that, bro.
It's niggas out here, it's real niggas out here living like that. Me personally, I don't know. They rich as fuck, so they in some other shit.
He said they on some whole total other shit.
I don't know, man. That's just something I can't.
You couldn't
That's
do it.
Something.
You can stomach that shit up. It ain't for everybody. The game ain't for everybody. You feel me?
It ain't shit. I got hella females that are strippers. You know what I'm saying? I just know them. So if a man married them, let me put it like this: when you marry a hoe, you got to make sure that hoe don't want to be a hoe no more. That's all I'm saying. They not bad. They not bad females at all. I got plenty of female strippers and I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You got to make sure that they don't want to be no hoe no more.
You can't wipe up the hoe.
You can't wipe up no hoe. I don't give a damn what you say, how good she say, what the hell she say. She's good with painting pictures.
See, in Adam's position, I think he cool with his wife being a hoe because she get paid to be a hoe, first of all. But he not tripping like, I don't know what the bedroom, you feel me? She like girls.
She must know what she doing. That's what it is. She must have some good pussy. and he's selling the hell out of that shit.
That makes some sense. So he said, if I like it, I'm gonna like that shit too. Huh? Nigga said, boy, this a money maker right here. She got that bomb. I ain't gonna lie, that's a good. I mean, marketing. If you gonna market your bitch, and you like it, but what is her selling point? She got that bomb.
I ain't gonna lie. If I do some shit like that, she ought to be fucking another hoe, and I'm the only nigga in there. Then I'm cool with it.
Like they do that type of shit too. So I think that bro not really tripping. He like they probably got like an open relationship. I was gonna say everybody looked at Diddy crazy with what he was doing with Cassie, but this nigga's doing the same exact shit.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Shout out to everybody watching right now. We got a couple people in here. Man, stay in the room. Make sure to like and subscribe to the podcast. Go follow my boy Trot. Jump on his podcast and check it out, man. I'm gonna come over there, man. Whenever you're ready, send me the link to the live, and I'm gonna come over there and fuck with you, and I'll edit it up, make it look nice and shit. We gotta get you crazy, man, because I can see the vision, man. You got the sauce, man.
Bro, I gotta fly, bro. I don't gotta fly out there with you at.
You definitely gotta.
I feel like we'll get so much done in 24 hours. So much work done.
Don't take long, bro. It don't take long.
I just feel like you're the type of person that just know where to go.
Yeah, I do.
You always got something to do. You know what needs to be done and what we need to do. Goddamn.
Hell yeah, man. I mean,
hella content and post back to back. I just want to post a hella content. I treat the content game like music. I want to drop this more content than everybody else, so I can on Saturday to go crazy. I had an app hit me up from China. When I told them folks, I said, shit, I gotta move. I said, y'all folks gonna move me down there? Shit, well, I need that bag. I'm open to anything. I'm gonna be home. I'm open to anything. Cause they app that Chinese app food, you gotta have a damn Chinese number.
Okay.
I think I posted on my damn Instagram, bro. I'm gonna send you a picture of that shit, food. They most of my fans, food, they not from Atlanta. Atlanta don't support this shit at all. I don't know, you see what I'm saying? But my money don't, you feel me? Now I just posted a show. You feel me? When I posted the show, I had my 20 tickets. They bought like 20 tickets. I ain't checked what's the name, cause it's the nigga event. You know what I'm saying? I got 250. I'm just gonna goddamn charge them 250. You feel me? I mean not 250, but like about 500.
I'm gonna lace you on
one song, and leave that bitch.
I'm gonna lace you how to get Atlanta to fuck with you. You gotta fuck with them. So the way that I got the city to fuck with me is that I start doing interviews with local artists, not the big ones, just the local artists. Tap in with local artists, give them an interview. If they got music, they got videos, they got something they're trying to sell, they don't gotta be the biggest. They got a following, they got an Instagram account with a little people following and fucking with them. Tap in with them, do the interview, edit it, put it out on all platforms, do a joint fucking thing on them with Instagram and shit, where y'all both share it together, and then that's how people gonna find out about what you're doing. So once I did 50 of those, then I started doing the bigger interviews. It just popped off like that. It's like, okay, now he locked in the city for sure. It was simple. It just was a little work.
Yeah.
It was me tapping in with them. I wasn't waiting on them to hit me up and wait till my shit blow up. No, I'm tapping in with the little people and the big people at the same time to do a mixture of the gap. You get what I'm saying? Because you might be trying to get a hold of this person that I already might know. So now I could be the middleman, make me a little money, and put y'all together. Here we go. Now we're doing this. You get what I'm saying? We building that diamond like Jay-Z did. You feel me? I just found out, if you look at a dollar bill, one side represents the Moroccan government and the other side represents the U.S. government. The Moroccan government is the Illuminati and the people that run this shit and that run the world, bro. Look into the Moroccan government, y'all. Do your fucking research. Homework. Look at the fucking symbol it's a 5-point star, bro. Do your research. just going off subject real quick, but just to throw some knowledge out there. What's going on, Trap? We gotta get cracking, bro.
No, yeah, I'm just listening.
We gotta get cracking, man. We got too much content. The content is right here. So, like, when you come out here to Vegas, everywhere you go, like Fremont, the Strip, and all that, you gonna see all kind of shit. I'm
trying to see what the whole time on. I'm trying to see what the hell going on. I heard that shit going on 24 hours.
It's 24 hours. You're going to come out here and see the opportunity, see how cheap the rent is, see how easy it is to survive and make it out here. All you got to do is work. It's not a lot of government assistance here because we don't pay any federal taxes. We only pay state taxes. So everything is a lot cheaper. A whole lot cheaper. You get what I'm saying? And the quality of life, it's a big mixture. It's really no predominantly neighborhood of just those kind of people. It's all mixed. Everywhere you go, it's gonna be mixed. If you're in the hood, it's mixed. There's gonna be white, black, Chinese, all kind of motherfuckers in the hood, and then there's gonna be all kind of motherfuckers in a beautiful neighborhood. And none of it is really the hood because nobody could claim anything because none of us is from here. You get what I'm saying? This city was built in the last to where it is now in the last 20 years. I watched it. Like coming back and forth, like, damn, there's more houses on the side of the freeway. I remember when it was none. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when it wasn't no Henderson and Summerlin, bro. So, it's a different place nowadays. It's beautiful. Quality of life. It's cool. You feel me? If you want to get away from the bullshit, shit can happen. I've been here 4 or 5 years. This is my first incident ever. And it could have been avoided just by me saying, closing my door and not arguing. You feel me? But, it's choices. I was really trying to figure out what they were saying because these niggas weren't black. They was like Palestinian or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about it. I update y'all on my court dates and shit. But the certain guy on the street out on bail. You feel me? And real niggas do what real niggas do.
How much the rent is out there?
Shit. Depending on what you want. So what would you want for you, the kids, and wife? What size do you think?
I don't want to say damn like 3 bedroom, 2 bedroom.
2, you can range from anywhere from like 1,100, 1,300 to 1,600, 1,700, depending on what you want. It depends on where you want to live at. Yeah. And I'm talking about some shit for them prices. Like you got the workout room, you got the nice pool area with the grill, the shit modernized, it's nice, you feel me? Quiet, the whole work. You feel me?
Money come out. I'm definitely gonna come out there and visit.
My next spot is Texas. I think I'm gonna go to Texas.
You're tripping.
Go ahead, Houston or Dallas. I heard Dallas is booming right now. So Dallas.
Yeah, I heard Dallas. They said that shit turned into New Atlanta.
I heard Dallas is lit. So they don't have any federal taxes either. Or one or the other. They don't pay state taxes or federal tax. One of them. But they kind of just like Vegas. But see, I think once you live here, the access to do whatever you want whenever you feel like it, you can never live nowhere else and be happy, bro, unless you're just ready to calm down and chill.
Yeah.
I go outside right now and it's a casino 5 minutes away from me. They're everywhere, all in the city, you feel me? Not just the strip. I ain't gotta hit the strip. I go to a local one down the way. A small one, it depends. So the access to fun for adults is it's out of this world out here. So you gotta be like to go somewhere else where you don't have that access, or you can't go to a liquor store at 4 a.m. I don't know how to live in them type of places. When I go there, I'm like, what, y'all liquor store closed at 1, 2 in the morning? I'm like, that's when I start drinking.
So you tell me, you can go get a liquor at 4 o'clock in the morning.
o'clock, 5 o'clock, any time of the day, man. A lot of shit don't even close.
Yeah.
You know, like I've been to places where everything closed at 9, 10 o'clock. Out here, nigga, shit closed at 2, 4, 5. Some shit just don't close at all. Restaurants, everything, food spots. The strip don't close ever. None of that shit closed. None of that shit, you feel me, where the tourists go, that shit's open 24 hours. They do it for clubs, everything. Open 24 hours. Bars, strip clubs, whatever you want to do.
What about the weed out there? They got dispensaries.
They got dispensaries, and then you got the streets. You feel me? And you still can trap. It's still some money out this motherfucker too. So a nigga can sustain himself. You feel me? Plug yourself in the right areas and with the right people and shit. You can make you some money. In a legal way, y'all. We talking about legal. We ain't talking about nothing illegal. Yeah. The element is here. It's just you gotta have some self-control because it's a lot of fun for adults. You don't want to get out here and just change your patterns of what you normally do, but you do want to, broaden your horizons, but you don't want to get caught up in it. When I first came, I got caught up in it. It was, you got too much going on. You got a little change to play with. You're gonna have too much fun is not good. You gotta keep it about business, keep it about shit like that, you can maintain. But it's not for the weak. You come out here, if you got a gambling addiction, you got a drug addiction and shit like that, Vegas ain't for you. This is for the strong, not the weak. There's too much access. You got access to everything, but that shit could crash you out. If you ain't smart, you feel me? If you don't know, because Vegas is on 24 hours a day, but do you know how to say, okay, it's time to go home, it's time to stop gambling? If you don't got no self-control, this motherfucker will tear you apart.
Yeah.
It's like a beautiful woman, she gonna give you everything you want till your ass is gone. Yeah, you want to get out here acting ignorant and catch no cases or nothing. Maybe you want to come out here and do your ducky and keep it pushing.
Yeah. Hell no, I'm gonna go out there and spend one. I mean, once I start spending money, I'm gonna give them like hell out. I gotta get back to the city. I gotta make me some money. I don't spend too much, but I gotta hit that casino.
So you hit it.
I always been told I'm a lucky person since I was young.
Trap, I hit that shit with caution, man. I hit that shit with a certain amount of money. If that's gone, I'm out.
I like going on the monkey machine. That's my shit.
Okay.
That's my shit. I'll be on that bitch for hours. And niggas, you be amazed how much money I done spent on that bitch. But while everybody want to be all bit ballers, I'm gonna sit there and be chilling for a whole hour, chilling with white old ladies. They got plenty more money than me.
Which one is yours? Which one you like to fuck with?
Huh? The one in Alabama.
What machine?
The monkey machine. It's like you pay. It's like every quarter $1 or some shit. It's like every dollar you win off of it, you pay like every quarter or some shit like that.
How does the game work? Like,
I can't explain it to you, bro.
I gotta see it.
It is me. I don't even. It's not even about winning. It's like I enjoy losing or some shit like that. It's weird.
I play like the dice shit, so it's like it's the same as getting on the crap tables, but it's virtual and they got the big ass dice and they bounce the motherfuckers up and down and shit. And that's what I've been hitting on lately. I was watching Rich Baby play that shit, and he had hit for 10K. So I
watch an old lady, bro. It was this big ass machine, bro. It was like 4,000 on that machine, bro. And she just started doing that shit. And I'm drank, and I watched her for like an hour, bro. And she was steady winning money, and she did not leave that fucking machine to the point everybody was watching her.
Shout out Yappy Boy. Shout out Destiny Mansfield. What's going on? What you mad about? It's against your nature to get money. My nigga.
God damn. What's wrong with him?
I'm gonna tell you something. We got 15 motherfuckers watching us right now, right? But
Yeah.
when you start getting negative comments, you made it.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started getting them, I was like, oh, I'm lit. So y'all do my attention, because I'm a cool nigga. All you gotta do is say what's up. I'm gonna respond. I'm not bougie. I know you good. Yeah, I'm good. Player, like it's good. Like you don't gotta do that shit. You don't gotta clout chase with me. We not the people, fool. We not with the Diddy camp or none of that shit. We don't do none of the weirdo shit. The same person you see on this camera is the same nigga you gonna meet in person and approach me with caution, nigga.
Tell him.
All right, let's see what this nigga talking about, because this nigga Adam is freaky, bro. That shit deep. That nigga freaky.
Getting the finder's fee is hitting me up asking for the finder's fee in advance. And I'm like, no, I will give you the.
So he get middleman with the porn star dude because he don't got a direct connect to bro. So this is what he talking about.
Finder's fee once it happens. Once he's found. Yes, once he comes and does the interview, I will send it to you, and you have no room to accuse me of scamming, because nobody has ever accused me of scamming in the past, none of any consequence. You know, you have no reason to think that I might not pay you. And also, obviously, like what I'm giving you would be a very small percentage of what that interview might then earn, you know? Anyway, they asked me for gas money. Now, I don't want to reveal where Brian Pumper is currently laying his head.
Trav, what you gonna do if you try to get a podcast from a nigga, but it's through a nigga who know a nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really want this interview, and then they start hitting you up with, nigga, I need some gas money to get up there with this nigga. I have to pick him up and do all this shit. How far are you willing to go to get this done?
Hell no, I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. You talking about if I was in that situation there, or you talking about any type of situation, like if I was doing my own party and I'm trying to book an artist?
Like you doing your own podcast and you trying to book a good podcast. It could be somebody that, you feel me? Somebody like I feel like
I gotta go straight to. I need a straight connect. I need one person. I need one person that can just go to that person. I can't do the person that know a person that know a person.
What if the person that you're trying to get this interview from probably don't want to do it, but the person that you're talking to can convince them to get it done, or at least that's what they're telling you?
I'm gonna pray about it, wait for like a couple of days, and then hand them back up. That's the best I can do, but I ain't trying to get finesse for no money.
All right, we got some more comments from Destiny. Destiny, I'm not approaching any man. I get that. Adam is a Jew boy that likes this shit. I don't disagree. Where you think all this weird shit came from? I'm gonna be honest, like out of the blue, this nigga just became a weirdo. I don't know, like maybe this was him the whole time behind the scenes. And
bro,
now,
you nuts, bro. They been saying something was wrong with Adam, though.
A lot of the things that people said, and me knowing LA culture was kind of like the norm, but this shit a little bit like Adam being on drugs in the beginning and all that type of shit. There's a lot of niggas who do that. For sure. It wasn't pills or lean or coke or all three. Niggas was on some drugs, right? But yeah. So a lot of the things that I heard wasn't like outlandish. That's why when I listened to the Diddy shit and people acting like, oh, he beat up Cassie. I'm like, I just seen a nigga beat a bitch up on Figueroa so bad, nigga. Nobody came to help her. Nigga, this shit daily. Niggas is chasing bitches down the block. Nigga, what are y'all talking about? Y'all motherfuckers are squares. Talking about some gangster shit is crazy. I don't think squares should be allowed to even talk about real shit, bro. Y'all would never fathom or understand because you probably never seen this shit in real life. You've been living in the motherfucking suburbs so long, you think that this shit don't exist. Take your ass on the blade and you gonna see some shit. You feel me? Go to the local Motel 6 in the hood and you gonna see some shit.
Tell them motel. They said motel.
Go to the local Motel 6 in the roughest neighborhood wherever you from, and if you want some action, you gonna get it right there. All kind of action. It's gonna be so much going on.
I woke up in the morning. I mean, one time I woke up in the morning, but I seen a butt nigga bitch, but she was fucked up on them. Somebody drugged down, but she was so fucked up, but she was walking around butt ass nigga.
Yeah. So y'all acting like this shit is shocking. Oh, I've never seen this before. I'm just like, where the fuck are you from? To some of us, this shit is normal. Like, we seen this. So for y'all to be putting this man life on trial for domestic violence is crazy to me. And whatever his sexual preferences was.
Some of these bitches like that shit.
She had to like it because she did it for 8 or 9 years. Nobody's sticking around that long with a nigga who like to see you get fucked by other people and do all kind of crazy shit to you that long and not like it.
Yeah.
You know what kind of makeup sex they was having?
Yeah.
Crazy. You know when you get into it with your girl and she finally let you hit it again, nigga, it'd be way better than it was when she was cool with you.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm capping. Yeah,
Like
like, they living no life. So people who ain't living life, of course they don't understand. Hey, look. That nigga said, where do you think all this shit came from, man? Weirdo. And the money doesn't make sense. Like facts. Like 22 is the feds. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Now this I'm gonna say this in his defense. He gonna ask you the question. You don't have to answer it.
That's facts. But I think the closer this nigga got to Vlad TV, he's shit. Like, not even Vlad TV is connected to a RICO case, bro. How do your podcast become connected to it? Where the niggas catch the RICO?
But when you I'm not gonna lie, when you got a case and shit, when you got a big case, you can't do no interview. Like, I wouldn't do no interview with Adam 22 because he's gonna ask you about it.
As a podcaster myself, if you said some incriminating shit, I'm gonna edit that shit out, bro. I'm gonna delete that video. It's not that important to get the content for me. I don't know how important it is for him, but the shit that they said when he started having loose cannon on there with Whack 100, I would have never put that out. Soon as niggas would have started saying snitch shit, it just wouldn't have got put out. Because majority of the world is squares. They do not understand the lifestyle. They don't live by the code. They ain't got no moral compass. And you feel me? It ain't a moral code to their lifestyle. They squares, bro. Like, if you a square, for you to call the police, it's cool. For people like me and you to do it, we a snitch. All right, so that's the difference. So we'll never be the same as them folks. You feel me? And don't want to be. I don't want to put my nose in other people's business that much. I do podcasting, we talk about different subjects, but the perspective that I come at it with is a balanced mind of a person who should be minding their motherfucking business at all times and standing on code. If y'all out here just trying to be the police and crack open cases and all that type of shit, that's because you're a square.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, yeah. You feel me? I'm not knocking Adam on like how he living his lifestyle with his bitch. That's some player shit. Low key niggas probably wish they could do that shit. Like with their wife and be that comfortable. Some niggas is tender dick and can't even think that kind of way. Like, nigga, he looking at the bitch as a bag and it's my bitch at the same time. And I'm popping, so at any time I can get a new one. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, she done ran up millions.
Yeah.
They've been doing this for a while, so you feel me? She bringing shit to the table. She bringing all the action. She a real porn star. She like a legit porn star. This what she do, bro. He accepted that from the jump.
Yeah. Cause like I told you, boy, that pussy gotta be good, boy. Before watching that shit, they making money. That's why he doing it.
You ever seen her before?
I mean, I seen no interviews and shit, but I ain't even seen. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really like the way everybody talking about it. And damn, that nigga gotta get it OnlyFans and goddamn see that shit. Like she got to be doing ham.
So my boy Destiny, shout out to Destiny, man. I like the interaction. Y'all jump in the comments. There's 16 people up in here. Make sure to like and subscribe. Bro, he wasn't fucking thought porn star Simone. You feel me? Yeah? I mean, don't justify a lane. She's his baby's mother. I'm telling you, as niggas out here pimping their baby mamas, y'all tripping. Y'all think that this is like
It's that shit going on. They just can't. They don't like real. People don't like real shit.
Kid in the back seat dropping the bitch off on a blade, about to go home and feed the baby, my nigga. Y'all think
I'm
this?
telling you, you got hoes out here sucking dick while they kids in the car. Y'all up there playing.
Tell me about it. Bitches is fucking and turning tricks while they pregnant. Y'all sleep. Y'all better wake up.
Tell you.
Up. This not that channel. It's not that YouTube channel where I'm a kid and where I'm gonna sit here and hold my tongue and bite my tongue. Nah, I'm gonna keep it 100. We gotta keep it 100 though, because everybody is lying.
I'm telling you, they lying to y'all. They lying to y'all, giving y'all. What's that dude? What's that dude that be on the internet, bro? He got 2 wives.
I don't know. I see.
Yeah.
I don't know who you talking about. Which one?
All right, skip it. Fuck it then, because I don't know that nigga name. He probably ain't that important.
Like, hit me with it though, Travis. You know who he is. Like, I like to learn new shit.
No, but basically, like, you know, he one of those podcasters that like he talk about women a lot. He talk about how men should treat women a lot and how you should pay. Man should pay for everything and all this shit. And I'm looking at him like, nigga, your wives looking at you like you stupid, and they talking to other niggas. So you don't know nothing about it.
Travis said, "Hey, with none of that shit, got me fucked up." He coming at it from a trick point of view. Hey, I just was watching a video with the trick versus the pimp, and it was like a world-renowned pimp, man. Shout out to my boy, the gang, man. You feel me?
What do you say?
It was an eye-opening though, because the trick nigga, his perspective was kind of like a pimp, but just a nigga who wants some pussy. Like he's spending some money, but I'm thinking like, if this nigga got enough money, he can knock your bitch.
But some niggas got enough money, but they just don't give a fuck.
He was there. He was like, I got enough money, I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, I can knock your bitch. He like, I'm knocking pimp niggas bitches and making them retire and all kind of shit. I'm like, I can understand how this shit could be done. Especially if you get money from a different game and you don't need it out the bitch and you just want to, you feel me, you want the fruits of the labor, like I want the baddest bitch on the planet every other night type shit. Shit, what's blowing a couple $100? I mean, I don't see it that way. Like everybody, you feel me? It depends on your aspect of the game. But if you ask me, if you live with your woman, you tricking. If you fucking
facts,
you feel me?
Yeah.
If you in a real relationship where it ain't about money and you love the other person, y'all both tricking. Like shit, tricking happen. Like niggas can't say I don't trick. Niggas trick all the time. It's just like it's not a trick when it's real. If it's real love and ain't nobody playing a game and y'all living a real life and living a real relationship and y'all love, then somebody gotta fucking pay the rent, pay the bills. Shit. Both people ain't gonna always have it. Somebody gonna have to hold somebody down at a point in time. You feel me? And fair exchange ain't never been a robbery. You feel me, Chuck?
Some people don't understand that it ain't about 50-50. It's about who the hell winning at the time. Sometimes, bitch, you gotta be Superwoman, and sometimes I gotta be Superman.
So Destiny said, like, he said, y'all from the South. Yeah, my boy Trap, he from Atlanta. I'm from LA. Yeah, I'm married. Yeah. I feel, he said he married, so he feel different. I do too. We're not agreeing with this shit. Would I do it with my wife? No. Hell no.
I would have killed her.
No. But like,
he would have been dead. She would have died.
Like my bitch though, like it depends on, like, you feel me, how I met her and what she was into and what I accepted. People talk about what you can accept and what you can take. That's why I was just telling Trey, everybody can't accept everything. Everybody can't just sleep next to a person who just got piped down by another nigga in their face. He went home and he go sleep with his wife every night comfortably. He got a stomach for that shit. He ain't tripping. He might have a nightmare or two, but shit, he good at the end of the day. I don't see his hair turning gray. He say he has all these problems, but the nigga hair is still brown. I don't know. Maybe he got that just for men kick cracking, but shit, his hairline. I know a nigga stressing out when nigga hair start turning gray and nigga hairline. Nigga got a hairline like mine, and that motherfucker end up back here, nigga. So he going through some shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see if I need a cut. I might ain't let them touch it. Well, I can't take no many too bad haircuts.
You gotta do this now, Trap. You gotta tell them just edge up the sides and leave this alone. Let me live. I'm getting there too. Like, you feel me? As you touch them double digits up a little more.
Look at that right there, man. Yeah, that shit.
You gotta protect that hairline, man. I can't let them take me out the game like that.
I'm telling you.
But see, as long as you ain't stressing, man, you know what I'm saying? And you know, you gotta realize this is one of my sayings here. Let me give y'all a little game. People will have a 90% good life, 80% good life, 70% good life, and will take that 20, 30, and 10% a book to get big problems because that shit won't even be on your motherfucking mind no more. And things that you can't control, you gotta put in God's hands. If you can't control it, you know, and why stress over it? So, you know, that's just some game for y'all. Let's jump back over here with Destiny. Yeah, I'm with you, Destiny. I believe in what you said. I mean, you on some shit. So he said, okay, whole different story, my bad. But nah, it's not your bad, it's your point of view, and you are entitled to a point of view of how you're thinking of it. And what you're saying is real because, like I said, only a certain type of man can stomach that. Do you think a hoe don't deserve somebody? Is you crazy? Somebody love a hoe.
Everybody deserves love.
Everybody deserves love, Destiny. So you can't sit here and say that Adam don't deserve love or Lena don't deserve love. This is what Lena was doing way before. Lena fucked House Phone. Remember, House Phone and Adam was super cool. And they podcast together. You feel me? This Adam's wife, so he let her hit the homie. He not tripping like that. He knew what type of girl that happened before they got married.
Yeah.
And House Phone ain't the only person that hit it. Couple niggas that been on the podcast hit it. So it's not nothing new. Like, if Adam is cool with it, why y'all mad? Why you mad, Destiny, if he accepts his wife for being the whore that she is?
That's the question.
And she's a nice whore. She's not like one of those disrespectful, mean, feisty. She happy as shit.
Sound like she'll cook you a whole meal and everything.
Right? She wholesome. She gonna fucking suck you and your friends off, nigga. I mean, what other kind of broad do y'all want? Niggas just don't like sharing this shit. This is mine. Niggas be entitled, bruh. You gotta have a girl around that's gonna please everybody. You don't want to just be the only person happy all the time. Spread the joy. You know what Adam said? He said, man, this girl makes me feel amazing. I wonder what she would do to other people. And shit, he's spreading the love. Shit. Niggas is going home happy and sleeping good after they fuck with her, you feel me?
Yeah. Cause goddamn they paying for it.
Hey Trap, you gonna agree with this. 89% of what a nigga do is for what?
A bitch.
The car, the clothes. You could tell when the nigga don't give a fuck. Either he don't dress up and he drive a Honda 07, he don't give a fuck about shit. He still be having those. You hear me? Or it's a nigga that got everything, but then when you with him, he don't pay no bitch no attention. So you know he just really care about himself. He not really worried about, you feel me? So it's and then you got those 89% of niggas who flossing for a bitch, being dressed for a bitch, haircut for a bitch, everything is for a bitch. So shit. It's a lot of different people on there. Destiny. Let's get back to you in the comments. Yeah, I had an uncle that was a real player. He helped me see this bullshit. He said, I've been prepared. He said, I'll set you down and bend you up. Shit.
Yeah, he put you down.
It happened to me. It was my uncle. It was a dude from San Francisco. I was in the Bay Area, and I went to go visit my mom out there and shit. So I'm hanging out, I'm doing my thing and shit. This older cat, he pulled me to the side. His name was Rico, man, Pickle Rico. He laced my boots, and ever since then, I just carried myself with a different kind of aspect of how I'm gonna approach the game. And it worked for me. It ain't gonna work for everybody. But what he told me was so valuable, and it was more about reassurance. He was like, man, you a handsome little dude. I see how the females react to you. And then from that day on, shit, I ain't had no problems. Only real niggas can do that. So if you see a little young dude and you see the females gravitate to him, pull him to the side and say, look, man, you a fly dude, but you need to use this to blah, 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 blah. So, give him the game, and you might create, a real player. A nigga that know his work. That nigga told me he's valuable. A lot of other black men don't tell each other like, man, you got it. You know what I'm saying? And was trying to like that. You feel me? So, shout out to that nigga Rico. I don't know where he at in life. I was 14 and that nigga gave me the game, man. I ran with that. I was 14. I had a 27-year-old and some motion. Nowadays, nigga, that be some Diddy shit going on. See, that's not normal either. For a young 14-year-old young man to be dating a 27-year-old woman, that's crazy nowadays. They got that kind of shit on the news. But back when I was growing up, he was a true player for that type of shit. Right? Why marry the bitch though? Like pushing the. Yeah, I mean, if young people is watching Adam 22 and they think that they should marry a girl that's a porn star, that's up to their decision. I don't think nobody is inspired to go marry a porn star because of Adam. What you think, Trap? I'm going to disappear, man. I don't know where he went. But yeah, I'm going to ask my girl if she's a virgin. I don't know. Shit. Women used to lie and say that type of shit all the time, man. Who knows?
And for all I know, he might be laying his head on a pile of leaves in the forest somewhere, because the only thing I know is the city. It is in California. It's not in Los Angeles. So my whole theory of like, okay, maybe he's gone to like a nearby neighboring city, an hour and a half away. That has kind of panned out. My guess,
gotta drive from Adelanto.
I don't know what the hell that is, but I do know.
Hey, Destiny said you.
He's found a city in which he gets a lot less attention.
Hey, somebody told me this. Ask me no questions. I'll tell you no lies, man. You might not want to ask your girl if she was a virgin when you met her, because the answer you might not be prepared for, especially if you're a Tinder dick. I don't even know if you can say Tinder dick on YouTube, but fuck it, I said.
And then he was getting at a certain point in Venice Beach. The person who was going to give them a ride starts asking for gas money.
All right, man. When y'all start going at each other in the comments, it's crazy. So my boy Alexander, he said, Destiny, you mad? You fucked the whole gang. Destiny is a dude, bro. Destiny Mansfield. Damn, Destiny, thought you was a girl, bro. Destiny does sound like a girl's name, but I guess it's a bisexual name. I don't know. I assume that you're a man, though, because you said you had a wife. Destiny said, yeah, he on this girl shit, man. What the fuck? Yeah, Alexander, Destiny is a dude, bro. You thought that was a female. I get it. I had to correct you real quick, though. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Y'all be cool with each other, man. Don't be disrespecting each other in my comments, man. We're not here for that. We're here to disrespect.
Even though we had already sent actual U.S. dollars for the deposit for this, my response at a certain point, I'm like, okay, no, it's not happening. And at this point, they were going to be late enough to the point where.
All right, Alexander, that's good. Alexander said, my bad, bro. But yeah, I mean, what this man want to do with his wife?
Right now, it's 4. They were probably.
I don't want to share his wife with Brian Pumper, who allegedly had AIDS. That's on him.
Get her like 2, which also I don't want to fuck with that. Like, I'm not pushing this show back so that I can do another interview, even if the interview is very important. We can reschedule, but missing out on that, at least for the time being, which I am going to keep fighting for it. Please believe that. But missing out on that, the first interview also not working out, even though I really don't give a fuck. And then,
hold on, y'all. Let me go past this Bible. 2 minutes.
And also the housekeeper thing really has just kind of given me enough room to sort of be having like a mental freak out today. What the hell am I doing with my life type moment? Because, you know, sometimes like these podcasts, they incrementally add to the value of No Jumper, but I obsess about them. And I have a different model than a lot of other people where it's like, okay, if you're Joe Budden, you do 3-4 podcasts a week. That's the whole thing. That's like your whole gig. For me, it's like I kind of hold myself to the standard of like, I want to be doing 10 interviews a week. I want to do 2 podcasts and a bunch of fucking interviews, and I want to do the solo streams. It's like there's no level of content that's actually like gonna make me feel content about what I put out into the world that week, which is absurd. It's just like a strange mentality for it. And I just am like, there are a lot of other things I want to do in my life. And sometimes I just look at this content thing and I'm like, maybe around now is when you're starting to realize that maybe this isn't what you want to do as ferociously. Maybe I should fall into a bit of a more casual groove of doing content. But also, I mean, part of that is that we're in a weird place as far as the hosts go on No Jumper. Now, BBL Lush has been pulling his weight for sure.
Like this.
But also, Brick is gone. Presumably not going to see Brick for quite some time. Crip Mac got about 6 months probably, so that's nice. 4 extras got about a week, maybe 2 weeks until we see him again, which would be nice. Although, you know, it does seem somewhat likely that he might just find his way back pretty quickly.
Hopefully not.
Fingers crossed. Don't want to see that, but that has definitely, you know, crossed many of people's minds.
All right, let's get to the comments. Alexander said, keep it P. She ain't. Yeah, I'm old. I'm too big, bro. I mean, you still in the game though, Alexander. Let any of us fuck, so fuck it. I mean, see, Adam don't want to do content, bro. He lived off that shit. I mean, for real. Brick say he owes us reparations. I don't know. He exploits his bros and then he goes to the country. Hey, yeah, this dude got a lot of balls. I don't know who's protecting this nigga Adam, but boy, it must be the police because the way this dude moves and the shit he's a part of and that I be seeing going on, if y'all been following this shit for a while, it's crazy that he's able to wiggle himself out of this shit. And that's why he's at the spot he at now, because remember when he was with the dudes from Fig Unity and all that shit, they had like, the cartel at the motherfucking door and shit. So I don't know. Do we get reparations? That's all I'm asking. Man, we want some reparations, man. Shout out to everybody trying to get some reparations. Shout out to Alexander C. Alexander, let's get back into it.
But we're in a little bit of a weird place with the hosts where we need some new energy. We got to get some more faces in here that the people really like and everything. I do have some ideas, even just talking to Josh about it a little bit today. I do think that there's like some other people that we could emphasize in terms of the non-Adam hosts. But I'm not gonna lie, like today has just kind of been like a weird one mentally for me, dealing with a bunch of bullshit.
But like it's understandable being distraught about things like this, but it's also kind of reminds me of hearing like Jay-Z talk about, oh, it sucks being famous. You know what I mean? And these are super great problems to have. As difficult as it might be, and obviously that's frustrating. As far as the Brian thing, I'm curious. So you've had no direct communication with him. It's all through third parties for this particular thing.
Honestly, like I put it in the hands of my booker, and she's the one who's been having the conversations. But you are right that maybe I should have hopped on FaceTime with bro. I mean, like honestly, the guy who connected us at first, he was like calling me or trying to, my phone's on do not disturb a large percentage of the day, so I didn't actually do that, but it seemed very believable. Obviously Rockstar connecting us, that made it feel a little bit more believable and everything too, just because I would assume that Rockstar is not just part of an elaborate scam. If he thinks that this guy's all right, then he's probably all right. But yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna keep fighting for it. This is like, he's in a city that's over an hour away, so I guess I have to be a little bit understanding. I also just feel like Brian Pumper at this point is like super standoffish to the point where, like, I don't know, it feels like he has like a hard time acting in his own best interest, because like if he is fucked up financially, doesn't the amount of money that we're offering you, doesn't that move the needle enough that you're just going to take it serious? I would think.
One would assume.
But, a lot of people who are not doing well financially, it's like partially because they just don't have their shit together and they can't focus on the things that you would like to think that they would. So,
well, mental stability and decision making were never Brian Pumper's strong suits. But is he aware like the level of admiration you have for him, as far as like, has he ever referenced seeing the doc or anything like that?
No, but I mean, it's possible. Like, I feel like he probably does. Like, somebody has to have told him. Like, yeah. I mean, at a certain point, that most recent video that I made, I can't imagine that he got in touch with me through this guy and wasn't aware of the fact that I have now made 2 in-depth videos about him. That would be very strange.
Is it my takeaway from when I watched you talking about Brian in that doc was that it seems like a lot of the industry, like the adult industry, don't rock with him like that.
The thing is that he's been separate from the adult industry for at least 5-6 years. Way longer than that, actually.
But like even when he was like close to the peak of his fame, he still had.
He got rejected by Evil Angel. He had a production deal with them. That didn't work out because he was being a little funky with the bookkeeping. I guess you could say that's the nicest possible way to say it. But he's working with girls that were maybe not appropriate to be working with or something. I don't actually know exactly what the details are, but he basically got canned by one of the bigger companies in the industry. But that's the thing, is it's like we live in the OnlyFans era where you really don't need that kind of thing. Right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I still personally, I'm optimistic. I know people are probably wondering, will you ever fuck your wife with Brian Pumper? She has expressed a lack of interest in that. Now, that being said, she's a woman, so sometimes she might need her partner to guide her in the direction that is best for her. So I'm not giving up hope. I do think maybe one day I will be able.
Will I ever smash my wife with Brian Pumper is crazy. Hey, Destiny, I agree with you, bro. Adam looking for more than just seeing his wife get fucked down.
able to experience my wife in the truest way possible, which is with Brian Pumper.
Sans eggs or with eggs?
I mean, if he doesn't break at least one egg on her head, then I'm not going to feel like I really got the full experience. Yeah. How will I finish? Yeah.
How are you going to come? Like,
yeah. So that's the situation we're in. However, I would really like to bang a woman with him.
Understand?
And I'm sure I'll get an almost limitless hall pass from her in that regard. I think that she would let me bang any woman with Brian Pumper just because she knows how much it means to me.
Yeah.
She actually offered, she said this morning, she actually made me laugh for upwards of 1 to 2 minutes by saying, you should give him flowers to start the interview.
Man,
she said if you pull out a dozen roses from under the table, man, that would like really add a lot to it. I'm like, you know, that is a fucking brilliant idea.
Each
but
rose symbolizes a different like memory you have of his, and you just break it down. It could be.
Oh, that's funny now. That was funny.
Like, but you tag teaming someone with Brian Pumper, that'd be like me playing catch with Daryl Strawberry. You know what I mean? Like this is something I've always wanted to do. This is one of my heroes. I can only imagine.
How could you compare the two? How could you compare the two, bro? Daryl Strawberry, you crazy, Lush.
So I'm almost afraid of myself.
Yeah, like what might happen?
What if I turn my attention towards him?
Yeah, you might. If you just lock eyes for a little bit too long, like
she's sucking his dick, and I'm like, oh,
what? No, baby, do it like this.
Wait,
what's the?
Wait, wait. Wait, what? Like, hold up, man. Oh shit. Oh my God. That's me, man. Hold on. I gotta read the comments. This combo is crazy. Crazy beyond crazy, man. This is, man, somebody pressed that button and Adam's back already. Oh shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we gotta replace No Jumper, bro. I gotta go get me a podcast space and take over this shit because it's not even about music or hip hop anymore. And that's what we started watching this for. Turned into game bang content. Well, literally game bang content. Oh man. All right, let's go. This is crazy.
Brian Pumper, I know you've been locked up for a while. I'm just kidding. I'm a heterosexual man. I'm just kidding.
What's like what are the other, because I know you've told me before and you said on this pod that like the female talent kind of defines how popular a lot of dudes are. Like if girls don't like working with you, you're not gonna. Was that part of why they were like Brian Pumper kind of?
A lot of stories, a lot of weird stories about things that he may or may not have done on set. I implore people to check out the original Brian Pumper documentary in which I highlighted a lot of this stuff. But that being said, yeah, I mean, definitely, for sure. There's been a lot of strange behaviors that people noticed over the years. That being said, like the girls in the porn world that I talk to now, they don't know who the fuck this is.
Yeah, I was gonna.
But you want to let them smash your wife, and you talking about you gonna be right there.
So long ago,
because like when would you say the pinnacle of Brian Pumper's like career was like 08, 09?
Maybe like a little after that, like early 2010s,
yeah,
2012.
So these chicks in their early 20s have no clue who he is, essentially, which might actually work in his favor.
I almost am so devoted to getting this content that I almost want to drive an hour and a half to wherever he's at and just make the content happen there. But I mean, I almost feel like him sitting in that chair right there, that's what it's all about. Like, I can't just go stand in a Walmart parking lot, you know?
Remember that one time where you were like, "Hey, Lush, you know anybody that does window tinting?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then you like, and then
Gucci Bear.
What's up, fool?
Is that a huge boner? Or you have like a lot of stuff in your pockets? Oh, okay.
He's excited to see me.
We never potted with him in this room, have we?
Not the fact that you're checking out my crotch.
We've always relegated you to the other room, right next to Lush.
I'm always saying some weird shit, bro. I see where this is going.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit right here.
Why not?
This dude's been with everybody, glazing them.
Been with everybody.
See how he's touching me?
Look how much higher his chair is. He looks like a totally like
That's
different
because I got ass
species.
slap me in my, like my cheeks. They elevate me.
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want over there. It's gonna be like you almost can't. Can you see Lush? Is he like casting a shadow on him?
You don't need to see him.
Yeah, exactly. This is
where's the other black person who's supposed to be here?
The other black person, who knows? He's on the way, I guess.
We're all late. Black people are incredibly late to everything.
Black people are amazing.
We're on colored people time.
Way to reinforce stereotypes.
We're on colored people time.
I'm in glazer mode. Black people, what can they not do?
Show up on time.
Anyway, I was just expressing my sadness.
I could give you a list.
I expressed my sadness about not only losing my housekeeper, but also Brian Pumper not showing up today.
Wait, your housekeeper died?
No. But for all intents and purposes,
Is she black? Did you work her to death?
Black housekeeper? You ever heard of that?
That
Where?
About 70
Down
years
south?
ago.
Yeah,
About 70 years
in LA, you don't have to say that your housekeeper is Hispanic.
Oh, so they know that.
Well, I just think, like, doesn't everybody assume that?
It's almost like if you're a white housekeeper, like how dare you? Like get the fuck out of here! Like you're
taking jobs from people that
like,
realistically probably need them more.
Yeah, like it's essentially like AI taking jobs from hardworking people. Like
Yeah.
white people get the fuck out of our space.
It is kind of like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, how are you doing? Kicking your ass on the highway?
What happened?
How was
Kicking
the
my
highway?
ass
Yeah,
on
you
the
were on the highway?
Man, listen, the freeway was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I made it safely. So
Because while I was perusing YouTube today, I realized that you were live streaming. How many hours do you commit to doing that per week, per day?
too many. You know what? Probably about 2.
2 hours a week?
2 hours a day.
A day. Okay.
Something hit or miss. I'm not very consistent.
Okay.
But I'm becoming more consistent.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There's like your thumbnail today had like a picture of Rick Ross in the middle.
That's not Rick Ross. That's Anton Daniels.
Oh.
You are racist. You think all black people
I
look
couldn't
alike?
tell if it was you or Rick Ross. Those were the two options that I.
You guys all look so much alike.
I'm not really saying that so much, but wait.
That was nowhere near Rick Ross. That is a very famous YouTuber
Oh, really?
that you need to be on the lookout for, Anton Daniels.
Yes. Look at it right here.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you, Brendan.
Wait. Sorry.
I just seen it a second ago.
That's.
Look at this right here.
Come on,
how? So you're blaming? I'm racist for not knowing that this is not Rick Ross.
No,
That looks nothing like Rick Ross.
It's on the
that
screen,
looks
right?
nothing
Okay.
like Rick Ross.
Nothing.
Nothing.
And that's me at the bottom right corner, so you know it's not me.
In regards to like the average person, that guy is 99% of Rick Ross. Glasses, big bushy beard. He's got a hat on. I mean, honestly, the jacket looks kind of quaint. And there's no jewelry. Those are the main things that made me think it was
No,
not.
he would for sure be like he could do Rick Ross for Halloween.
So go ahead and say he was about 6'1", about 185 pounds. You know that same
Wait,
description.
you're telling me this is a guy about town?
No, this guy is the guy.
Okay.
He looked different.
He's
He
the
don't
guy.
look like Rick Ross right there. There he looks like Mr.
He's
Organic,
actually-
like-
Well, but look at this picture right there. Tell me that's not Rick Ross. What are we talking about?
He's highly intelligent. He's rich.
Okay.
He's a successful guy. You know, he's like somebody that I really admire on YouTube space.
Okay.
And he was on Fox News.
Let's get him on here. Where's he at? Has he
He's
been
in
on
Detroit. He's never been
here?
on.
Okay. Black
He's never-
fatigue. White people calling out black culture for racism, not dating men over snow bunnies.
Yeah.
So he's
It sounds like it's right up your alley, Brendan.
No,
mega conservative or no?
Mega, like me.
Mega, okay.
The thing is, like, black people exist outside of like white spaces. I want to say we have our own community and we have, you know, unique issues that we're facing.
You mean like
Most
Twitter?
of that stuff is caused by white people though, but we discuss it amongst ourselves with the more intellectual people. The stuff that we see mostly here these niggas are just ignorant. Nobody really takes them seriously in our circle. So like if I look at some gang member, I don't care how gangster y'all think he is, I'm never gonna really respect that person on a level of like, this guy's intelligent, this guy has something to add to the space of the demographic or the.
So you think you're better than Munchie B and Brick Baby?
Essentially that's what I heard too.
I don't think that.
I know that.
I know for a fact, indisputably. And the reality is, I like Munchie B. I like Munchie. Man, Barole is rich, bro. That's my bro. Like, he's successful. He's rich to me. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't.
He has more money than
me.
me.
Did you say that before? I just want to know, like,
if he has more money than me, he's rich. To me.
Okay, but like, how does he make money, regardless of how much it is?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When I say rich, I don't mean rich like.
Oh my God, you're gonna say he's rich because he has a family and a girl?
He's rich because he's successful. You know what I'm saying? He's financially, he's good. He has a nice little
When
family.
you tell me that someone is rich and then you can't tell me anything about what they do, that makes me feel like they're a scam.
The reason why.
Or you're perpetuating a scam.
I'm like,
or you're afraid to say how you really feel because he's a gang member too and fits the exact description that you just said you were better than.
No, because I don't sit up and discuss my friend's finances in public forum.
I just
like
want any little nugget of why. What is he doing?
He's doing a lot of things that are very legal, and they're bringing him significant, resources.
That really narrows it down. Okay, what were you saying?
I'm just saying he's a successful guy. And he's very smart, as you saw when he interviewed you.
Should I ask him, or is how he's getting money so secretive that I shouldn't ask him?
I don't think it's secretive. I think that he would be the best person to speak on his financials.
Okay.
Yeah, not me.
I will ask him.
But what I can do is big up my bro. Give a little acknowledgement to what he has been able to.
What does this hat say right here?
Everything420.com.
Oh, that's not your hat. Okay. No, well, it's funny that you mentioned that, Brandon, because let's pay some bills. Today's sponsor is Everything420.com. Big shout out to Everything420. Basically, the Amazon for smoking gear. They've got everything from vapes to grinders to glass to edibles to flour and even shrooms, if that's your vibe. The the E420 app, rather, is so easy to use that you literally just scroll, tap, and boom, fast, discreet shipping straight from Dallas. Oh, and they have a whole $4.20 section, which is absolutely insane. So shout out to Everything 420. We are going to be demonstrating more of their products.
Such a cool bong, as Rick and Morty bong is fire.
As the night goes on, yes, for sure. So go download the app right now off your phone, E420 from the app on the App Store. And yeah, a lot of these products we're going to be experimenting with throughout the rest of today's episode. But anyway,
when you were talking about black spaces where like whites aren't like involved, are you talking about like Twitter?
No, I mean like it's not that whites aren't involved. Like we have our own unique, insulated conversations about certain things, like
Twitter,
like this black fatigue thing. It actually does include white people.
What is black fatigue?
Black fatigue, you're experiencing it right now because everybody who you depend on to make, not even depend because you depend on you, first of all, but everyone who you thought was going to be here with you to help make this thing a bigger success,
gets locked up.
All those niggas are in jail. I know that shit irritates you. Like when you're driving down the 405 in the back of your mind, like, God damn, I gave these niggas opportunity and they like fucked it up. And every white person, I see Donnie shaking his hand. Yes, I see you, Donnie. And it's nothing wrong with that. What we're starting to realize in the black community, or just now are being allowed to discuss openly, is people are tired of niggas, bro. Like gang members, any degenerate element of the black community, black people been tired of that.
Seeing that lady raise $1 million after calling the little kid the N-word,
that pissed you off.
Regardless of that, it just made me realize, oh, there's a lot of people out here who not only dislike black people, but are willing to put their paycheck behind it, because $1 million is a lot of goddamn money.
I mean, that's just essentially weaponizing racism. That's all it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. But the fact that there's an army of people who are willing to support her was the kind of astonishing thing to me.
It's not astonishing. It's called black fatigue. People get tired of constantly having to coddle people. So the race card, civil rights, white people gave black people a lot of leeway in apologizing for slavery and all of that. But everything eventually runs its course. And now white people are like, look,
I agree with some of the shit this nigga saying, and some of the shit this nigga say sound like some house nigga Uncle Tom. Nigga, you still put on baby oil. Nigga.
You guys have just as much access to things as we do. There was a black president. You got a white dude in middle America making $12 an hour, emptying septic tanks. He gets to look at Rick Ross, 50 Cent, all these rich ass black dudes, but at the same time has to listen to some black guy complain about nothing. I don't have an opportunity. I can't do this. And it's your fault. The guy who's working at Chuck E. Cheese and he's 50. I was at AutoZone the other day. There's a white guy, bro's like 65 years old, barely walking. The guy's been working there like 20 years. He's making like $18 or $19 an hour. I'm like, man, you gotta have a house. This must be like your hobby. He's like, no, dude, I'm living in like a boarding house. Like we all share a bathroom.
This was where?
This was at AutoZone.
Okay. And you're just randomly shaming some guy with a day-to-day job for not having a house?
No, I took an interest in his life because if I see
No, that's exactly what he's doing. He's shaming AutoZone workers. Shout out to everybody who worked at AutoZone.
Someone 60 years old working at AutoZone, I don't think that's right.
How you know he ain't do some foul shit when he was younger that got him locked up?
It doesn't even matter. But what I'm saying is he's not complaining. He's not on the internet calling everybody racist because whatever choices he made landed him where he is. Whereas you have black people, some black people with some elements of black society who are like, it doesn't matter how fucked up I am. It doesn't matter what I do. If I'm not where I want to be at a certain point, that's some white guy's fault. And you experience it. You're a culture vulture. You're this, you're that. No. A normal black person says, you know what? Adam is providing jobs for black men who otherwise would be unhireable. So they would be out here robbing me when I'm coming out of fucking Crenshaw Mall or something. So thank goodness for him. Because I don't want to deal with those niggas on a day-to-day basis. So you bite the bullet for it. There are black people inside of black society who understand that. And those people, though they would probably never watch your show because it's a bit degenerate, they still would sympathize with you.
And so that's where you and Anton Daniels find common ground because you're both sick to death of black people.
No, we find common ground because we're responsible black men with families, and we realize that this element and this reality has to be addressed for the black community to move to the position it rightfully deserves.
So the statute of limitation for systemic oppression is out the window at this point. We've passed the statute of limitation, just so we're on the same page.
We passed that the day black people decided to go work in a cotton field instead of going to kill Massa and his whole family and running away to Canada.
Well, it's giving slavery was a choice.
Slavery is just like, dude, you could have did something about it. Every black slave rebellion was thwarted by another black person ratting out the rebellion. Like, hey, they're going to try to do this or that, so be ready. Nat Turner's dead because black people. Malcolm X is dead because black people. Martin Luther King is arguably dead because of black people.
That's a hot take, but you're like missing a lot of historical data that's very important.
I know 10 times the history that you know. I deal with my own people on a level that makes me understand. I see exactly the context in which all that shit happened. Because look at this situation. When you got these gang members and stuff in here, and they are like, I'll behave for Adam so I can get on No Jumper. But when I get in the street, oh my God, I just can't tolerate this nigga. I gotta pull out the gun and gun him down on Slauson.
But that is kind of a gross mischaracterization when you talk about slavery being optional and things like that.
It is optional. Just kill me. I'm not gonna let you enslave me now. I'll die first. And everyone had that choice.
I mean, you're talking about chattel slavery. You're talking about transatlantic chattel.
Yeah. A lot of black people for sure were killed and died.
Yeah, and black people jumped off the boat when it was on its way. I mean, the thing is, black people were slaves, like Harriet Tubman said. She could have freed a lot more people if they knew they weren't free. So there was a certain mindset that was built up that made people feel like, well, this is the natural order. It's the normal way. So it was a lot of ignorance in that too. But there were people who made choices that they knew, I am impeding black freedom by doing it.
I think at this point in the podcast, we need to acknowledge what just happened, which is I feel like this is, I'm kind of looking at the chat right here, but it feels like this is kind of something that the people out there are a little bit put off by. And I think that they fuck with you, and I think you have a lot of potential as a podcast host. And I realized that we were talking about this guy, Anton Daniels, who fits into the same philosophy
Also
as
hates
you.
black people.
But I feel like, I don't know about that, but it feels like it's just that there's a likelihood, and actually you have a lot in common with Suspect in this way, which you probably don't want to hear, but in the sense that any topic is likely, or at least it's possible, that at any given moment it could turn into a 45-minute race debate, which, granted, race is a great filibuster topic. You could fill the conversation out with racial talk at any given time. Suspect's known to do it. You do it. And I feel like some percentage of the audience hates it to such an extent that it just needs to be acknowledged, because I don't think that this kind of thing is like inappropriate for a podcast, but I do feel like sometimes it just takes the space of other things to an extent where the people don't necessarily love it. I mean, we could do a poll about how they even feel, or if this is a good example of it.
Brandon, everything Brandon said is true. I mean, the reality is
some people do like it, yeah.
It's the thing people don't want to discuss until Tory Lanez is fighting for his life in a hospital bed because he just got stabbed by some Southsiders in Tehachapi prison, right?
Wasn't that debunked?
That's not debunked. What are you talking
The
about?
Mexican element? I saw a lot of people saying that's not true.
Debunked. No. I keep telling you.
My understanding.
There are. Sorry, I don't want to talk too much.
No, you did. No,
you go.
What I want to know is this, Brandon, and I think that you might actually have an interesting take on this. People have always criticized me and been like, "You try to act like you're black. You act like you're black."
No, you act like a Sereno.
But
you act like you're Jewish.
Day of the week. But like my thing is, I feel like it's very offensive to black people to characterize the way that I act as trying to imitate them.
Right. You act like a J cat, not a black guy.
I act like there's only one. You feel me? There's only one. I can't really be defined by a race or a category like that. But do you think that do you think it's disrespectful to say that Lush tried to act black? Is it disrespectful to black people?
Keep in mind also, I just want to know what happened. He passed the mic to you, and you used it as an opportunity to ask him a question.
Yeah.
At which point he will have to bloviate about race further instead of making your own statement. And I think you should have phrased that as a statement about how you feel about it, instead of just being like, "Hey, let me ask you this question."
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
So you acknowledge that I've been judged unfairly, because these things get back to. I say things that make people feel like I have the authority to forgive them. Like, yes, Lush, you have been forgiven for that.
Oh, I'm not asking for forgiveness.
No, I think you're good. Well, shit, then why ask? Fuck it. Who cares what they think? Or I don't care what anyone thinks.
Obviously, we don't think you're black. And we also don't think I don't think you act like almost any of the black people I know either. That's totally honest.
That's
I mean, you and Brick Baby were not so dissimilar.
This is a yarmulke with a brim. Look, I can talk about their own culture, bro. We can. It's a yarmulke.
Oh, you got the tag tucked into it?
What's that new shit?
The fuck you think?
Bro, that's like when Dejan stood up and the snacks fell out of the shirt.
Dejan?
Like, it just feels like it was supposed to be. It feels scripted.
Why did you ghettoify this man's name? It's Dejan. You call him Dejan.
That's what I always called him.
What's next? Glocktavius?
Who's that?
Tyrone?
Mustard.
I don't know. I mean, I always called him Dejan.
Dejan.
I like Dark Rainbow.
Dejanese?
Yeah, that's like giving him a little bit too much credit.
Yeah.
A rainbow is a force of nature.
Bro, put tips on you, low key. I saw that fight video. Bro's out there.
Oh, him?
I ain't got nothing to say.
I ain't worried about that.
Look. No, but
I'll fuck up a Zestican.
Wow. Yeah, but I definitely don't need to talk about race anymore. But I just believe that No Jumper and the people watch it, they're being hypocritical, because it's like, give us more of the black gang shit. And then it's like, well, we don't want to make this about race. What it is you don't want anyone to make you feel uncomfortable for loving negative stereotypes being kind of like perpetuated, and loving this like animosity that exists between black people.
Okay, so riddle me this. I mean, don't you feel like the side of black YouTube who basically constantly makes content about the failings of black people and it's not just black YouTube as well, because like obviously somebody like Tim Pool, this is at least like a chunk of the content that he's doing. A lot of like right-wing commentators, etc. And if we could go to Matt Walsh's Twitter account right now and scroll down, and there's going to be a lot of tweets that do extremely well that are basically like, here's a black person doing something. This is why black people are bad. They basically can't adjust or exist in our society. We need to more or less round them up and get rid of them all. Wouldn't you say that in some way that someone like Trapper Ross or somebody who makes a habit of really like dissecting bad black behavior? Now, granted, like Ross does it under the auspice of this is hip hop content. This is about rappers.
Right.
But aren't all these people kind of doing something very similar, which is just like picking apart bad black behavior?
Well, yeah, because when you are a group of people that a lot of people stand and look up to, you know, as far as culture, you know, music, all that, that comes with the territory. If you're successful at anything, you're going to have a legitimate pool of critics that are saying, well, look at all these negative takeaways, right?
But that makes sense with Trouble Ross because, yeah, he's picking apart rappers who achieve some degree of success, at least like most of the time. But like a lot of these conservative critics and stuff are really just picking apart like your everyday average black guy off the street. Right?
And they're also
really
not giving like nuanced takes and showing the other side and showing the positive impact as well. It's just like you're getting a brief window into this guy doing some fuck shit.
Like I saw a clip of some white kid getting the dog shit beat out of him by a bunch of black kids, and you probably already know which one I'm talking about because as soon as I saw it from like a fight account or like a sort of hip hop coded account probably, and I immediately knew like, oh, it's going to be about 5 minutes of me scrolling down my timeline before I see some conservative commentator who's basically quote tweeting this and explaining how horrible black people are and how this is like their natural state of being and we need to get rid of them in order for society to flourish, et cetera. And sure enough, as I scroll down, of course, I see the end boss, Matt Walsh, and he's doing that exact act. I don't personally find it super interesting, but it does stand out to me a lot that this is just like such a common thing in terms of content creation.
The reason why that exists, and we're gonna get rid of that, and how you get rid of that is if you call out your own shit, that doesn't give anyone the space to call it out. See, white people, when the girl called the little kid an N-word, a bunch of white people jumped up, you know what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter. We don't fuck with. When Carmelo Anthony killed that white kid in Texas, black people were like, he's a hero. He did the right thing. See, we have just become so accustomed to doing things in spite of white people because of slavery and all that. We're at the point where any degenerate can get online, express like an anti-white sentiment in defense of a black person acting like an animal, and it's accepted. White people don't want to say anything because they don't want to be viewed as racist. Black people don't want to say anything because if you do, you're your own group turns on you and says you're a coon, you're trying to serve the white man. That's the immaturity that we have as collectively. And now the bar is being raised. We're not tolerating that shit no more. We're gonna call you guys out because what you guys do cast a negative light on us. So now we're getting judged and being victimized or just misrepresented, and it's affecting us negatively. So now we're just calling our own shit and people don't like that, but we're going to keep on doing it. And I don't hate black people. I think black people are the greatest thing to ever walk on this planet, the original people of this planet. But we need to start acting like it now. We've been enslaved and all that shit. All right, that shit's over. Let's go out and get this chili.
But Brandon, like you made a point last week I found really interesting. You said, and you didn't use the phrase hive mind. I forget the exact phrase you used, but you essentially implied that of all cultures and of all people, black people kind of have the most collective consciousness where y'all move on accordance and share ideology.
We're monolithic.
Monolithic was the phrase you used.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So through this monolithic movement, what about all the people that are the, you know, quote unquote, the problem, the people that are perpetuating the negativity, the gang members, the degenerates, or however you want to define them? Where do they fit into that monolith?
They don't fit into it. Where do they fit in? They're the people who we constantly have to defend to make people feel like we have to defend these people so that I don't even know why we defend them, but they just are just like that little brother who's like super fucking annoying. He always says the wrong thing. You're trying to bone some chick and he comes in being goofy and cracking jokes, making the chick feel uncomfortable. And you're just like, dude, fucking chill. Like, I got you. I got it. That thing. The last thing I'm going to say about this is this. If a white guy does something to a black person, he is now the representation for all white people. Look at how white people are doing us. If a black guy does something and they try to use him to represent all black people, they'll say, we're not a monolith. All black people aren't the same. So we're hypocritical in the sense of...
yeah, Young and Ace is not a reflection of Dr. Cornel West, bro.
Right, but we're
like,
hypocritical in the sense that if Donnie does something racist, every white person at No Jumper is racist. Or all white people, period. So we view everyone else we judge everyone else in a very monolithic way, but we want to be judged individually. See, it's hypocrisy and it needs to be called out. And maybe this is not the place, but just know we know that that's going on and we're addressing it.
I mean, it's nice to hear that because obviously as a white person, we've grown up in a world in which that kind of tribalism is accepted by black people and not by white people. It's like white people are just absolutely not allowed to have any kind of pride in their skin color. And I've grown up with that as just, you know, I've always accepted that and taken that for granted, etc. And it's untenable, I think. And you're seeing the reaction to that when you see, what was her name? Shiloh Hendricks? Yeah. I mean, you're seeing that with her, where it's like her getting $1 million only makes sense in a world in which Carmelo Anthony got like $1 million for basically killing someone. Now, granted, killing someone a lot worse than calling someone the N-word on a playground, but you know, I feel like she only gets $1 million in that scenario in a world in which Carmelo Anthony gets $1 million for killing an innocent white kid.
But the thing here's the thing. It's a good point, but you could be proud to be Russian. You could be proud to be Italian. You could be proud to be Greek. You know what I mean? Like, now, a lot of black people in America, until I want to say a certain point, a lot of them weren't even able to trace their ancestry to specific.
I mean, I would say like
nationalities.
The majority of black people still to this day, right?
I'd say now, like there are a lot more resources and there's a lot more people have the ability to trace their ancestry.
I mean, unless
better than before.
Unless you meet like a Nigerian dude and you're like, oh, like he is able to trace his family lineage back by a couple generations. I would say that most black people don't really have any fucking clue. Which is way different than Europe. You go to England, but every black dude in England knows where their family's from.
Hence black pride being more like,
what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, more understandable than what exactly do you have to be proud of as a collective race, as a white people, besides, we colonized the world, we forced our religion and our ideologies on other people, and we slaughtered more people than anyone in history.
Well, in many,
am I wrong?
In many civilizations, those are things to be proud of, right?
It is something to be proud of. Like, the thing is, it's more nuanced than Lush is even admitting. Black people literally were used to exterminate Indians in America. That's what the Indian Wars were. We whooped Indian ass for like 12, 13, 20 years. I'm proud of that. I don't care what anyone says, because that was part of us forging, like making a space for ourselves in this country and saying, look, we are capable, right? If you look at the situation like with the Civil War, 183,000 black soldiers fought in the Civil War. If you really hated white people, you really didn't want to be a part of them, when they gave you a gun, why didn't that 183,000 say, you know what, F this, they're fighting. Let's take this advantage to take a piece of America for ourselves and start building. Black people have always been proud to be a part of America.
Fighting against slavery.
That was us fighting.
That's the Union soldiers fighting against slavery.
Yeah, but at that point, if you wanted to be your own independent group within this continent, that was the time.
Also, like,
stop complaining that opportunity.
Being proud of the Indian War, you feel me? Like, think about this, bro. What about the Alamo? There's a whole war fought because Texas, why? Wanted to do what? What did Texas want?
They wanted to
continue to own slaves. Mexico wasn't with it.
Alamo was because Mexico wanted to own. I mean, Texas wanted to own.
They wanted to keep slaves, bro. Yes.
Alamo against the Mexican army?
Yes, they wanted to. That was the primary reason. They succeeded from being a part of Mexico, and guess what? Slaves escaped to where? To Mexico.
Yeah.
So I was kind of like, damn, you're proud of something, but those same people, because indigenous people are essentially the same thing. That's a weird thing to be proud of.
If you fight and win, you should be proud.
Texas was part of Mexico, but many settlers, especially Anglo-Americans, wanted independence due to issues like centralized Mexican authority, cultural differences, and Mexico's 1830 ban on further U.S. immigration. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know about slavery, but I'll concede that to you. The whole thing is like this: Indians, Native Americans were slaughtering each other long before they ever saw white men. The thing is, when they came up against a superior force, it went from being we're warring tribes, killing each other for land and hunting grounds, to now it's all metaphysical and the Great Spirit has bestowed this land. They just code switched. They switched up. They moved the goalpost. And thankfully for us, the white man was like, no. This, you guys are like warriors. So it was a war. They're called Indian wars, not the Indian genocide. So I'm not saying I'm glad that people were slaughtered. I'm just glad that we came out on the winning end of this situation.
You know who I guarantee is experiencing a little bit of black fatigue right now is, remember I told you how I was setting up that debate between the one white dude and the black dude? Black dude just like said he was down, and then like yesterday it was just like, nah, like I'm in this other state. I'm like, I'm not,
because he's scared.
I mean, I don't know if he's scared, but anyway,
he's scared.
Are you or anyone that you want to bring, are you interested in doing this debate tomorrow? Because this guy is, otherwise he flew in for no reason.
We could do the debate.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it tomorrow.
I just feel like you're going to agree with him.
There's no way.
There's
listen,
a lot they want around.
There's no way a white person can complain about the way black people are behaving. Essentially,
4 p.m.
Wednesday, right? Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
All right,
Down?
that's fine.
Sick.
Okay. So, but the whole thing I'm saying is like, everyone should be proud of who they are. That makes things better for everyone. Because when you got one group that's like, I have to like walk on eggshells around this other group, eventually, like you said, it's untenable, it's unsustainable, and then you get situations like Shiloh Hendricks. So just do what you want to do, because I don't think most white people really care about like racism. They're not going to be like, let me go start using the N-word, right? They're more like, let's talk about what's that thing with the paddle?
Corporal punishment.
No, with the ball.
With the ball, back and forth.
Pickleball.
I've never been able to do
pickleball. White people,
okay, that's its own thing.
Pickleball and all that shit. That's what they care about. It's just time for our society, and I'm not even going to say move past slavery, but it's like your spouse bringing up some old shit in a new argument, right? Hey, we got past that. Why you keep on bringing that up? It doesn't help you.
Oh, you must know my girlfriend.
Right. Yeah, it's a very feminine thing, and that is kind of a sign that a lot of black men are raised by single mothers, because I would feel humiliated that the only way I can contest something you're saying or a point you're making is by bringing up racism. That means that I'm not doing what I need to do to make sure I'm abreast or enlightened or educated on the situation to truly debate with you. But a lot of men take pride in that. People like Cornel West, people like Rashad Ritchie, people like that jerk who you like, Van Lathan. These guys are highly educated. Van Lathan so because much? He's just a simp, and he's just a freaking what's a good word?
Send this to Van Lathan. We need a response.
He's a freaking beta male, and he's like a cuck. Like, he's highly educated. He makes a lot of money. But if you are beating him on a point, he will start bringing up race. He will always round it back to race, because they feel like that's their ace in the hole. Look, for racism. No, man, be a man. Debate this. Be like Larry Elder or something. He's going to educate your ass, and you're going to leave like, damn, I didn't even know about that. And that's what makes everybody better, raising the bar consistently. Like, there's people in the audience who hate me. They don't even realize how much education they're receiving right now.
No, I get,
and they'll realize it later on.
Maybe Van Lathan probably is going to be
no,
educated
Van
by this
Lathan would have been reduced this down to race, and you're Cooney, you're Uncle Tom. It would have the conversation would have never been allowed to breathe.
Well, you're I know that what you want is greatness for your people, right? It's clear. That's what you're like. It's clearly your agenda. Although I think some of the way you go about expressing it, there's some casualties unnecessarily.
People always accuse me of basically using Flacco to say the things that I want to say, but feel like I can't due to my skin color. I would say that I basically say almost everything that I want to say, regardless of being white, and that at this point in time, even within hip hop, doesn't really feel like it's that controversial for a white guy to say like, oh, well, maybe in this specific situation, racism is not the explanation for this social dynamic. If they were saying that about Flacco, for sure, they're going to be saying it about you. But that being said, I think Brandon, like, as some people don't like him, I think you're bringing something very important to this podcast. We need this kind of viewpoint. And what really pains me is that we didn't get to see Brandon and Brick Baby together on this podcast, because Brick Baby, I think, has not necessarily considered a lot of these things. He's very much like inundated in his own culture. And I would like to see him confronted by a lot of these ideas and see how he was able to deal with them.
Those people, hold on. Brick grew up in a very Afrocentric household and like has read a lot and is way more educated than he presents.
I don't think he's a dummy by any.
But most beyond not being a dummy, like he's privy to a lot of the ideology and conversations.
Just so people know, Conrad is close. Anyway,
Brick Baby, you know, the thing with that is they have to talk in a way that defends and excuses the degenerate behavior that they've been a part of.
Right.
So he can't allow someone to like put a mirror up against what he's doing. He knows everything I know. He knows exactly where I'm going with it. He's a smart dude. But look at his actions. So the reason why a lot of Black people can't accept or admit what I'm saying is because then that requires change on their part. And they're not ready to change. It's like someone who gives their life to God, right? They're going to avoid that religious conversation completely or make some bull crap up like, I don't mess with God. He don't. I stay out of God's house. He stays out of mine. Some cliche statement.
I mean, the thing with Brick Baby is that, okay, he's a drug addict. He doesn't like it. Like, he might be indulging in it right now, but he knows that this isn't ultimately like how he wants to live his life. He knows that if he had a choice, he would make sure that his kids didn't become addicted to drugs in the way that he has. Even with the gang shit, if you had asked a 17-year-old Brick Baby how he felt about it, he would have been wholeheartedly enthusiastic about it. As he's gotten older, I think he realizes how much of it is bullshit because of the fact that, you know, even the situation he's in right now, where he, you know, is getting money from somebody like me or from academics, he's not getting money from people from his fucking neighborhood, you know? And like, he understands the shortcomings of gangbanging, et cetera. But even like, you know, violence, carrying guns. Brick Baby, like, a big part of why he's locked up is basically because he had a bunch of guns in his house. I mean, if Brick Baby was able to just live in a world in which he didn't have to carry a firearm, I'm sure he would have been happy to. This is a guy who realistically, even as a felon, knowing that he could get into the exact trouble that he's in right now, was still moving around a certain way, because the harsh reality of how he's living is that people want to kill him. He feels like he needs a gun on him. I don't even know. Reading that paperwork, you start seeing situations that I didn't even know about of like, whoa, like, yeah, I guess you really did need to have a gun on you because look at all this crazy shit.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people are going to make assumptions when they see Brick Baby just based on the face tats, just based on his appearance.
Perked out demeanor.
Yeah, perked out demeanor. And going to assume that he's a lot more ignorant than he really is. And he plays into that. But like, Brick's extremely well educated. And I think would be able to, I would like to see the Brick Brandon interaction as well for that reason. I also don't think that like you could really put all gang members or all of these guys under the same umbrella.
Right, because he's not putting Varway in the same category, even though they're basically from a similar origin story, 100%,
right? No, because he's afraid to. He don't want to put Varway because that's his homeboy.
Oh yeah, you trying to?
You feel me?
Call him afraid. I like that. Get him out of his box.
He is afraid. I talk to them all the time. On the show, we had a big blow up about me bringing up DW Flame. Oh, don't talk about. I told them the same way. Look, I talk however the fuck I want to talk. You can't make me not talk about somebody. The thing with Our Way and all these guys is I talk to them outside of podcasting. I know them, right? I know that they are from Insane or whatever, right? But they even can see where certain things are not conducive to, like, you know, prosperity. So they will say it before I say it. Hey, man, that shit's out, this or that. They're from where they're from. I accept that, right? But they're not out here gangbanging. They're not out here bringing guns up to no jumper. They're not out here talking about, oh, we got to put kill squad in the street. So be from the hood. That's fine because that's for life. But are you over here reinforcing negative stereotypes? I know dudes who are real killers. They working for the city of Long Beach now. They working for the city of LA, Water and Power or whatever, making $150,000 a year on overtime, right?
And you was from a set though at one point.
I technically am still from 20s.
Yeah.
Because you just ain't gonna
You're their ops now.
But that's the thing. They're from a different. My dad is from Insane though.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing. It's like you start to kind of see the arbitrary nature of it, and you say, this isn't a game I want to keep entertaining because it's not really like DPs, all that stuff. That only happens to certain people. There's certain people who could snitch and all that and walk around LA and no one's gonna touch them.
Selective politics.
Selective politics. So why would you, once you mature, why would you still want to be involved in that? Because it's just, who can we prey on? Who can we hold accountable for something that we're not going to hold everybody accountable for? Like even Dodie Six. Dodie Six grew up with those guys. They know him. They know he ain't got no killers to come back him up like that. So they look at him and say, he's an easy mark out. He's an easy guy who we can enforce all this arbitrary gang shit on and make a name for our hood, bring ourselves publicity. There's a guy from wherever he's from, he could do anything and they won't touch him. I promise you. That's why when you were saying like 4 Extras was beefing with X4, hell no. I knew that wasn't true. And they're gonna do what I'm saying is like not like that, like they're having a disagreement, but like, they're gonna do something to each other. Like,
no, that's for sure. Yeah, that already happened.
They're like homies though. Like,
yeah, but not really,
bro. Okay, well,
bro, you've never had.
Everyone still exists.
Could it be fixed at some point? Sure, maybe. From what I've heard, it's going to take a lot.
No one got killed though. No one's like, I'm hunting this dude down. That's what I'm talking about. In the sense of there's a mutual respect there, to where like I'm not actively gonna go look for this guy.
You ain't never heard of homies killing each other?
I have, but I just understand that those guys both have a lot of respect, and it's usually in gang politics. 2 guys who carry a lot of weight and have respect, they would rather just say, we're gonna just not interact with each other, versus like basically creating a rift and saying like, well, I'm looking for him, he's looking for me.
I can't imagine how that would actually play out with them.
That's why you can't imagine it.
Well, I was just saying, I've seen, I just know a lot more about that situation that hasn't made its way to the internet. It got real messy.
You got all these, you got all these killers. I'm a gangster, I'm hood. I'm like, these niggas know exactly where to find each other on a daily basis.
That's part of the problem, for sure.
If you were that much of a killer, why don't you just go like they did in the OS? Hey, I challenge you to a duel. We going at it.
You know why? There's a reason
Nobody
why.
does that. Yeah.
The main reason why is because if I'm beefing with you publicly, right? And I'm like, it's up, like Brandon did this, blah, 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 blah. I get smoked. You feel me? Who they gonna come talk to first?
Yeah.
You feel me? They going right to your crib, player. You feel me? So that's why, like, that public beefing shit, you have to move a certain way if you really, especially in the public eye.
But even if, they're gang members, they're not like Navy black ops. Like, you can get them and no one knows what happens. What I'm telling you is, it's like bullies at school. Did you notice that all the bullies at your school usually got along with each other? You never really saw them getting into it.
Yeah.
Because they all understand, you're going to be the bully in your area. I'm going to be the bully in my area. You're going to be the bully in this area. And what you will encounter, which is what I learned, different dudes from different hoods be hanging out with each other. Yeah, like the top dogs, you'll catch them all in one room. Why? Because they all have a greater understanding of how to manipulate these little pawns underneath them. So they're just like, I know what he's doing. I know what time this guy's on. So I don't need to go and exact revenge against him, because he's controlling his element, I'm controlling mine, and that helps us all come up.
Oh, you one of those Black Panthers are a PSYOP guy, aren't you? You believe the Black Panthers is a PSYOP.
I don't believe they're a PSYOP.
Well, don't crack that can of worms open. Okay.
No, but the reason why, because like, do you believe in like the original Cripping?
No, I don't even believe in that.
Community revolutionaries. And
they should have been originally starting like a political party or something, and they really want to make something happen.
Okay, so I feel like we are.
We've exhausted.
We've gotten a little all over the place here, which I think was good. I think it was good. We ironed out some stuff there, but let's try to hit some topics and everything, because I think it would be interesting. I guess I'll just throw this out there first. You and Sharp.
Oh, Sharp's a motherfucking bitch.
How did this get amplified to such a degree that you're talking about flying out there to fight him?
No, it's
and
not
I do feel like talking about Sharp is way below us at this point in the history of the podcast. It's kind of like me talking about TRL. It's just like at a certain point when somebody's content is getting that much less views than yours, at a certain point you kind of just got to leave them alone. But you guys have been going back and forth, and I'm curious.
Ain't no back and forth. He's terrified at the prospect of me beating shit down his leg.
Wait, like, what is beating shit down his leg?
Well,
like his dick?
Well, you're right though. He does prefer piss than shit, right? You know, I should bring him a bottle of piss.
But didn't he say that he was gonna fly you to Vegas to fight?
He says a lot of things, but if you can't afford a rent in the greater Los Angeles municipality and you just lost your rent-a-center, repoed all your furniture, you now live in a studio apartment in Las Vegas, which costs less than me using my washing machine where I live at. You feel me? I don't even think you have the financial capabilities to fly me anywhere.
But how did you guys start going back and forth?
Well, I mean, I basically let it. Basically, anybody, Adam, that's I've ever gone back and forth with, they started it. You feel me? I'm a peaceful, loving person. I don't start shit. But guess what? I'm also on my bully shit. Sharp a bitch, and he getting marked out. And he's getting marked out for several reasons.
Whoa.
One, the way that he abuses women. You feel me? His way, manipulating young women, the way he fetishizes. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that one clip where he had, where he was interviewing the one midget chick, and he was like, "Oh, you got your little panties on. He didn't say panties. You got Dora the Explorer undies on." He's talking about. He's fetishizing little girls, telling a midget she got Dora the Explorer undies. He used the word undies. All right. Then let's talk about how not only did he sexually harass every single woman that set foot in this office, but now he's making it a thing that he wants Sydney, who made the pimp cup, like, I'm gonna get it back for us. Like that wasn't fucked up. Shorty showed me a lot of love because she got a secret Santa to get you a gift and went on Etsy.
She was required to get you that gift. She had to do something.
She thought since you're like this walking embodiment of a LARPer, this stereotype of a pimp that you try to embody. She's like, oh, wouldn't it be funny? Kind of like, you know how Lil Jon has a pimp cup? Maybe this retard who pretends to be a pimp would like to have a pimp cup too. Right. And she bought it on Etsy, and he feels like, hey, shorty, I'm gonna do this for both of us. And now he's trying to lure her into his orbit of seediness. Although shorty don't follow him. She was creeped out by him that day and has not said a word to him since then. Now he's trying to bring her into it. The same way he sexually harassed various mods. I mean, I could go on and on. I'm calling Sharp out, but not physically. Because when I see him, I'm fucking him up so bad. There's no reality in which I don't beat the shit out of Sharp. Matter of fact, I got 50 bands on it. I'll up 50 bands right now. I got 50 bands on it. Matter of fact, if Sharp beats my ass, I will not only quit No Jumper, I'll erase all of my music from digital streaming platforms and delete my YouTube channel.
Well, I don't know if you want to do that.
No, because Sharp is a pussy. He won't fight anybody.
You get this guy some boxing lessons.
I look at Sharp. I feel like he might have denser muscle tissue than you. No,
that's cool.
I don't think you should be that sure about you winning that battle.
But here's why I know. Because I looked into his soul and I saw a bitch.
I think Sharp doesn't fight because you guys talked about another episode. He's like always was drunk when he was coming in here.
But that usually makes people fight more.
No, but some people, they know when they're drunk, they're not shit in a fight. So some people will just like tolerate a lot of shit because they're like, even if I jump up and fight this person, I'm probably going to lose because I'm drunk off my ass.
Well,
I think that's more his thing.
The thing about Sharp is like, can you imagine a scenario in which anyone could have worse cardio?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yourself to death every day for like the past 20, 30 years. You smoke so many cigarettes. You probably smoke like 4 cigarettes an hour. You're probably blasting through 2 or 3 packs in a day. And then you probably, I would assume, have never exercised. You've never gotten your heart rate up. Like, I mean, that is a man who could really drop dead at any given time. I feel like if I was going to fight him as a person who's capable of running around the block, I for sure would give that boy some laps until I was ready to knock his ass out because he's gonna get he's like what the 100 guys fighting the gorilla.
Well,
he's probably got gorilla cardio.
If I was him, I would make sure I guard my kidney. You feel me? Which is severely debilitated by the copious amount of alcohol. He's essentially a human life support system for poison. At this point, like he is a human life, and I use the word human generously with that white boy. You do know that with Sharp, that white bitch, Sharp.
Well, he is half black.
No, he's white.
No, okay.
You do know,
white.
You do know that the number one cause of new kidney failure cases is the use of methamphetamines.
Yeah,
which he tested clean for.
I haven't taken meth.
It only stays in your system for 3 days. We know the trick, Lush.
No, I'll take another drug test because I'm not doing meth, and it wouldn't even matter.
Drug test on a podcast.
We're not.
I don't care. Like it don't matter. Here's the thing. Let's use ultra self-awareness for a second, right?
Of course.
Lush has a big need to prove himself, right?
Some might say that.
Lush is willing to go. Lush is willing to go to great lengths to prove himself.
Oh well, yeah.
But what are you trying to prove by beating up Sharp, though?
No, I'm just saying. Lush goes to great lengths to prove himself, right? And Sharp is a guy who avoids these type of confrontations at all costs because he's embarrassed at the potential of him getting his ass beat. The thought of him taking an L to me is so terrifying to him, whereas to me, it wouldn't even matter. You feel me? He can rip the dentures out of my mouth, throw them on the ground, and stomp on them, and I'll still be Lush One. I'll still be more important. I'll still be more legendary than him, and I won't give a fuck. But he's terrified at the thought of a public altar. So why don't we do this, Sharp? Fight me. I'll fight you whenever. And if you run into any of my people, they gonna do whatever they do to you. It's on site. It's up. But 50 bands on a fight. We can do it like I don't want gloves because I want to feel the curvature of his cheek around my fist when his fucking jaw breaks. You know, I put his bitch ass phone number on my Instagram story, by the way. If you guys want to prank call a bunch of cocaine bots to check. So Sharp the bitch. No, I put his bitch ass phone number because he's a bitch.
Doxing as a form of revenge seems like maybe not the best idea.
No, I just thought it'd be funny.
I'm styling.
You know, so this fool, I'm styling. This fool sending my girl's like, babe, like someone like your phone's going off. I'm like, damn, who's calling me at 6:45 in the morning? It's Sharp. Hours after I said, drop ski, brother, drop low. I will drive to Vegas. You ain't got to spend your last money. I will drive to Vegas right now, beat the living shit out of you and be home in time for the No Jumper show. And his pussy ass didn't respond till the wee hours of the morning when normal people are asleep and crackheads that are addicted to fucking Bel Air champagne wake up.
You'll be drinking Bel Air.
Yeah.
Somebody has to drink this in the store.
I've never seen anybody drinking it before him. I used to get it for free in the mail. Got a few cases of it, but
except for the guy that looks like the dude that Brandon looks up to on YouTube. Rose. Damn, with that being said,
damn, I look up to him now.
I thought you said you admired him greatly.
Yeah,
I thought it was Rick Ross.
Yeah. I did.
And then I briefly thought maybe it was him.
Maybe you should just destroy Sharp in the booth. That's
I've already. But to me, I mean, like I've rapped. He gets dissed on every song. I talked about how his mother molested him. Like,
why do you think that?
I mean, because this is why he has this severe hatred against women. You feel me? Like he has this hatred against women, and it's very common for like a lot of pimps used to get sent by their aunties. You feel me? They used to get hoed. So Sharp started his career being a hoe. Sharp was on the blade, getting fingered, being. He put on some nice little Dorothy's Flora undies, and he got fingered, like the bitch that he is. Whoa. And then he tried to manipulate women who have suffered sexual abuse. So all the Sharp's fans, men and women, are all in this thing that I want to call victim gang. So if you're a fan of the Sharp Tank, you're repping victim gang, and you are now all in this emotional support group for the abuse you endured. And it's kind of like you're trauma bonding over what Sharp put you through. Now, someone may ask, Lush, you're friends with some pimps. You fuck with Almighty Suspect.
For sure saw that on the Reddit.
I fuck with realism. I fuck with people that don't need to manipulate. When I think of a pimp, I think of somebody like my homeboy Free Lil C, someone that girls gravitate to. Women like to be around them. They want to be in their presence. Not someone that is literally a scavenger looking for the lowest common denominator of women that have been abused and gone through like unspeakable things, and then try to manipulate them to curry favor with them in order to profit off of their trauma, which is what a bitch like Sharp does. That's not realism. That's not real game. That's guerrilla pimping. That's actually a violation of the rules of pimping.
Guerrilla pimping is where you beat their asses.
Right.
Okay.
And that's why he's so adverse to the quote unquote digital pimping. That's why although he would never disrespect Sauce Walker to his face, you feel me? This is why he had a problem with what Sauce Walker is doing. This is why he was tripping on Big Church, who makes a significantly amount more revenue off the pussy than Sharp does. Because why? Because they're doing things, they're helping women earn money in a way that's safe for them, it doesn't put them in danger, whereas Sharp would rather drug addicted welfare moms with STDs, he would like to put them on the blade to potentially get abused and to get hurt and to sell their level.
But this is the thing. First of all, you're saying suspect is a pimp, right? You have to put failed before that. He's a failed rapper, failed pimp, failed gang member, and soon to be a failed podcaster, right? So he's just an expert at failing. But you're a hypocrite because you talk about all this shit when it comes to Sharp. Well, if suspect was a pimp, he would be operating in that same lane. Stop. You're being arbitrary right now because pimping women is exploitation of women. So when you're like, I'm doing this for the hoes that Sharp was explaining, yelling at, I would say at least Sharp is honest about who he is. He's not trying to hide. He's not like suspect who was interested in a romantic relationship with Jalise, failed at that, and then, basically tapped into that same animosity to like curse that poor girl out and expose her business.
I don't believe we have proof of that, for the record.
So no, you are a hypocrite. You are a hypocrite. And I'm tired of your hypocrisy because that shit's like traveling over here by osmosis onto me. And so that's why I keep inching a little bit, here's
the thing.
Further from you every second. If you condemn Sharp, you must condemn suspect. If you don't condemn suspect, you just need to shut the fuck up.
No, but there's a big difference. There's a big difference.
There's no difference.
There's a big difference.
Do you think the police are going to say like this? This dude is pimping and pandering. He's going to get mandatory 8 years. This dude is pimping and pandering.
Of course they're going to give suspect a hard time. He's a black man.
Doesn't like him.
He's a black man. Sharp's a white boy. Of course the judicial system is going to be a lot more generous towards him. He's white. He has white privilege. Suspect is a black man.
He's Mexican. There's more Mexicans than
Sharp's not Mexican.
What is he?
Sharp's not Mexican.
What is he?
He's black and white, right?
He's white. He looks like
his dad.
No,
black.
No, full black. His dad looks whiter than Donnie.
Oh, so you're a racist?
He might have like 1/10. I'd love to see Sharp
one drop from baby slavery. You got one drop. Did you just poke me in the shoulder? Dude, you are absolute. Listen, man, what are you going to do? Are you going to bring out a whip next and fucking start?
Listen.
That'd be crazy.
I'm sensitive about my backside around you guys, so don't be touching my back.
All right, I'll make sure to poke your chest like Travis Ford did to me.
Listen, hey, Travis Ford, by the way, I defended him about coming. This dude just sat there like, bro, I defended you, and you got up in this bitch like you sped, bro. Like talk, bro.
That's my favorite thing is people who want to be a part of the
don't
channel,
say anything.
and then they get a chance on the channel.
I'm really mad at
no offense to him because when you got me, Rainwater, and Wack, it's going to be hard to get a word in.
No, full offense to this.
You are
in a, listen, man. You are in a room that you have fought to get into. I don't care if you got to be like, Wack, shut the fuck up and say something because they get to be here every day. You don't. And you basically damn near got humiliated for that opportunity. Bro, you got to do better. Bro Rogan, I'm pissed off at him because I know Bro Rogan's ability. And when he was in there with stuttering ass Flacco and Trapler Ross, that was Bro Rogan's time to really just take control.
You don't think he held it down?
I think he didn't do enough. Like,
was he starstruck by Trapler Ross a little bit?
Man, no one's starstruck by that fool. What I'm saying is, Bro Rogan. Bro Rogan is my bro. Bro Rogan is who?
Trapler Ross beat your ass.
Bro Rogan is my bro. Like, I like him a lot, and I know what he can do. And I just felt like if I'm sitting listening to a pod, why do I have to listen to Flacco talk to Trap Lord Ross? I don't like British accents. I think the shit's overdone. And
You and Suspect have that in common.
Flacco is like, he's my brother, but he was stuttering a lot. So it's like, you need breaks from that. And I just feel like Bro Rogan should have stepped up and be like, I'm going Bro Rogan this motherfucker. Like, take control of this conversation and be more like a mediator. So the whole thing is like, I got a professional issue with Bro Rogan because he's my bro and he's a professional. Travis Ford, I'm just like, come on, man, you got to give us some of that charisma that you selling us through the rap song.
You blowing a big weed cloud on him while he's in the middle of his monologue is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. You piece of shit. If he took off on you, I wouldn't be that surprised.
Hey, but I'm
blowing at me. I like it.
Hey, I'm from where you got to keep a thumper, player. Just worry about that. That's all you need to know.
Van Nuys, motherfucker.
Van Nuys. Nah,
Hey,
sounds like Van Nuys.
that's way too low class.
Hey, bro.
What up?
You from West LA.
boy,
You from West.
Conrad from the Habits
Hey,
here.
how you doing, man?
Hey, we talking about a lot of gangster shit. And we didn't have no goddamn gangster representation.
Besides
Lush.
Yes, besides Lush.
Hey, hold on. Hey, say all that shit about gang members of Conrad. You was just popping.
Yeah, he was saying that the Crips are no good.
You was just popping all this shit about gang members. Say it to Conrad.
Ooh. What do you want me to say?
He said that gang members are making all black people look bad.
He'll even admit that. He knows it's true. Come on, this is not a conversation.
He said the original.
Maybe he can't say it.
The original definition of Crip community revolutionary in progress is he don't believe in that.
That shit been gone a long time ago.
I like the tennis, by the way. The tennis going crazy.
We really threw you in the trick bag with this one. You show up and they're sitting on the
free brick, baby.
Yeah,
free bricks.
Free bricks.
Don't hug his shoulder. I love him. That's
but
okay.
I don't know, bro. I ain't got no opinion on that shit, bro. I don't know. Motherfuckers fucking up the community, bro.
Mostly gang members.
Making black people for us, making black people look bad. I think that to be 100%, I think that every race has a culture of destruction. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like that, nigga. We don't make the world, we don't make the rules.
He's 100% right.
So
every culture has a culture of destruction. I mean, I feel like every race has like at least some percentage. I mean, if you want to talk about white people, it makes me think about like going to Florida as a kid, and like I knew some people who knew some people in a trailer park, and we show up to the trailer park and all the bitches are pregnant and they all smoking cigarettes. Yeah. I'm from a white culture. I ain't never seen that shit before. And I'm gonna be real with you, I ain't really seen it since. There's a lot of degenerate behavior from low class people of all races, but I wouldn't say that is the majority of white people, nor is the worst shit that we're gonna talk about black people. I'm not gonna be able to say that about the majority of black people.
Hold on. This is the most important point that could be made in this whole conversation.
You got with white people, bro, got a bunch of shit where y'all look crazy. First of all,
duh.
You know,
the fuck?
Like y'all got.
You talking about Shiloh Hendrix?
It's I don't know the fuck that is.
The white girl who's calling the black kid an N-word on the playground. No, you didn't see that one?
Yeah, it's a good one. Like that sounds.
No, why? You ain't seen that, fool?
No, I ain't seen.
Oh, bro,
that's a good one.
No, you need to watch it.
A lot of people are really mad at me for putting it on my story with Happy Mother's Day over, which I thought was pretty funny. I was like, that's a mom.
Here's the thing. Everybody got crazy, right? But black people, we take things and we take it to the extreme. Like you've been to White Baptist Church, right? They might sing some songs, sway, clapping. One of them might get a little bit into it and freaking go a little crazy on one or two notes. They gave that to black people.
Yeah.
Black people start falling down all in the aisles. The singing, the music is amazing.
Did black people invent that, or was that a white thing first?
The white people did it, but black people took that shit to the next level.
Wait, whoa.
Hold on, wait. No, you talked. You talked. You didn't call the nigga out. Here's the thing. So we do extras on everything. So when you talk about the white trailer park, okay, we understand that there's a trailer park, white people, the white people who live up in the Catskill Mountains and all that.
So Whitakers.
The Appalachians.
The Hatfields and the McCoys, right?
Yeah.
Everything white people do, you're going to make it home for dinner. You know what I'm saying? we
do be doing fentanyl.
But wait, let me say this. Let me say
Now
let me see. No, listen. Name one white community that had 85 people shot in one weekend in the past 100 years.
You just saying shot, and it's like, all right, cool. I understand you saying gun violence, but we can talk about drugs. We can talk about suicide.
Mm-hmm.
We can talk about, like, bro, it's a whole lot going on in different communities that's just like at an all-time high that they're not talking about, bro. That's crazier than some goddamn game.
So there's making it unsafe, and then there's 85 people shot, and there's no in between. According to Brandon's logic. Let's just dissect this for what it is.
85 people shot, and how long?
In a week, one weekend.
But white people don't have to worry about
it. That was in Chicago. And this shit keep. Wait, hold on, Lush. Let me say this, Lush. Here's the
last
thing.
time I heard that shit happen, a white man did it.
Even with the white mass shooters,
it's always a
you
white
don't have
man that
85
did it.
Wait,
Mass shooting. People think that mass shootings are like a large percentage of shootings in America. It's like 1%.
It's tiny.
Yeah, it's small.
Black
Most
people are
shootings
killing more black people in a year than any mass shooting is killing. But what I'm saying is this. Yes, you might have the drugs. You might have the suicide. But most of that shit is self-inflicted. Yeah. You're doing that to yourself. Now, there might be a residual impact. What the shit black people do, that there ain't no, you could come back from being a drug addict. You could come back from suicidal thoughts, go talk to somebody, or kill yourself, which is what you want to do, and that's your choice.
Right.
It's your body. The things black people do, they create victims that have nothing to do with what's going on.
Hold on.
Like the dude shot at a guy, missed him, hit a 61-year-old man, and he died.
I mean, it is. There's not that many like white problems of that sort. Like when we talk about white gangs, it's like a joke. People laugh at me if I even bring it up because it exists in such a tiny percentage of the United States.
Hold on. What's the last two words you said? United States. So let's look at countries like Russia.
No, we're not going up.
What do you mean? Why?
This right here.
Why all of a sudden?
Early in America.
We talk about
you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not.
You're talking about issues that are particular to a race. So
this shit don't even happen in
I don't
Africa.
feel like Russia has the kind of honor culture that ends up with these sort of like death cult things that we have in America's inner cities.
There's definitely incidents of mass murdering in all throughout Eastern Europe.
But I feel like mass murdering is less interesting to us when we have this conversation because those situations are always going to be outliers in comparison to like gang members going back and forth killing each other over disrespect, which seems like it's a real problem.
Dude, like and that literally exists. There's gangs in third world countries. You don't think that there's probably fucking GDs and Crips in the Czech Republic. I watch
that gang banging and gang shit is cool and shit, but I don't think that it's the craziest thing happening in the world.
I don't think it's
amongst black people and all that. I think that shit is like small when it comes to it's shit going on, bro. It's wars. It's other shit going on in other countries that you don't even know about. Like you trying to make it a United States thing.
Yeah, he just moved the goalpost of that though, right? Don't get confused.
Let me take a super quick break here. I just want to tell y'all that I want y'all to check out what I got right here from my E420 app. We're actually going to do an unboxing right now to show you guys something that we're very excited about. Lush is probably going to smoke something, hopefully weed, hopefully not anything else out of this.
Don't threaten me
tonight. There it is. Look at these. We have all these little character pipes here and everything. These are pretty exciting. And we have King Palm mini blunts for only $4.20. I don't even know if these are them. This Juicy J's. Okay. Anyway, these and these new flowers that they dropped also hit hard and are super smooth. It's like they pulled the best smoking gear off the internet and put it in one place. So everybody go to everything420.com or hit up the E420 app in the App Store, and you can also partake in all this good stuff that we have right here. Okay, let's get back to that.
No, and honestly, just real quick, this is rubber. So most like dab rigs, like anything that's a dab rig, is super dangerous because they're expensive as fuck. And if you drop it, it's a wrap because they're made of glass. But this one has a rubber
thing. Holding it like that.
He's like worshiping it.
I'm trying to turn you on, bro. I'm trying to turn you on,
and you
bro.
can tell by the texture of the bag that this happened for natural causes.
He likes smoking shit.
I do enjoy smoking shit.
Yeah, man, that's it.
Go ahead.
You got that in this. Head.
You're gonna get loose cannon high while you're in here today because you don't normally be around this.
No, I think it already happened.
Listen, man, I'm getting blamed for the racial topics, and y'all brought that shit up. What I'm gonna tell you is every gang member know about gang banging. If this shit wasn't the worst shit, it's the worst shit happening to us. And that's
in
what
America,
and that's what you have to focus
say your
on.
goalpost.
I don't give a fuck about a Russian.
Care about a
Wait a minute.
complexion.
I don't care about a Russian. I don't care about what's happening in East India. What I do know is this: if there was a situation in any country other than America where 85 people died in one weekend, people are consistently getting shot. This city has become synonymous with murder, right? That the authorities in that country will go and snuff out that criminal element because they're going to say, look, you're killing taxpayers. You're killing the people who give us the authority to rule over everybody. Only in America, only in Democrat-run areas is everything violence, murder, all that. Wait.
You mean major metropolitan
Listen,
areas?
Those
We
are
can't just let them rant.
Let me finish. That is where blatant savagery is dismissed as being caused by slavery. If it's caused by slavery, we should be doing this to white people.
It's not just.
How you gonna tell me you beat me? Your ancestors, your Jewish ancestors enslaved us. Why am I killing him over that?
My ancestors enslaved you.
Nah, Jewish people were complicit in the slave trade. But what I'm telling you is
Italian side didn't do shit.
Wait, let me finish. Well, your Italian side. Let me think. Benito Mussolini.
Even
like black
my
people.
great grandfather got shot by Mussolini.
Okay, so that's good. But what I'm saying is, if you did something to me, Adam, 200-300 years ago, why am I killing him for that? Be killing 85 of you in a weekend.
You know what?
That's where the argument falls in on this.
I've been watching. I think that's why people gang bang because of what happened 300.
That stuff doesn't exist, right?
No.
Why?
That has us gang banging.
Look,
because income inequality, they take all the broke ass people, they put them in one area, and then those people inevitably end up killing each other. And because of our histories of race in this country, the people that end up in the poor areas, the people who end up in O Block are largely black.
It's almost like it's a cliche. It's almost like the tone of his voice would imply that it's not true, but it's the fact that it's so fucking obvious, and that's 1,000% the fact. So how is that not an excuse, bro? Like, what do you mean?
Like what y'all like making it to be. It's not like it's just a bunch of people from somewhere that's together. You might be like a loner kid. Right. You might be like one of those kids that like couldn't hang out.
He's from a hood.
You feel me? Like you probably like was one of those kids that just was like, always like to be by yourself and the outsider. We're like a family of people like that just grew up together, and
sometimes you kill. Some people are smoking up.
Tribalism aspect. Tribalism.
I agree with you that like 95% of gang life is not violent, then it is peppered with acts of extreme violence, right? And that's what people take issue with.
And if we're talking about historical context,
I think that some gangs and gang shit get out of hand when it's a group of people, and shit get kind of out of hand. It can go a lot of different ways when it comes to a group of people. You feel me? Like that's just how I see it. Like when it comes to a group of people, you know what I mean? Like it could be if it's 20 and you and your guys out somewhere at a bar, y'all fuck around gonna have a bar fight.
Right.
When y'all run into some other dudes, 20
we act like white boys aren't catching fades over fucking like baseball games.
Everybody
they're just catching fades, and then they don't hunt each other down and kill each other after.
This is not mutually exclusive. It's not you. Okay, so black and brown people, and then what about the Asians? So it's just white people that don't do it?
I'm not saying they all do it, but there is
they do.
A lot of the roots of the most deadly gang conflicts in urban areas are literally like everybody goes to a party, one guy bumps into another one. Fast forward 20 years, there's like 100 dead bodies as a result of this.
Exactly. I'm just trying to say that it's not mutually exclusive to the black race or like.
Listen, you can read books like Monster by Monster Cody Scott and shit. They can pinpoint the day, hour, time, party where like 90% of this shit. So if you know that if this happened between two dudes who you never met, got no connection to, why are you fighting their family's blood feud for them? For 30, 40,
no,
50. Wait a minute.
and that's,
Wait,
no,
wait.
I feel
Let
that.
me make this point.
Yep.
If you go to slavery, right? You had slavery, which led to like Jim Crow, which led to like segregation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All that is good. But if that is the cause of why you're doing what you're doing, why aren't you killing white people? They're the people who did it to you. Why would you want to aggress upon each other for something?
You're being racist. That's all.
See, no, but I'm being racist.
That's a race. That's like a race thing.
I've agreed with him the whole time.
That's like a race thing. It sounds like sound like you have like a, you know what I mean? So like motherfuckers ain't on that. Like that's what it is. Like motherfuckers ain't on like.
Because it's not about like defeating the root of the problem of who disrespected your grandparents or enslaved your great-great-great-grandparents or whatever. It's about settling tit-for-tat disputes within the community with people that you have issues with. Like that ends up being the thing that gets addressed with deadly violence.
By killing you.
Yeah, because and killing nobody not gonna make nothing right. I mean, so nobody should. It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, well since you're doing this, just do that. No, motherfuckers just need to cut it out. Period.
And it's that simple.
You need to cut it out. Period, bro. Not like, all right, we need to go over here and do that. No.
In a perfect world, the culture as a whole would be able to come together and say, hey, all this shit is so wrong that we need to shun it. However, we don't really see anything like that. In actuality, we see somebody like Nicki Minaj who acts like it's ridiculous that drill songs are being banned from the radio because, oh, well, they don't punish, Hank Williams when he's singing, I killed a man in Vegas or whatever, which is like the absolute dumbest argument in the history of mankind because these dudes are literally writing songs about killing each other back to back the day after they kill each other, which is a lot different than like a song that's a storytelling song about a fake body that never actually happened. Because the rapping about fake bodies that never actually happened was largely what was going on in gangster rap for like all the 90s. Now we have a lot of exceptions.
Okay, so
Tupac ain't never killed nobody. Ice Cube never killed no fucking body.
That's like saying Hot Boy by Bobby Shmurda should have been banned from the radio from the jump.
Bobby Shmurda ain't killing nobody.
There's specific bodies and killing.
Oh, that's like what
in that record.
I mean, do you think that the radio in Chicago should be platforming or should be playing King Von's music? I mean, really, if there's any conscience available to these radio stations, I don't know how they could possibly justify
I think that like specific words and phrases being censored, absolutely.
Sure, like why don't y'all just sit back and imagine this a little bit more time? How the fuck would the world be?
Better. It would be better.
Without.
I feel like he's not even close to done that since.
No, like, look, how the world would be without rap.
Yeah,
the way it is.
Yeah.
And probably a lot less violence. Let's be totally real.
I mean,
I hate to say it because this is really kind of how I make my living, but it feels like without rap, the world would be
how would you be sitting here peacefully doing this podcast without violence behind it?
I totally agree with that. And I can acknowledge that this is something that I'm interested in that I don't think is necessarily good for society. But don't you think, like, when you look at the drill music thing, I mean, right there, look at all these dead people that really would not be dead if it wasn't for people promoting warfare in this music. I would be just sitting here lying my ass off.
Okay, but that's not necessarily true because if you look at the 90s,